I know y'all think I know everything, but shit, I get it from my chat. No, everybody said no. It's not the friends. Say he's the ops. Oh, that's the guy op. Is this old? Like before he died? Naughty dissed them first, bro. I don't even want to get into that. Should I play it or not, bro? Like, yo, chat. Hey, matter of fact, maybe I just start stream now. Yeah, let me start stream now. Let me start stream. Let me start stream. We gotta start stream. What up, chat? What up, chat? Oh shit, we like 3,000 strong on Twitch. Damn. When I see 3,000, I feel like we lit. I think my average is like 2,000. I don't care, but you know what I mean. I don't expect too much. People watch later on. Like people don't, niggas got shit to do, man. Niggas gotta go sell some drugs. They gotta work their job. They gotta fuck their bitch. You know what I mean? Niggas gotta, some niggas hitting licks. I don't expect everybody to be like, yo, we can't hit this lick yet. Act streaming. So I understand when I don't got a lot of people live. Oh shit, chat. We in the building. If you just tuning in from Facebook or YouTube, number one, I'm going off the 818. Some chick put me onto this. I kind of feel embarrassed. Just because when I found out it was Kendall Jenner's liquor, it do taste good. But come on, man. We got to, I want to support some shit that, some nigga shit. Also, I got to figure out, I drink so much liquor. Y'all know, I'm Akademiks. But y'all have seen Akademiks do Casamigos, Jameson. Y'all have seen me do all type of shit. How could I get my own liquor brand? Like, for real, for real. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to get lit on every stream, I don't want to be over here promoting another motherfucker's brand. Because these niggas, they don't want to cut a check like that. You know how long I've been rocking with Henny? Henny should have been reached out like, yo, listen, we going to give you a secret check. Don't even tell us. Because the reason why some of them, they don't want to get too much into it, like, yo, if you drunk and say some wild shit, we don't want people to be like, oh, he was drinking our shit when he did some wild shit. But damn, these niggas don't show no love. Granted, salute to Rick Ross and Bel Air. They send me, actually they're sending a package up to my office now. They keep us laced with Bel Air and Boom Boom. But salute to them. Anyway, I want to make my own liquor. How hard is it? I went to the Breakfast Club. That nigga DJ Envy had his own water. I'm like, nigga, the fuck you get your own water? He's like, yeah, that shit's in airports. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I want to get into that. Anyway, we're getting the building. What was I saying? Chat. There's this song I was about to play. If you just got in, damn, we got 1,500 already on YouTube. I just did it like 2 seconds ago. I was gonna play this song called Naughty Bop. Everybody saying it's dissing like a kid. I don't really want to get into that. No. Anyway. No, for real. I was like, I looked at DJ and I'm like, how the fuck you got your own water, nigga? Nigga, I love water. I only drink Essentia. You know, I talked to the brand before and they said the only thing they could do is just give me free water bottles. And I'm like, nigga, give me a fucking check, nigga. They were like, nah, we don't do checks. We'll just give you free unlimited water bottles. And I'm like, oh. All right, man. These brands don't respect. Yo, some of these brands are so lit, they be looking at niggas like, yo, it's like Hennessy. They look at even me, they're like, yo, bro, you think you the first nigga who drank Henny? We'll be okay. You can stop. We'll be okay. So again, you know what I mean? You don't have leverage like that. You just gotta get your own shit. That's what it is. Oh shit. What else y'all talking about? Andrew Tate got his own water? I saying Central C. Central C don't got no fucking own water, does he? EA with Drink Champs, we gonna talk about it all. Oh, I wanted to explain the prize shit. My new nickname is the prize. That's a fact. But I just wanna I wanna give y'all a understanding, a realistic approach, because this is not rooted in like disrespect or, you know, maybe there is some ego into it, and I allow y'all to come with your own opinion. Here's the thing. And I was thinking about it because I'm like, yo, the prize is a really good catch name. I think I'm gonna drop merch soon. That's gonna be a shirt, the prize. But I do have to explain it. It's gonna be a little bit hard for y'all to understand my life, but I'm trying to explain it to y'all. That's the only thing that's been so different and difficult with streaming, because when I first started this online shit, bro, I remember having $800 in my bank account, and maybe some of y'all have more or less. So I was exactly like y'all. Life has changed and the attention has changed for me, and I'm trying to adapt to it. And I'm gonna tell you this whole prize thing, and this is the only explanation I could ever give. These days, when I get invited to shit, for example, Fashion Nova, I didn't even go. Fashion Nova, because I'm a brand partner. By the way, if you want to cop some shit for your girl from Fashion Nova, use code Akademiks, 30% off. I don't get no money from it. It's just, I have a code. So if you're going Fashion Nova, just use code Akademiks. It gives you 30% off. I don't know what the fuck. I've had deals with them, though. It's usually deals with posting and appearances and shit like that. I'm going to explain this prize shit because I need people to understand. I want y'all to understand me. I don't hang out with industry people. I hang out with regular people. I'm very loyal. I'm one of the most loyal motherfuckers you find. If you look at my inner circle and the people who I bring around, it's usually mostly people who have rocked with me before I ever had fame or even thought about this. I try to adapt them and try to get them, ingratiated with what this industry wants. Usually when you get in the industry, bro, everybody, like, and I'm going to match my story a little bit to like how when 50 said he was bringing 50 niggas on tour. Bro, you want to bring your niggas with you, bro. You don't have that much fun if you don't bring your people with you. So let me give y'all examples. For the last like 2-3 years, for example, I might have a situation, I had to go do verses with Soulja Boy, or I had to do it. Bro, they're not saying we're booking you and 6 other people on your team. We're booking you, my nigga. So you know what happens in every single situation? I'm paying out of pocket for my homies who I want to be with me, my girl, whoever that is at the time, for security. Like, I'm paying out the ass for people to be with me. You know what I mean? Now, granted, when I'm going, this is the thing about like celebrity and fame. Bro, this shit is work. If I got to go somewhere and DJ or go somewhere and do a podcast, everybody's just seeing, oh, well, we going to be in the club later tonight. They're looking at it as a vacation. It's work for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's why most times I'm in a club, I'm exhausted already. Like, I already did my work doing podcasts, this, that, and third. And the reason why, I don't know, like, I seen a comment today, and I felt like I had to explain. That's why I'm explaining it. The whole prize thing is like, it's me saying I'm the prize is me saying, nigga, I'm the bag. The people around me, nobody says we want Akademiks plus 8. Nobody ever says that. I always tell the people with me, they don't want my girlfriend there. They don't want the nigga who work with me on a podcast. They don't want my nigga who just always be there just to be there. They just want me. In reality, they just want me, and I could just hire security for a cheaper rate. But I've been in this position just being real. I'm bringing everybody with me. Everybody. And this is where we got to mirror what I'm going through to what a lot of rappers have been through. 50 said when he went on tour, he was bringing 50 niggas from the neighborhood with him because he wanted to bring everybody with him. You get what I mean? So when I say I'm the prize, I'm telling people around me like, yo, bro, y'all can't do dumb shit when I'm with you because nobody's blaming you. Y'all are all apologizing to me after it happens, but whose name is in the headline? Who's like, if y'all do some dumb shit that fucks me up, it fucks the bag up. I pay all of y'all. I book all y'all tickets. I'm spending wild money to make sure I don't go to these places alone. Nigga, everybody show up like it's a vacation. Oh shit, if Axe in Miami, you know everybody do? There's people with me. They don't have to work. Bro, most of these places just want me. I'm keeping 100 with you. Places have booked me like, yo, bro, we'll give you 15 or 20,000, blah, blah. Bro, we got you. We even got security for you. We're not trying to pay for the people you're coming with. So you know what I do? Out of the money I'm getting, I'm like, yo, all right, shit, my girl don't come. She gonna be mad. I booked some shit for her. Damn, let me bring 3 of my mans because that's his birthday. I want him to be happy. Blah, blah, blah. Now, shit, they got this hotel. Bro, you know how many times they booked me in like hotels like the W and shit like that? I don't even go there, nigga. You know why? I got 10 people with me. So I go get an Airbnb that I could accommodate my people. Bro, you like, let me tell you this. This is the experience of everybody who starts out. You want to enjoy it with people you love, bro. I'm having a good time, but I do want to enjoy it with the people I love. These entities that I'm working with, they don't care about nobody but me. So sometimes, I don't want to call specific brand names, but they've told me like, yo, we'll reimburse you for everything you've had. But if you bring in 10 niggas with you, we not about it. You got to eat that cost. I've done it mad times. Now, I'm never ever complaining about that because I have a good time and I'm happy. I'm living a very fortunate life. When I say I'm the prize is that, bro, if that nigga is the bag, think about a rapper, my nigga. If that nigga is the bag, he's not only paying you, he's paying for everything for you. You're having a great time on his behalf. Bro, you're with him. Don't embarrass him. Don't do some dumb shit because I always tell people at the end of the day, they're never going to say you were in a situation. You know what they're going to say? Akademiks was in a situation. So when y'all see that shit, y'all got to understand me. Y'all got to feel me. Bro, in reality, I would save mad money just rolling around with security. Nobody else. But I choose to bring my people because I don't like industry niggas. I don't have no friends in the industry like that. So I bring my people with me. Oh, you want to come? I come. You want to come? But bro, when y'all now out with me, if y'all get in a fight, they ain't going to say you got in a fight. They're never going to say you got in a fight. They're going to say Akademiks entourage got in a fight. That's the point when I'm trying to tell. This is where like y'all take the prize shit. Y'all, you know, I like the name. This name is cool. But y'all don't understand. It's like I'm looking at everybody around me like, and it's happened before. I'm looking at everybody be like, yo, you know when you do some dumb shit, you might think that you're going to take the blame for it, but nobody knows you. If I slip, TMZ's covering it. If I do some other shit, Shade Room want to cover it. So when you usually do certain things in a club or whatever the case is, bro, I'm taking all the blame. If I'm paying for everything for everybody, everybody's having a great time on my behalf, I'm sacrificing the bread for y'all to come because y'all are my happiness on some real shit. Bro, could y'all have some type of consideration to be like, yo, dog, you know what? If this was just me on some regular me going to the club shit, I would move like this, but I'm here with this nigga. That's the only reason why I brought that up. And this is why I started realizing the problem. Because the problem is me. Yo, you don't need to be bringing everybody with you to situations that they're not needed to be at. If you're the only person needed to be somewhere, bro, you got your security, just go. So that whole thing where y'all be like, yo, he the prize. Bro, that was my opportunity and attempt to try to bring people with me and pay for everything for everybody, that everybody can have a good experience. Most of these opportunities I go on, I'm exhausted, my nigga. By the time I get in the club, I'm like, just give me 3 shots of Henny. I'm so tired. I've been on my feet all day. I did speeches, podcasts. Bro, I'm just mad tired. You know, everybody's looking at that like, yo, this is a holiday, nigga. We done flew to Miami. We ain't pay a dime. This nigga paying for everything. And I don't care if people look at it like that. My only thing to the people who's ever been around me, bro, it's a saying, don't fuck up the bag. Don't fuck up the bag, bro. I'm the bag for everybody around me. Nobody around me pay for shit, bro. Ain't nobody ever be like, no, act. Yo, I got nobody do it. It's act. It's cool. But all I ask for y'all, Don't fuck up the bag. You know how you fuck up the bag? When you're doing shit that shows you're clearly not trying to protect the situation you're in. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? If somebody said the prize is the bag, that's what I'm trying. Yo, bro, put it like this. If your man's is a rapper and he get a deal and he said he bringing all 10 of his homies with him on tour, you're one of his homies. Now, y'all go to Sri Lanka or y'all fucking go to Miami or some shit and you start doing shit that niggas is looking at him because you might see a chick, you might do some weird shit, you might see a op, or you might just get into an argument with a nigga. You like, man, I'm about to just swing on this nigga, or maybe you just want him type of nigga, like, yo, I'm about to just boom this nigga right here. Bro, you're with that nigga. You're fucking up the bag. So when y'all heard me scream all that, I'm like, yo, bro, why y'all tripping? Like, bro, most of the times, like even that club, this is the thing I hated the most. Bro, I didn't want to go out that night, bro. I really don't. Most of the times, like, yeah, y'all see me having fun, but bro, I'm exhausted, bro. Nigga, I done worked all day. I'm exhausted. Y'all see when I'm exhausted on stream. I'm exhausted. So, okay, cool. I'm gonna still be exhausted and go to the club. Bro, at the least y'all could do for me, just please, don't make it a situation where I keep telling everybody, at the end of the day, they're never going to mention nobody else's name but my name. So you know what you're doing? Especially when I'm financing certain shit for the situation, you're fucking up the bag, my nigga. You're fucking it up. But then we get to a situation like this where, like, shit, everybody, you know, it is what it is at this point. I got to take accountability because who allowed it to get to here? You get what I mean? Like, my nigga, I don't care what niggas thought they did or what people thought they were worth or whatever. Nigga, I could have been like, yo, I'm not taking none of y'all niggas with me. I'm just going to go do what I got to do and dip. This is why, by the way, what y'all watching with me is what happens when every rapper sheds their whole crew. Niggas is entitled. Niggas is doing some stupid shit. Niggas is making and jeopardizing the situation, the prize, the bag. So now, imagine if I don't got no way to make an income. You're not getting paid. You ain't never getting on a plane. This ain't happening to you. So this is why I be trying to, like, I'm talking sensitive to people. Nobody's understanding me. So this is at the point, I ain't gonna lie to you, in the last week, even when I went to this club, nigga, I went dolo. I just went with security. Nigga, I ain't never go nowhere with just security. I go with my homies and other people. These days, I'm like, yo, if everybody just think that, like, I'm entitled to people just be like, all the time. No, nigga, I've worked 10 years to get here. If you doing dumb shit and you jeopardizing the situation, no matter who you are, bro, I can't move with you no more. That's what it is. So when y'all hear this pride shit, it's like, bro, how many rappers do you know who used to roll with 50 niggas and they either crashed and burned because one of them 50 niggas did some shit that caused the situation to go crash into the iceberg, or luckily, like a nigga like 50, you got smart enough to say, I gotta get these niggas out of here. They could call me fake, they could call me whatever, but I'm gonna move dolo, nigga. Because niggas ain't thinking about the prize, they ain't thinking about the bag. They think this is a holiday. Feel me? That's the point. And if you ever wanted to understand, like, that prize thing or whatever I was trying to say, obviously didn't communicate it great in the moment, but that's the thing, bro. Like, nigga, put it like this. Nigga, I've spent probably 30, in the last 4 or 5 months, I've spent mad money just getting situations for the people, the extra people coming with me. Anytime I'm going somewhere, bro, they're not telling me to pay for it. They're like, oh, we got it. What you want? Okay, we got you on first class. We got car service. Everything is good. I have nothing to pay for. But you know what I got to pay for? I got 5 people that was trying to roll with me. Should I go to Rolling Louder? Everybody said, there's niggas, everybody want tickets. I'm like, man, if it was just me and security, I'd be, all right, so now I'm over here stressed. All right, let me try to I got to get tickets for all these. Bro, if I'm doing all that for y'all and y'all enjoying the ride, please, that's the only thing I ask for. Don't fuck up the situation. I have conversations with everybody. If anything happens with me today, it's going to be on TMZ and Shade Room. They ain't never going to make me look too good. Don't fuck it up. But everybody's having a good time. So this is why I clipped everybody. Nobody having a good time. Y'all niggas will see me online just like everybody else. And yeah, that's how it is. Period. Somebody said I can a little bit more than a crackhead right now. All right, we in the building. What the fuck was I about to talk about? Oh, so am I playing this naughty bop or what? Somebody said take responsibility. No, I do take responsibility. Bro, I'm keeping it 100. Put like this. And this is what I'm trying to say. If I go out and I run into Freddie Gibbs and them, my nigga, it gonna have to go down however it go down. But that's not no shit. I'm 100% sure that's not no bag fucking up shit, nigga. Everybody who partners with me, they know what it is. Feel me? When it comes to women, it's weird, my nigga. Like, bro, nobody want to see you argue with a woman. Nobody even want to see you. Also, when other people around you doing different, bruh. So these days, what I'm trying to say is that, nigga, I'd rather go out with me and security before I just like to go out with me and my niggas. And then a couple security. Nowadays, it's like, just me and security, bro. Fuck it. Like, you know what happens on days like this? Nobody understands what I go through. Feel me? So, it's all good. All right. Someone said stop repeating yourself. Damn, Wave FX. Relax, my nigga. I do really drill shit in, right? Okay, cool. I'm off the 818, though. They said this is Kendall Jenner's liquor. We're working on getting Miss London on here. Miss London claims she might have a video of Lil Baby. I need it all. By the way, y'all know I love Lil Baby, but you can't mention nigga like Act and just think he a peon. I don't care if it's Lil Baby, Drake, Bad Bunny, anybody, nigga. I gotta show y'all niggas I make my money whether I'm with y'all or against y'all. I stand on principle. This is what niggas be like, oh no, you only go after women. No, I'm glad Lil Baby went after me. You feel me? If Nicki went after me right now, I'm like, shit, I can't. They're going to try to drive a narrative that I only go after women. I'm glad Lil Baby went after me right now. So anyway, we're going to try to get Miss London. We're going to give her, like, you know what I mean? We're offering her exclusive interview. She got any exclusive pictures, videos of Lil Baby, we'll bring it out. That's just the facts. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Lil Baby ain't shit to me. You ain't never give me shit, nigga, in life. So the same way you provide for your family, nigga, I'm going to clown the shit out of you and I'm going to provide for mine. Get mad all you want. Get that Rico too. I give no fucks. And by the way, already heard he's backpedaling like a motherfucker. He's just trying to get sales. That's what I heard. No. Let me announce that. Like every rapper who thinks that Ack is just the beaten stick, Lil Baby want no sauce. He's just trying to sell records, which I like his music. So I'm not mad if he sells records. But I'm going to get mines off too, my nigga. Okay? He's not going to flop. He's going to do good. But from what I've heard, Lil Baby ain't rapping about shit. And this is what was told to me directly. That nigga mentioned you for some extra spice, some extra sales. Okay. It's the same reason why he tried to mention, he had all this time to talk about, what Quavo said. Y'all ain't hear that? Y'all ain't hear what Quavo said? When Quavo was like, yo, I seen you with Saweetie, we could swap. Quavo swap it out. Lil Baby responded on the album. So basically, Baby's trying to sell albums. And this is why I don't like with rappers. If you a rapper, nigga, trying to sell albums, stop pushing the tough shit, my nigga. You ain't no top killer, my nigga. You would have been in jail. You a nigga with a bunch of chains. I call you a hood nigga. I ain't gonna say of course he would defend himself, but it's hilarious when niggas like, yo, Ack, you're scared of short bus Baby. Are you think I'm scared of this retarded ass nigga right here? Nigga, he just gave me a whole new target for the next, Nigga, to keep it real, how long when I do with Meek? I could go ahead with him for like 4 years if he lasts. I don't give two fucks. So anyway, Short Bus Baby wants zero smoke. Okay, you heard him in the interview, copping please. I don't know, I did it once. No, nigga, you did it twice. And yeah, you know what I mean. Even though I still like your music, and I play your music still, because I was watching his Rolling Loud performance earlier. I was like, this shit's fire. I'll give you the smoke just like everybody because I don't give two fucks. You get what I mean? This is why Big Ack is Big Ack. I don't need a nigga like you. I don't need to be like hurt. You know what I mean? So your retarded ass trying to go get a Big Ack, nigga, we gonna flame the shit out of you. And the stripper you paid $16,000, if she could come up with the fucking receipt, we gonna have it on the fucking screen, clowning your stupid ass again. Sorry, we don't give two fucks about no little baby. The hell? Lil Baby was a special ed nigga before he really got lit. Like, you ain't about to. First of all, I knew this day would come the day that nigga said, Lil Bro. Nigga, shut the fuck up thinking you going Lil Bro me, nigga. I've seen bigger rappers than you, nigga, and they all knew what it was. So if you think you the biggest nigga, I got every day to talk about you. And you don't even got to respond. But we going to be on your ass every day. So we'll try to get we're trying to get Shorty on here. Also, which I'm not here yet. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not here yet. Lil Baby's ops. They feel like they haven't gotten a chance in the music industry. They want to talk about their beef with them. See what you do, Lil Baby? That's why you stupid niggas need to stop mentioning me. I'm playing it by ear right now. I'll have your ops on here dropping the hottest diss song versus you, nigga. I give no fucks, okay? Listen, I always tell these rappers, whether you diss me or you like me, I still get paid the fucking same. So, Lil Baby, I don't got to keep going back and forth with you. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. Let me shout out the niggas who apparently him and his gang been beefing with. I got to, hold on. We're going to figure something. Hold on, shit. I think we got a little something here. Let me tell you where I seen it at. No, man. Wait, where is it? It was some different name. I never seen them niggas before. I ain't gonna lie to you. They told me this was his ops. Hold on, give me a second. Wait, hold on. Where is it? All right, we're going to return to this. I'm going to make sure I find it within the stream. So, Lil Baby, your ops was really upset you weren't dissing them. They were saying you too pussy to diss them. That's what they said. I ain't say that. They said it. They say you dissing me and I don't want no smoke. They said they on your head. You not dissing them. I got to find these niggas' names. Hold on, give me 1 second. We got to find these niggas' names. You see, when you mention my name, we put you all the way in we throw you in the frying pan. Okay, Mr. Baby? I got you. By the way, I don't even know what group this is. I bet Lil Baby don't mention my name again in history, nigga. You gotta teach these niggas a lesson, man. I don't care who it is. He gonna look at Akademiks like Fonnie Willis, nigga. He won't mention my name again. Or else I might just have a competition with your ops on who can make the best diss song versus you. I played on here. For anybody who say, oh, Ack is hurt, Lil Baby's making millions off dissing me. Let me make my money too. We're having fun. I don't got no problem with Lil Baby. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. I'm about to find it in a second, so give me 1 second. I think I emailed it to myself. Give me a second. Oh. Where is this shit? Wait, where the fuck is it? Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Anyway, somebody said, where's Miss London at? Oh, yeah, no, we talking to her, but I want tangible proof because even though, you know what I mean, I don't want her to just come on here and just like spew a bunch of shit. Like, I'm like, yo, did Baby send you Cash App? I doubt that because Baby has admitted that he don't like I think he said something about drug dealers and Cash App. He don't like nothing named apps. But if you don't got no proof, granted, we ain't on the same page, but like, I know these bitches be lying. So like, I don't want to just, because again, the same thing you do to somebody else could always be done to you. So I try to have a little bit of. Okay, hold on a second. Why do I have these things there? What the name is these? Hold on, give me one second. Are these the niggas? Oh, I think I got it. Give me one second. Is this? Oh, we gotta get to it. Where the fuck did I find this shit at? We're gonna get to the other shit too. We're gonna get to what's that name in YK Osiris too. Hold on. I can't talk about that. I have some type of respect. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Anyway, whenever these niggas see it, please. I'm not no rapper like that. But if y'all got some beef with y'all favorite op, Lil Baby, please send it over to me. I'll throw it on the biggest rap page in history, okay? And we'll talk about it. We'll get you on the stream. Let me tell you this, man. Any of y'all rappers who diss me, y'all better not have no ops. I bring the op on here. You can call it Warren Chirac shit all you want. Nigga, don't talk about me like that. Don't. If you gonna be touching and following niggas, you better follow your ops, nigga. Okay? And all streams will be sent. Nah, play. All right. Anyway, Lil Baby's copping pleas already. Like that nigga won't mention my name again. Okay? Please believe that. Lil Baby's copping pleas. He's saying it wasn't that serious. Blah, 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 blah. Of course we know it ain't serious, nigga. Because the niggas who really hate you, you can't mention them. You under a RICO investigation. Just keep rapping and shut the fuck up and stop mentioning me. We don't got to keep it cute no more, nigga. Don't DM me no more either. Pete, please. Don't DM me no more. I'm good. I'll still play your music because I'm not a hater like that. But me and you got no type of conversation because you was disrespectful in the first conversation. I let it slide. Usually I expose things from the first conversation. Talking about little bro. Nigga, you were 120 pounds, awkward with 2 left feet and knock knees, nigga. You couldn't even stretch right in a fucking celebrity basketball game, nigga. Okay? Don't think that we think you know top killer, brother. Okay? We don't think you shit. We think you a special ed retarded nigga, short bus baby, and that's how we gonna keep it, and I don't give a fuck. Now, granted, we still gonna bump on me because that shit's hot. I'm sorry. That song's hot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna still bump the song. But short bus baby, don't mention me. By the way, I seen a couple niggas who hit me up. None of y'all 4PF. All y'all 4PF niggas is hiding ever since I mentioned Fonnie Willis, and we gonna keep it like that. So yeah. Ain't drunk as fuck. Detox was trash. Hey was trash. The album was decent and good though. We can't fully hate. You see, if Baby was a trash rapper, oh my God. Nigga, I would be like having an orgasm on stream. How, like, the way I would go in? Oh my God. But he's not trash. You know what I mean? It's just that I'm just trying to tell you, I'll clown out any rapper. You know what I mean? Baby just mad his son listen to me. Baby say, oh, my son came to me and said, are we not richer than Akademiks? Somebody said, I'm not clowning YB. YB got respect. Nigga, me and YB got a relationship. YB would say something to me on the phone before we would ever just go public with it. You feel me? Baby blocked me and went like a girl crying to me and then dissed me on his album. So we're at the point of publicly responding to each other. This is how I'm publicly responding to him. Baby could have been like, yo, nigga, what's your number? We could have talked. I would have told him the same thing. Baby, you can't fucking read. You slow. You a special ed nigga. Ain't nobody said this. Nobody said they're richer than you. You're just fucking stupid. You got Dior on your chest. You probably can't spell it. Dior? Is this spelled like DR? Come on, man. You know that nigga stupid. Anyway, I got 2 things loaded. And maybe I'll find it by the end of the stream. Lil Baby's ops wanted to get a voice, and I wanted to give them a voice on this platform. And the chick he paid 16 bands to wanted to talk. Okay, let me spin this into some other shit. We gonna keep giving Baby that smoke. I don't give 2 fucks what y'all niggas say. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you this. I love Drake, my favorite rapper, but if me and Drake get into it, I'm gonna make my money with you or off you. I am media. I don't gotta be your friend. So you pick what you want me to do. If you want me slandering your name every day for the next 5 years, cool. If you want me at least to be like, yo, which I was championing him, and even though he said some shit in private, I'm like, I'm gonna let that slide. I could do either. I'm gonna get paid regardless, nigga. Okay? I'm gonna flip this into some other shit. We should probably talk about a Drink Champs Kanye interview. Drink Champs Kanye Nore. I seen this today, chat. Nore apologized for airing Kanye West hurtful, blah, blah, blah. I think my landscapers out there. I can hear them. Why the fuck are they still mowing the lawn, nigga? This shit's over. Like, nigga, it's damn near winter. What the fuck? These niggas trying to get a check out of me. Hey, real quick. Nore, I fuck with you. But I'm the realest nigga who ever existed in media. Okay? I'm at the point. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all media niggas. I'm the realest nigga who ever existed in media. Okay? I'm gonna just tell the truth. Nore, I fuck with you. I hope we do content together. I would love to have you on my podcast. I would obviously be on Drink Champs. You have a great platform. But Nore, what I seen you do this morning was some of the weakest shit I've seen in media history, bro. So if y'all already know, Nore Breakfast Club. Nore went on the Breakfast Club today, and by the way, we're gonna play some of Kanye's comments. He went on the Breakfast Club to cop Straight Please. Yo, yeah, my bad. This and third. It was weak. Straight weak. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you, Nore. Matter of fact, let me just get this off before I even play. I'm gonna tell you why this is weak. Nore, let me tell you this. You see, I'm a person who sat down with Candace Owens and did an interview. I went to Nashville, Tennessee, my nigga, and I did an interview with her because I wanted to do it with her. And I didn't care what nobody else said, and a lot of people didn't fuck with it. I could name people in really higher positions who I do business with who didn't like it, my nigga. But I wanted to do it. I ain't buckle on it. You know why? Because I knew when I was going to interview her, I say, yo, I'm going to try my very best to try to counteract anything she might say that I don't agree with, or even if I kind of do agree with, I want to be fair with it. But we're out here giving platforms. And please believe it, I ain't going to let nobody make me feel bad for the interview I done did. So this is why I look at Nore and I'm like, yo, Nore, this is weak. Nore went on the Breakfast Club this morning, copping straight please. I've never seen a weaker shit in my life. Here's the thing. He was like, oh, I agree with him. I wish I had checked him earlier. Nore, if you really believe that, nigga, delete the episode, bro. You ain't delete the episode. You can't double dutch in this shit, my nigga. We doing media, bro. And this is the thing. I looked at Nore. I'm like, yo, Nore, you did that Kanye interview for clicks, my nigga. That nigga was going to give you the biggest views. Nigga, the only few times, by the way, Nore is number one right now on Spotify. He bumped me off number one. Nigga, y'all know when it comes to music and Spotify, nigga, I've been number one. It's Big Act. He bumped me off. Why? Nigga, he just did the Kanye shit people looking for. Bro, you're doing the Kanye shit for views, my nigga. It's like when I interviewed 6ix9ine. Bro, I don't be a fake nigga. Even if I don't agree with him, I try to do pushback in the interview, or if he says some wild shit, I have the opportunity to edit that shit out. Just like Tucker Carlson had the opportunity to edit Kanye out and still put it out. I'm not saying you can't do content with nobody. I do content with 6ix9ine and everybody who people call degenerates, my nigga. But don't do the content, put it out willingly, and then once you see the reaction, be like, oh, my bad, I'm so sorry. Bro, that shit weak. Bro, you did it for views. He gave you the views. Just keep it 100 and be like, yo, if you really feel like you could have done a better job like counteracting it, number one, if you knew what he was going to come on there and say. If I do an interview right now, I know he about to talk about the juice. Nigga, I can tell y'all right now, I just did an interview with Sneeko, nigga. He talking about the juice too. He was talking a lot of crazy shit. Bro, it's on me if how I'ma put it out. Nigga, I could scrap the episode. Granted, Sneeko ain't yay or some shit like that. Nigga, I could do what I want with it. I could be like, all right, you know what? He wilding too much here. Let's get this out of here. Nigga, it's my platform. So I look at Nore, I'm like, yo, bro, why y'all put it out to just cop please? And if you're going to cop please, delete it. But you're not deleting that shit. So this is why I look at the media. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas not really keeping it consistent. Keep it consistent. You brought Ye there. Ye been getting silenced by everybody else, right? They're editing the shit. They're editing it down. They're editing stuff out, which I don't mind. I usually have a I don't edit shit policy, but bro, you won't come into my platform and say certain shit that could jeopardize my platform, my nigga. Like, I'm editing you, my nigga, like, cause I'm gonna do that. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, and I'm gonna stand on it. Just don't stand on putting the shit out, and then you put the shit out for the views, and then once you're getting the backlash from the views, you're like, oh my God, I didn't know, I love y'all, I wish, I'm so sorry. Bro, why you put it out? Bro, y'all just gotta keep it 100. Nigga like Ye coming to my spot, talking all that bullshit. First of all, I'm gonna realize why I got Ye in there in the first place. One of the few times I was ever number 2 to Drink Champs on Spotify. You know why? My nigga Ye was on there for 2 parts for 2 weeks, my nigga. 1 part this week, 1 part that week. Going crazy. I know he's a view getter for them. He never did my shit. Bro, you know why you got him on your shit. Like, bro, I'm not saying stand on what he said, but stand on your content. Nigga, after I did Candace Owens, I went to Tariq Nasheed. Niggas ain't had to tell me to do that. Nigga, that's me. I'm like, I want to go. I don't got no agenda. I ain't got no horse in a race like that. Y'all could, whatever. But bro, don't give a nigga a platform and then get online and just talk about, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done it. Nigga, delete the episode then. You're not deleting it then. If I felt that way with any nigga, I'm deleting the episode. Nigga, this ain't worth it. Nigga, I did a podcast with Nelk, nigga. They white boys, bro. 6ix9ine was on it. 6ix9ine's on it. I was just one of the regular niggas, like basically almost part of Nelk. We were there to challenge 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was talking crazy, nigga. That's not their brand. Bro, you know what they hit me afterwards when we left? They say, yo, Ack, I love you, but we not about to put this out with 6ix9ine. We got a lot of stuff that's going to jeopardize. It will get a lot of views. If y'all heard what 6ix9ine was talking about, it's going to get a lot of views. But they didn't want to put it out, bro. They took the L. They didn't put it out and was like, oh, bro, don't do that. That's the only thing I look at. I'm like, yo, bro, you put the Ye episode out. You don't got to ride with him with his comments, but you don't got to ride with, oh, bro, we that own these platforms, here's our responsibility. This ain't a Breakfast Club and no other shit like that, nigga. We own this shit. A nigga come to off the record, say some dumb shit, and if I really, like, granted, there might be mistakes, right? Like, so maybe like, oh, I ain't listened to it, which I was hearing Nore out for a little bit, but Nore basically saying, yeah, like, this shit kind of slid under the radar card because he said it mad quick and we were trying to have a Birdman moment and this and third later. But, bro, you know it now when you on an apology tour. Delete the episode then. You're not about to do that. You can't have it both ways. And then I heard these little weird-ass, bitch-ass niggas who was trying to like, yo, Nore, we shocked at you. We expect this from Akademiks. You bitch-ass niggas in media, stop fucking playing. I'm y'all fucking father. Stop playing. Talking about you expect this from Big Act. Nigga, we don't know you niggas for nothing, nigga. I call y'all niggas name out right now. We don't know you niggas from nothing, nigga. I seen y'all in my mentions. Like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with this Drink Champ shit. Because if I put Kanye West in the same format that Nore put Kanye West on my platform, I'm standing on it. And I ain't standing on what he said, nigga. I'm standing on my right to put it out. He backpedaling, nigga. I ain't with the backpedaling shit. So that's my only thing. So I see niggas was like, oh, we expect the Vlads and the Adam 22s. Nigga, I ain't here to defend Vlad and Adam 22. Don't put my name in that shit, my nigga. Because anything I stood on, nigga, what I put out, I stood on it. I put out that Candace Owens shit. Suck a dick if none of y'all niggas feel any way about it. Facts. I'm not apologizing about shit. I'm looking at Nore backpedaling like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I'm not apologizing for shit for you, none of you niggas. I'm making my motherfucking decision because I'm trying to be non-biased, but also I ain't trying to let niggas say bullshit. So if I felt like Nore, I would have hit delete on that episode. I could go to Revolt right motherfucking now, my nigga. They got that shit up. You can't double dutch in this shit, brother. You can't double dutch in this shit, my nigga. You got this shit on y'all, this shit on Revolt with 2 million views in a day. Don't double dutch, nigga. This is why I ain't like. So all you bitch ass niggas trying to throw Akademiks in the mix, if I ever felt any hint of remorse or sympathy or damn, I shouldn't have did that, I would delete the episode, my nigga. I'm not apologizing to you pussy niggas just to keep it up. This is why I look at the apology. I'm like, yo, Nore, I thought you a gangster. Don't apologize and keep it up. You apologized and kept it up. Matter of fact, it says more part 3. That means there's probably 3 parts. Oh, no. I don't know. Oh, part 3. I think it was maybe his 3rd time on there. Bruh, all I'm just trying to say, Nore, man, with all due respect, brother, I love you. I know you new to this media shit. You can't be the cool guy and be the villain. I see the conversations y'all having on Drink Champs these days. You trying to be a platform like how these other platforms, like even me, works. But you can't just give a nigga like a platform and just fold like a lawn chair, fold like a wallet. Nigga, stand on it if you gonna do it. Or if you ain't gonna stand on it, don't put it out. Are you standing on principle or you standing on the views? Because I seen this tweet, it was like, oh yeah, we get more views than NFL football. Then when niggas is mad, he's like, man, I should have gave more. No, nigga, stand on that shit. Fuck these niggas. You know what I mean? Niggas told me don't give 6ix9ine a platform, don't give this a platform, don't interview Tory Candace Owens. You know, I told him, suck dick. Stand on your shit or take it down. Facts. Stand on it or take it down. You still got it up. Stand on it, take it down. It's only 2 options. I stand on my shit. Niggas can say whatever they want to say about Akademiks. I ain't taking out shit because if I don't apologize, I'm not copping a plea like how you did it. That's facts. Stand on that shit or take it down. I don't care what you said to Charlamagne. I'm about to play what you said to Charlamagne. That shit mean bullshit. Unless you take this shit down, nigga. You got 2 million views in a day, nigga. If you really feel like this shit was detrimental, take it down. Take it down. But y'all earning ad revenue. Y'all earning ad revenue and all this shit and traction from the shit. This is why I can't respect a lot of shit that's going on, because niggas just want to be liked. Niggas want to be liked. You see, me, I'll step in the limelight of, I know y'all gonna hate me, but I'm gonna do this. Nore did this shit and he's still trying to be liked. What you mean you trying to be liked, bro? You still trying to be liked. Why would you bring Kanye West? You know what type of time he's on. He just did the shop with Mav Carter. They didn't put it out. He showed up to Off the Record, nigga. First thing I'm going to do, I got to be armed with the information to challenge him because I already know his talking points. He ain't say nothing new on Drink Champs that he ain't say ever, whether on Twitter, outside of that, or been repeating for years. So I got to be armed with that. When I went into that Candace Owens shit, nigga, I try to be armed with the shit. Sometimes she was saying some shit I ain't really care that much about, but I just had to challenge her. You know why? Because when I put that piece of content out, whether niggas was like, oh, you shouldn't have gave her a platform, I tell them niggas to sit on dick. Big Act do what he do, and this is why, nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas of no generation, nigga. Big Act gonna show y'all how the new generation gonna rock out. Y'all ain't gonna do me like Adam 22 and them other niggas and try to guilt me. I tell y'all niggas to suck dick. Anybody. Nigga come on and be like, oh no, Act, you should delete this episode. Bitch, if you don't choke on that fucking dick, you will never tell Act that. You could tell Adam 22, maybe Vlad ain't listening to you. You could tell other niggas. I'm on that shit now. You either delete the episode or stand on it. Love to Charlamagne, because he got love for all of us here. So he gave you a softball interview. And the interview he gave you, nigga, he ain't forced you to pick a side. You was just all over the place, just not trying to get sued. Nigga, you know what come with this media shit? Defamation suits. People claiming you spreading false information, shadow bans, everything. That's how it works. So let me play this shit.
Morning, everybody. It's TJ.
I just want to be honest. I support freedom of speech. I support anybody, not being censored, but I do not support anybody being hurt. I did not realize that the George Floyd statements on my show was so hurtful. And you got to realize it was the first 5 minutes of the show. Like when he walked in.
That's cap. Listen, this is for my soul. I'm in Nore I met him a couple times. I met him Everyday Struggle. I seen him at a club in Miami. This cap, nigga. If you ask me, nigga, y'all niggas is gonna do what y'all did to the first podcast. Y'all broke it up in 2 parts. So the first shit that came out, I think y'all was gonna break it up in 2 parts, my nigga. Except you didn't challenge him until the way end of the podcast. So when y'all were gonna try to do part 1, like a lot of niggas do with a 3+ hour podcast, part 1 showed that nigga saying whatever, and y'all just nodding agreeing or just like, oh, well, you sound right. So that's why y'all put the whole thing out. It ain't no Nore gonna chalk it up to a clerical error, like, oh yeah, nah, we fucked up with the edit. Stop it, bro. I'm trying to tell Nore, stand on that shit, nigga. Nore, you getting into messy shit. Drink Champs used to be the let's drink and tell old stories. You get into messy shit. I get into messy shit. I stand on it.
He told my producer, he said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't.
Yo, Nore capping, nigga, because if he was talking about views on Twitter saying, bro, I could pull up Nore Twitter right now. Nigga, Nore Twitter literally says, hold on, look. Nore Twitter, look. Bro, Nore Twitter literally says, bro, I'm not capping with y'all, nigga. Look. Wait, don't tell me delete it. Don't tell me delete it. Hold on. It's the 16th. Here we go. Bro, he said something like, we got more views than like NFL right now. Here we go. Oh, he's just copying please at this point. Okay, he's just copying please. Yeah, he must delete that. So he had made a tweet saying like, yo, we got more views than the NFL at the moment. Let me see. I don't think we got it. Yeah, he deleted that. He said we got more views than the NFL. Bro, this is why I know everything he's saying is disingenuous. And by the way, I fuck with Nore. I'm just trying to say, yo, stand on your shit, nigga. I stand on everything I do, bro. Stand on it. Nigga, if you gonna say you had, when you dropped the yay shit first, you say y'all had more views than NFL. You know how much the views NFL get? All right, bet. If you gonna say that, you know what that's telling me? That mean you was just trying to get the views. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you just trying to get the views. But here's the problem when you kind of phrase it like that. Because when I hear him talk just now and he said, oh, I wasn't trying to have a Birdman moment, let's go to the Breakfast Club. Let's go to the Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club, Power 105. I don't give a fuck about an interview with a nigga. A nigga do some dumb shit, we gonna get the views anyway. It don't matter if it's 10 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, nigga. Look, most popular, nigga. This is the Breakfast Club. This is the Breakfast Club YouTube. The most popular shit. 22 million views, nigga. It got its 2 minutes. Birdman goes off and dips. So if you bragging about the views in one sense, and then you're like, oh, nah. Bro, if you're bragging about the views, let that nigga leave. Check him right in it. If you on some Black Lives Matter, this, that, and third, I don't agree with it, check that nigga. Let him walk off. You will get the views. This is where niggas is bullshitting. You know you wasn't trying to check the nigga, bro. Birdman got the most views on Breakfast Club channel for a 2-minute fucking interview. Check him. Instantly. You walk in there, you start talking that bullshit. Who cares if he say he gonna leave? It's better if he leave. You know when niggas come to my studio, that's why I don't be scared about no nigga come to my studio. You in my studio, you in my space. This is my personal shit. You ain't about to do nothing. So I'm chilling. You know I tell my nigga, even when they walk off camera, nigga, keep that shit rolling, nigga. Remember when Richard Kidd would keep that bitch rolling, nigga? The fuck you coming here for and you ain't trying to answer no fucking questions. You could have a bigger episode like that. But Nore not keeping it a buck. You was trying to be cool with Ye and still trying to figure out a middle ground. It's only now when the family trying to sue and the culture is flipping on y'all. And here's the thing with Nore. They never been the bad guy. I've been the bad guy in this shit mad times. They call me the bad guy right now. Nigga, I'm going to do something next week. They're going to be on my dick. I don't give a fuck about what these niggas saying. That's what I be trying to tell niggas. I'm like, yo, bro, I could be the bad guy today. I could be the hero next week. I don't care no more. So when I'm hearing Nore talking about, oh yeah, we weren't trying to have a Birdman experience, but then you're also bragging about the views on your YouTube, on your Twitter, I'm like, you would have more views if you actually did the Birdman. Like, let that nigga walk out because you checked him.
My producer, he said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't want a Birdman moment.
If you on that shit, let that nigga walk out. Nigga, G Herbo came to my shit. Y'all go watch that shit on Spotify. Boy, I seen mad videos where he was talking about Warren Chirac. Nigga, I told my nigga, like, before he got there, nigga, we set the studio up, nigga. I never used that fucking big screen monitor. I said, yo, put the interview that nigga was calling me out on. That nigga could have showed up and be like, bro, I ain't about to talk about this shit and dip. I don't care, nigga. That's the episode. Fuck it. You heard that nigga Bill O'Reilly. Fuck it, we live, nigga. You in media now. Nor you getting messy. Don't act like you just drinking and talking dumb shit. You're getting messy. You're involved in some shit now. Everybody, and this is why them pussy niggas on Twitter was talking about act like, oh, no, we expected some acting, whatever. First of all, you bitch ass niggas is broke. Second of all, you niggas ain't never done shit in media. I stand on what I stand on, my nigga. And by the way, not because I say that means it's a fighting issue, my nigga. It's just that, like, yo, if I have an interview with a nigga, bro, I'm not about to fold completely. I'm not about to just go back, put the episode out and backpedal. Unless I really feel that. And if I felt that, I'm deleting the episode, my nigga. That's the point.
The Birdman moment with y'all, like, you know, where Birdman walked out. So I wanted the man to speak. But later on, like, I actually checked him about the George Floyd's comments. I actually checked him about the White Lives Matter. But it was so later in the episode, and it was so like, you know, I was already inebriated at that time that maybe people looked over it. Mm-hmm. But I apologize to the George Floyd family. I apologize to anybody.
Somebody say, y'all want me to call Nore pussy? Nore not pussy. Nore's playing the media games. And he new to this. And he don't want to have no enemies, nigga. Nore's enjoyed a podcast where he brings up all type of shit, but he ain't never been he ain't never been seen as the messy nigga. Bro, he's been seen as the messy nigga now. He's been seen as the nigga who's biting or chomping way over his head. My only thing is that if you gonna do that, nigga, you doing drinking games. I'm drinking right now. Nigga, ask Kanye who his favorite producer, whether it's, I don't know, Dr. Dre or some other motherfucker, and just laugh it off and keep drinking, my nigga. But once you start talking about that politics shit, you start talking about the Jewish shit, you start talking about how that nigga is doing some other shit when it comes to like race shit, bro. You're trying to spark up a different community. Don't try to be like, oh no, we were drunk. Just be like, nigga, stand on it. Be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I should have pressed that bitch ass nigga. That shit took me like 2 hours to do. And matter of fact, you know what? If I'm Nore, you know what I did? Bro, I'm dropping a re-edited version where I don't include that. Even if I did fuck up and I dropped a version that included him saying that George Floyd shit, I'm dropping a version where niggas could hear me cover and hear me give some retort. But don't be just basking in the views and then be like, oh, no, I wish you didn't do that. No, nigga, you basking in the views. Nigga, you number one Spotify. You number one on Apple Music, nigga. Feel me? We finna take that number one spot from me in one or 2 days. It's all good. It's fine. But that's what you're doing. We see the 2 million views on YouTube. Congratulations. But, nigga, you did this shit for the views.
That was hurt by Kanye West comments. Although I do support free speech, I am black, and I'm with Tamika Mallory. I'm with Until Freedom. I'm with my son. That's who I am. In fact, I called my son and asked for a shirt because that's what I wanted to have on when Kanye said he was coming through here. We actually posted it and then saw that this was the wrong edit, took it down, and then it got reposted.
That's cap. That's cap. There ain't no wrong edit, my nigga. They put it out thinking it was going to be spicy, but nobody was going to blame them. Bro, I'm in media, nigga. I know what's up. You put it out, you're thinking that at worst, niggas going to be like, damn, Kanye bugging. Nore and DJFN ain't agree with nothing he said. They just allowed him to talk. But shit, nigga, I've had that conversation with mad people too, where they be like, yo, bro, you can't just let niggas talk. Feel me? I don't know if y'all know, nigga, I did a podcast. Again, this is not the same caliber individual, but it's definitely the same caliber individual in terms of dangerous rhetoric, or what people call dangerous rhetoric. Nigga, I did a whole podcast with that nigga Sneeko, which is supposed to drop today. I dropped a G Herbo episode, part 1, part 2. That shit's amazing. I gotta go watch it. We got straight into the shit. Love G Herbo. Bro, I got a podcast with Sneeko. Bro, this shit is long, but I ain't gonna lie to you. We touch a lot of sensitive shit. I gotta review everything. Nigga, I wanted to put it out today. Or at least tonight's type shit, you know what I mean? And it's kind of slated for tomorrow, but I ain't done with the reviewing. I gotta listen to the whole shit. I gotta make sure, because we talk about everything. We talk about Jewish people too. Bro, I gotta make sure if I'm putting it out, bro, you gonna stand on the conversation, even if you don't agree with him. Do you feel like you challenge it enough? But this is why it's my platform, nigga. I could just say, click, delete, bitch. Like, nigga, I edit that bitch out all I want. Any nigga who come do some shit with me, I could edit it any way I want. If you mad, suck dick. I usually try not to edit it, but like when you get into situations like this with people who are just saying things that could be really detrimental, you gotta be careful. So when Nore told me, oh, we did the wrong edit, nigga, don't even blame the wrong edit. Nigga, y'all just didn't think there was a problem with it. Because y'all could have not put it up at all.
Those same comments that was there. So it was a mistake on our behalf, on
Ain't no mistake.
Our team behalf, because we don't edit nothing. I think MB done Drink Champs, Charlamagne has done Drink Champs, and we literally don't edit nothing. But we will start from here on out because we understand that there's people.
Man, fuck all that shit. Let me give y'all the reality behind all that. We don't edit shit. Nigga, I don't edit shit neither. But you know how many times a rapper came on and they said a particular word. One rapper came on, they said the F word. Bro, we was going to edit that regardless. Now, they team hit us up and be like, yo, bro, could you please not have that in there? Like, of course, like, we weren't going to put that in there anyway. Like, certain type of slurs and stuff, nah, we ain't finna have that in that bitch. You know why? Because, nigga, we just trying to have a good conversation. This slur about to just turn this podcast into some other shit if it blows up. Fuck that. We ain't doing that. That's why I'm listening. I'm listening to Nore, and I fuck with Nore, but I'm like, yo, Nore, bro, you acting like you just started doing media, nigga. You literally just won a fucking award, my nigga. Like, you're a huge platform. Are you gonna stand on the fact that you decided and chose to interview Kanye when all he's been spewing is possibly anti-Semitic, anti-black, a lot of shit things? Are you going to stand on that content? I would have said, I'm going to stand on that content after I know I fucking gave enough pushback. So I wouldn't censor no nigga, but I'm like, yo, bro, if I gave enough pushback and I try to check you a bunch of times, the problem is, the thing with Nore, they ain't checked the nigga at first. The nigga just said what he said, and Nore was lit, which, you know, we could all understand. Later on the podcast, he tried to check him, but that shit's already gone. Feel me? Anyway, let's keep listening.
People that's hurt out there.
Yeah, I think it's not a freedom of speech thing, nor it's more like a misinformation.
It's not a misinformation, it's a lie.
It's
that was
not
a lie.
True.
What he said about
true.
George Floyd was a lie. What Kanye West said about George Floyd dying of fentanyl and not the physical impact of the officer Derek Chauvin was just a bold-faced lie.
And by the way, guys, you know, I'm not, this is not think champs. This is drink champs. You know what I'm saying? This is not political champs. This is drink champs. So we purposely don't bring up politics. We purposely don't bring up religion because of this. And I just, you know, I disagreed with Kanye. I felt like I should have said something a lot earlier. I didn't because I didn't want him to walk out. I didn't want to have a Birdman moment.
You know, so Nore, you know, people would say that, you know, we're talking to Nore from Drink Champs, of course. He who just released the interview with Kanye. People
let me tell you this. The problem that's happened with Nore, he trying to be cool with everybody, bro. Nigga, you gotta, bro, you know why you brought that nigga Ye on, man. You knew Ye was gonna talk some spicy shit, bro. You gotta stand on it, bro. You gotta be like, I don't agree with it, whatever he gotta say, but I agree with everything he had to say, but like, I thought it was worthy of being platformed. That's why I put it on. And I thought I gave enough pushback. That's why I allowed it, nigga. And if a nigga get mad at you, nigga, you got stand on to them niggas and suck dick, nigga. Like, straight up. So you gonna let niggas bully you into what you gonna do? You gotta stand on this shit. That's why I'm looking at Nore. I'm like, yo, Nore, what you talking about? Because I'm like, all right, if you backpedaling like that, if you doing the moonwall like Michael Jackson, delete the episode, bro. Like, Nore, delete the episode then. You ain't finna delete it. So niggas stand on it, be like, yo, this is what I thought at the time, this is what I thought afterwards. Nigga, I ain't about to take shit down like, niggas could respond. I invited, and by the way, eventually invites like, you know, a bunch of like, I don't know, a bunch of these pro-black niggas to like pop on this podcast to talk about it. But bro, damn's already done. If you think that's problematic.
Say, well, why do the interview at all? Especially with all the hate speech that he's been spewing the last couple of days, and you know he's been.
You had Fox News. You had Tucker Carlson edit out all his anti-Semitic comments. You saw the shop say that they wasn't going to put out the hate speech. We saw all of the things Kanye was texting and tweeting and everything else. Why even do the interview at all?
Why even do the interview?
You know that's a great question. And the thing is, that's like people talking about Charlamagne. People talk about Charlamagne and say Charlamagne is an asshole or Charlamagne is a dick. But then Charlamagne doesn't show that to me. So I got
Nore, see, this is why I be cutting shit off. Nore, you not standing on it, man. You know what I mean? Niggas came in and be like, yo, bro, why did you interview 6ix9ine back in the day? Why did you why did you interview this nigga? Bro, I told him what I told him, nigga, and I said, bro, I defended, nigga. I would have did it again, nigga. Like, what the fuck y'all niggas mean? He copping pleas, talking about, oh, no, it's like niggas talking about, no, that's not the same, nigga. Like, if you're standing on it, you'd be like, bro, I wanted to give platform to this nigga. And I thought, like, even if the apology could be like, nigga, I thought I was armed with the information to challenge everything that I've heard him say. I wasn't. I realized in post I was a little bit wrong for that, you know. And even then I would be like, yo, we about to put out a edited video because we ain't put no pushback on that, which we should have. But I stand by the fact of giving a nigga a platform. That's a fact. Don't let these woke niggas tell you can't interview Ye or whoever the fuck you want to interview, nigga. It's like these niggas be trying to say, nigga, I'll interview Andrew Tate right now, nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. I interview anybody I want to interview. You feel me? And maybe I could be like, well, you're not seeing the best light, so, you know what I mean? Like, you're getting a pass. But I'm like, bro, like, look at these other dudes. Bro, look how Nore's explaining himself, dog.
I gotta treat Charlamagne how Charlamagne treats me. If Charlamagne treats me like a gentleman, then I'm gonna think Charlamagne is a gentleman. I don't understand Charlamagne rhetoric when he's not around me. You understand what I'm saying? And that's pretty what it was. I did not think. And other than the George Floyd comment, I thought I conducted a very great interview. You know what I'm saying? I thought that he laughed, he smiled, he drank, he smoked. You know, this was 8 o'clock in the morning interview.
Don't say that though, because he still said a lot of anti-Semitic rhetoric in the interview as well. You know what I mean?
Yes, and if you look, by the way, I had 4 Jewish people there. Steve Rifkin was in the room. Steve Rifkin, who signed the Wu-Tang Clan, was in the room. My friend Eric, who is Jewish.
I'm gonna just cut this bullshit off, man. Yo, Nore, man. Let me tell you this. You gotta stand on the fact that you was running up the views, nigga, or you gotta take it down. There's no middle ground, brother. There's no, I didn't know, I did, no, nigga. You can't talk about, no, I rock with Black Lives Matter. No, nigga. Be like, yo, bro, if you were rock with Black Lives Matter and all that bullshit, nigga, you would have never gave that nigga a platform, period. They wouldn't co-sign if you asked them. Be like, yo, should I put Ye on my podcast? They would say, no, nigga, that nigga's tweaking right now. So, bro, stand on the fact you got the views in this and third. And if a nigga get mad at you, tell niggas suck dick. I know Nore backpedaling. Like, this shit is embarrassing. And I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? I fuck with Nore. But I'm going to just always give my opinion on what I really think is going on when it comes to, like, just the media shit. I'm like, yo, this ain't what we think. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga folding right now.
In the room. My friend Diego, who is Jewish, was in the room. And
bro, nobody cares who was Jewish in the room, nigga. Like, you had the. This is what I was. You know who this nigga acting like right now? He acting like Adam 22, my nigga. Remember when I talk to Adam 22 all the time? Adam like, no, it's my employees. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You the boss, nigga. Who cares who was in the room, nigga? What did you make the decision on? And if you make the decision on let it fly, nigga, we blaming you. We don't care about nobody else in the room. That's it.
I looked at them to tell them, like, yo, tell me whenever he's going across the line. And they're looking and they're saying, okay, we understand where he's coming from.
You see, I don't like this pussyfooting around. Talking about, y'all tell me when he's... Bro, when you the boss, I've been the boss, nigga. It's big act the prize, nigga. I don't pass the buck like, no, he told me it was okay. No, nigga. They all blame me when I get people advising me on shit, and if I ever follow their advice and it's the wrong advice, nobody be like, oh no, he got advice. No, I made the move. Nobody care who was in the room with you, nigga. You own the platform, nigga. You pulled the button. You could say no or yes.
But none of it, I don't support none of it. I don't support the George Floyd comments. I don't support the anti-Semitic. That's all I have is Jewish friends. All I have is black friends. That's it. So,
Nore, I was going to ask you, when it comes to these George Floyd comments, we see the family may be suing. Is that going to include you in this lawsuit? Did you hear about that?
I definitely heard about it, and this is the reason why I'm stepping up, is because it's not even about suing or the money. It's about the hurtful thing, man. You know what I mean? I was locked down. I was supporter of the George Floyd movement. I saw that video too. You know what I mean? Like I seen that cop's knee on his neck. I seen him calling out for whoever. So I'm embarrassed of myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm bad. My bad.
Nore copping too much police for me, man. You're Nore, man. Let me tell you, it's always gonna come to immediate personalities. You know, you're gonna be a fork in the road. Bro, are you trying to get mixy, nigga, or are you just trying to take shots and ask stupid questions? It's fine. When you start getting into, like, the guests you're getting, my nigga, like, Kanye's not getting on your show to talk hip-hop no more. Like, we all know that. He don't want to talk about, like, he did that the first time. Like, oh, yeah, Just Blaze ain't that good, or, yo, I did. No, he ain't trying to do that no more. He's trying to spread political agendas. Like, you know what the funny part about it is? I couldn't get away with some of these excuses. I couldn't. Bro, Nore, you have a huge platform and niggas is trying to spread messages throughout the whole black culture. You're liable for that. Just like I know I'm liable for that. And shit, I try to review what I got to review, and shit, if I make a decision, I'd stand on it, unless if I made a mistake, nigga, I'm like, all right, yo, we'll take it down. I'm going to try to, apologize, remediate it, because we ain't going to be special. Well, we ain't going to be like perfect, but it is what it is. All right. Anyway, I don't want to keep playing this shit, man, because Nore wrong, bro. Nore's wrong. I'd rather play Kanye, bro. I'd rather play Kanye. And I wish I could edit Nore out of this shit, because I'm going to tell you what I'll stand on, nigga. Because whatever Kanye say, I'll be like, yo, I believe that, or I'll be like, yo, this shit bullshit. Because they was just dick sucking the whole time on there, and I ain't with that. Here we go.
Act me. No. I want you to do all the shit you rap about. No. Everybody wants to say I'm 730. Well, I'm going to use that to my advantage. I told y'all I was the leader. I told y'all I'm going to free my people in the name of God, and I will put my life at risk, because if I wasn't in a glass prison, just like Larry Hoover's in a real prison, then I would have had to say so when my kids go to school. I go into my kids' school, I see Hanukkah books, then I see Kwanzaa. Christmas is Christ's Mass. Where's Jesus in the school where all the celebrities are paying for their kids to go?
Cell? I'm sorry. What did you
like, hey, I'm talking about.
Right.
But ain't nobody listening to me type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm in like a glass box of like celebrity with a bunch of handlers around me and shit, and people colluding behind my back and being like, is he ramped up? What we gonna say now? What I told y'all, because I talked to Larry Jackson last night, and he was like, yo.
From iTunes.
Yeah, but now he's got his own deal. He started telling me how Clive Davis changed his life. And I talked to him for 6 minutes. He said, well, usually we talk back and forth. I said, Larry, this is my life, though. I'm letting you know so you can let everybody know what it is. What it is at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
Yo, it's too much cock sucking going around Kanye, man. I'm going to give y'all the real nigga, like, conversations or answers or questions you should be saying. First of all, what the fuck Larry Jackson got to do with you, nigga? I know Larry Jackson, nigga. I was negotiating mad Apple deals with Larry Jackson, nigga. What the fuck you talking about Larry Jackson for? Stay on topic, nigga.
Like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of y'all.
What the fuck that got to do with anything, nigga?
No more. And we don't have to be afraid. I understand that they got us so paid off every which way. They cutting down. And my whole point just off the tweet, the fact that, what does that even mean, what I said? And the fact that I got taken off proves my point. Jamie Lee Curtis went on TV and said, I hope they take his children away from him.
Wow.
See, this bullshit that the first thing we gotta like, again, by the way, these are bigger discussions too, but this is how I react. You gotta react kind of like, yo, Kanye, like, bro, nigga, you're not fucking special. If anybody tweeted that about Jewish people, told them I was DEFCON or DEFCON 3 on Jewish people, they're getting taken off. Why the fuck you think you that special, my nigga? You get what I mean? Now, if he wants a bigger discussion on why, you know what I mean, people are so sensitive to Jewish people's issues or this and third, that's a different discussion, my nigga. But like, Kanye is acting like he getting treated unfairly. Nigga, them billions don't mean nothing, bro.
Hope they take his children away from him.
Nobody knows. I don't even know who Jamie Lee Curtis is. This is why, yo, Kanye is so good at making everybody think that his personal, anecdotal experience with people are what matters. We don't even know the nigga you're talking about, bro.
They put out Triple X, Tupac. That's what Larry was saying. Right. My response was, well, I guess I'm next then.
Right. Yo, Kanye, this is where, and by the way, I don't know if I could blame Drink Champs. Like, it feels wrong blaming them, but like, this is why you can't have this motherfucker on a fucking thing like Drink Champs, because you gotta see the propaganda that nigga like Kanye spreading. Yo, Kanye, the reason why XXXTentacion was killed, brother, stop acting. It was nobody who plotted to take him out, brother. He was killed by some jealous niggas who knew he was gonna have money cash for a bike. Bro, stop with the bullshit. And this is where you disrespect his legacy by acting like his death was the product of whatever is coming for you. That's disrespectful. And you know what I mean? Obviously, you know, Drink Champs is there. Everybody drinking, everybody having good fun. That's why one of the reasons I do give Nore a pass. But it's like, yo, bro, Kanye, you on some shit. X didn't die because of no higher power, no shit like that, man. 3 bum ass niggas, bro. Like,
because it's no.
Then the nigga mentioned Tupac, bro. Bro, I think it sounds like conspiracy theories, bro. Tupac don't stomp out Orlando Anderson, nigga, at that fight, nigga. He's alive. That's a fact. He's alive, bro. Like, everybody knows why he died.
Backing down at this point. I talked to Q because Q been labeled an anti-Semite. First of all, we are Semite. We right. Jew. So I can't be anti-Semite. Right. First of all, I need my 4 state.
Okay. See, this is why he gonna say some shit that, which by the way, hold on.
Be afraid. I understand that they got us so paid off every which way they cutting down. And my whole point just off the tweet, the fact that, what does that even mean, what I said? And the fact that I got taken off proves my point. Jamie Lee Curtis went on TV and said, I hope they take his children away from him. Wow. I hope they take his children away from him.
Yo, somebody gotta humble Kanye and tell him he's just another nigga with a white baby mama, bro. It's not that serious. There's not a government agenda against you, bro. You are a nigga who just couldn't successfully maintain a marriage, and you are a nigga with multiple kids with the same woman, and you're a nigga who is going through family court. The only part of what Kanye does, I feel, is disingenuous. He doesn't fight for no issue that he never experienced. You get what I mean? Nigga, I don't got no kids. Why the fuck I care about you and your kids or what you going through in terms of family court and all this other shit with Kim? The majority of fans don't got no 4 kids, my nigga. That's you. But you never cared about this issue until you got there. Kanye comes off like a manipulator in certain situations like this. Like, bro, like, why are we supposed to care about now your kids or the government or the courts are playing games with your kids?
From him. Everybody they put out, Triple X, Tupac, that's what Larry was saying.
Cap, I call, nigga, I don't even want to do it on the stream. I got that nigga Larry Jackson number. I have a lot of respect for him. I would have called Larry Jackson right now and be like, Larry Jackson, I know you didn't tell this fucking nut job Kanye that XXXTentacion's death, who I've talked to his mom a lot, and I know how they've been mourning for that nigga. I know you ain't compared to this fucking nut job Kanye and act like it's the same type of situation or the same type of entity coming after him. Bro, this is cap. All right, matter of fact, I'm gonna take Larry Jackson right now. Kanye be telling us a whole bunch of bullshit. This is why a nigga like me exists, nigga. I'm gonna see if he responds. I just texted him and say delivered. I said, yo, it's Act because I changed my number. I said, yo, what is Kanye talking about? Feel me? Niggas like this, they don't like to talk on like streams and shit like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I would probably have to give him a little warning, like, yo, bro, I'm on stream, bro. Like, could you like say something? But I just texted him. Kanye's just full of shit, nigga. And by the way, when I say full of shit, some of the stuff he might really believe. But you know what I mean? Like, again, Nore and them, they just sitting there eating it up. It's just like, what I'm saying is, if you don't know, bro, hit up educated minds before you put the episode out. But you put it out already, just stand on it, bro. Just be like, yo, I put out the Kanye shit. If anybody who has something to say about it, y'all could also come on. I respect that. But don't act like, yo, oh, I shouldn't have. Nigga, it's still up.
My response was, well, I guess I'm next then. Because it's no backing down at this point. I talked to Q because Q been labeled an anti-Semite. First of all, we are Semite. We Jew. So I can't be anti-Semite. First of all.
All right. I don't know nothing about what you talking about with that. Some people keep saying, oh, that's some black Israelite talking about. I don't know. That whole Jewish shit, I really don't know about it. You know what I mean? So I won't call him stupid, but I won't say he's right. It's one of those I'm like, okay.
Ball. I need my 4 stadiums back. The 78 media outlets that called me abuser when I was trying to get that heroin addict away from my kids that was tattooing my kids' names on them, Skeet, Pete Davidson. They popping up.
I agree with him with Skeet, by the way. I don't know if y'all know. So, like, don't think that I'm no Kanye hater. I think Skeet was out of pocket. I think these entertainers, when they're in public relationships and they're really, you know, that famous, they know the ramifications of shit like this. And I think Skeet, at a certain point, wanted to fuck with Kanye's psyche by entertaining shit and being public with his former wife, also the mother of his child, and I definitely believe that.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Trevor Noah, not even from America. He just looked black, right? Gonna say, yo, Kim, it's gonna get dangerous. So they putting all that, he crazy. He's so OJ. Nore just want the family back together. I just want the family back together. Kim is a Christian. On TMZ, I just saw yesterday, they said Pete Davidson and Kim have sex by the fireplace to honor their grandmother. It's Jewish Zionists that's about that life, that's telling this Christian woman that has 4 black children to put that out as a message.
Okay, see, this is where it gets, like, listen, everybody know Kim be on some hoe shit. That's just facts, right? But when he says, like, there's Jewish Zionists, it's like, bro, you got to prove it. You get what I mean?
In the media. So when I drive by and I see the Hulu ads and I say the JP Chase Morgan ads, I'm going to let y'all know right now, the devil is a defeated foe. You can't poison me. And by the way, y'all done already fuck with me so much. Y'all already black mirrored me. You already made everybody think I'm crazy. You already took my family away. You already separated all my friends. I don't got no celebrity friends. Because when I was on TV, on Instagram saying, I don't know where my child is, and the Kardashians kidnapped my...
Yay, we don't give a fuck, nigga. That's one thing I agree with him. I'll just say, period. We don't give a fuck where Ye kids are. By the way, you know, I kind of ignored this point because he was cussing out Meek Mill and a couple other things. I'm like, all right, go ahead, nigga. But still, bro, yo, Kanye, we don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas have gone through family court or gone through, like, baby mama's issue, and you're talking about niggas should stand up for you. Like, who the fuck are you? I keep telling y'all, like, yo, we could love Kanye West for certain ideals, but we also got to realize that Kanye West in his full form believes that he's above every human. Just listen how he's talking.
Daughter in public, and I didn't have the address of my child. None of these niggas that want to say something
Travis
now.
gave you the address, though?
Travis gave me the address.
Right.
But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you.
I hate that it sounded like I'm standing up for Meek, but how the fuck would Meek know the address? He's like cussing everybody. Nigga, Meek would not know the address, brother. Why these other niggas ain't tell me the address? Bro, because your family, which is largely a bunch of women, fuck on a few select black men. One is Tristan Thompson. One is the Corey Gamble nigga. The other is Travis Scott. And then probably like some other black niggas we don't know about for the rest of them. Here's the point. There ain't that many niggas who, like, it's a finite family, my nigga. Like, what do you want Meek Mill to tell you?
Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who, because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed.
By the way, this is interesting. I'm going to tell you why. Bro, I'm going to keep it real with you. Remember I told you there was, like, we just went through the realest nigga era of rap? Where like the realest niggas were popping off. It's just like real rap was happening. We're about to go through the flip side. When the DAs are looking to lock up all the real niggas, you're going to get niggas like Kanye West and Akademiks who are looking at everybody who call themselves real to be like, yo, the mere fact that you mad free and nothing's wrong with you, you ain't doing shit, nigga. I'm sorry. Like, that's what niggas like Ye is saying. It's like, bro, we're not even scared of y'all niggas no more because the cops done locked up all the real niggas. That's a fact. The cops is locking up all. If you follow a real nigga rapper and he's not in no problems, he's probably not doing nothing. That's where Kanye got it right. I'll clap it up for Kanye on that. Every gangster rapper really doing this shit. Lil Zay Osama, we just played this song. He got caught with a switchy. Pooh Shiesty, jail. Thug Gunner, jail. Any nigga who's doing shit actively. I'm not saying the niggas never did shit in their life. But any nigga doing shit actively, bro, y'all gonna realize that niggas who y'all call quote unquote bitches or squares, they're gonna call y'all out, bro. Because now the DA on y'all ass, y'all not doing nothing no more. None of y'all. Y'all just literally sitting there and just rapping a bunch of DuckTales. Look how Kanye's talking to Meek and them like it ain't shit. Bro, it's a fact. This is the only time in hip-hop, not if they from Chicago, because nothing ever happens to Chicago niggas. Let me just remind y'all that. But if you know a gangster rapper from New York, yeah, them niggas get locked up a lot. Atlanta, oh, them niggas all on the investigation. New York, Atlanta, and maybe even Florida. Oh, also California. If you not like that, you can talk shit to any nigga from those regions. Leave out Chicago. Chicago, them niggas just, they'll crash out. They don't give a fuck. Everybody else, they're scared of the RICO. If they did anything in the last 3 years, they're locked up or they got charges. Nobody wants to smoke no more. I told y'all, this whole gangster era was going to last for a finite time before the cops locked everybody up and it's going to switch to some fake shit. Kanye's realizing it's about to switch. He's calling out gangsters. The niggas he's calling out, bro, like he know they ain't finna do nothing. Listen to the nigga. Listen to him.
Address though?
Travis gave me the address. Right. But as far as Meek Mills, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas, all you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, they just took the interview down? Hold on. I'm gonna click on it. I just clicked on Revolt. Did they? Oh, they did. They did. This is Revolt. This is Revolt. Fucking live, nigga. I told y'all. Now I can respect you, Nore. Now I can respect y'all, Revolt. Don't do interviews, cop and please, and keep it up. That's a fact. Bro, you seem disingenuous. Now I can respect y'all. I wish I did the stream after y'all took it down. Y'all took it down while I'm talking about it. When I told y'all to take it down, nigga. Don't cop no please, nigga, because I did some shit with Candace Owens. I don't care who on my neck, nigga. I ain't like, nigga. Y'all niggas better come on off the record and come talk about that shit your fucking self, nigga. But the piece of content I did with her, I thought I challenged her enough. I did as best as I could do. And if a nigga who think he could do better than me, nigga, show the fuck up, nigga. I play the shit that she talked about. You could talk about it. I give you the same platform. But you ain't bullying me to take shit down if I thought I did enough. All of a sudden, it's crazy because look at this tab. One tab over is 2 million views. We listen to it right now. Look, 1 day ago, 2 million views. We clicked this other tab. This is Revolt's fucking channel. The last video is 2 days ago with Boosie. So they took down the shit that we listened to. Hold on. I'm going to show you further proof they took it down. Further proof. Look. We going to get the @ name. It's the @ name right here. I'm going to go to a new tab.
Yo, I'm going to make sure we're going to do this again in Jersey.
Wait. Hold on.
If Benny don't perform before the artist, I might have to leave. Benny. You heard that?
Hey, what the fuck is all that? Hold on.
For a long time. When everybody was like, I don't know what act, blah, blah, me and Benny was in the
which one is that? My bad. Okay. So let's just use this tab right here. No. We're going to use this tab right here. So I just got the so this is the link to the interview we're watching now that niggas said they just took down. Let's click on it. Video unavailable, my nigga. Video unavailable. This video is private, my nigga. Told y'all. I stand on that. I told you. You see, Revolt don't want to stand on it. By the way, Nore, let me tell you another story too. This is why you gotta watch out for outlets, nigga. Cause I know Complex they would have folded, nigga. Me, I got the authority now, nigga. I'm standing on it. It's staying up. Revolt probably backflipping. They calling Diddy. They calling Mrs. Young Miami. Whatever the fuck they doing. They calling King Combs. They calling the other nigga who play football. They calling everybody, nigga. Panicking. Man, they probably saw 20 tweets from niggas who was watching this stream. Oh, let's hit private. 20 tweets. I can't respect platforms like that. You had it up for a whole day. Your morals ain't kicking the whole day? I gotta bring it up? I gotta bring it up for you to have some morals. Fuck out of here, nigga. You capping. That's facts. You niggas put a whole disclaimer on it. Oh, this shit don't mean that Diddy or Revolt or Young Miami or Young Miami's peoples like it. We're just putting it up. Big Act come on here and be like, yo, Nore, you talking that bullshit, boy. If you really ain't want it up, take this shit down. You know what y'all do? Take it down. Take it down midstream, nigga. What type of bitch shit is that? What type of bitch shit is that? Y'all let these pussy niggas on Twitter really gangster y'all out? Nigga, when I put content up, whether it was 6ix9ine or anybody, nigga, when I put it up, suck dick, listen to it, don't listen to it, move on, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Stand on what you stand on. If you gonna give platform to some shit, you thought in your heart it wasn't gonna be that bad. If you went into that shit and you try to challenge niggas, you thought you did a good enough job. If you hit publish on that video, you stood on it, nigga. Why the fuck you got these bitch ass niggas telling you gotta delete that shit? Y'all deleted it midstream. What type of whole shit is that? This is why I'm glad. Like, no disrespect versus Revolt, but it's, remember when I told you Joe Budden dipped from Complex with Revolt? I'm glad I ain't go there either, because I ain't gonna have nobody make that decision for me. If Big Act don't make the decision, I'm good. Because if I had dropped that Kanye interview, I ain't gonna lie, I would have probably chopped it up differently. 100%. But what I put out, nigga, niggas gotta eat dick and sit on it. I don't care what they say, nigga. But I'm not a nigga who care to be liked by certain entities. I care to put out what I believe is the truth. Anyway, we still got a video. So this is the video. So if we refresh this page, it's deleted. We gonna keep watching.
Fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who, because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come at me, because part of the deal for you to be a do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you gonna go pull my coat car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas.
Larry Jackson just hit me back. Larry Jackson hit me back because I say, yo, it's Ack. No, I say it was Big Ack. I gotta let these niggas know, man. I said, what Kanye talking about? He said, yeah. I said, bro, I'm watching this Kanye interview right now. LOL. Let's see what he talking about. And I ain't gonna read nothing more that he say until I tell him I'm on stream. I got respect. But, nigga, all this bullshit these niggas is on, niggas ain't keeping it 100. Niggas trying to be liked more than be really. Like, nigga, if you standing on business, stand on business. Nigga, you stand on your content, stand on content, nigga. Nigga, if I interview, I don't care who I interview, nigga. Let me see who I might want to interview. I don't even know. Give me some dangerous nigga everybody hate. If I interview that person and I decide to hit click publish, I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I'm telling niggas to suck all types of dick. Not my dick. Any type of dick, but mine. I don't do that New York shit. New York shit's weird.
Shut the fuck up about... You shut the fuck up about Michael.
Right.
I'm Michael now.
Right,
Every Michael you can think of, but mostly Godfather Michael now. No. I'm Michael now. I'm Michael now. I am the richest.
Right. They say you're the richest black man in America.
By the way, I also want to just pause it just to tell y'all, this is the reason why, undoubtedly, Big Ack is the biggest media personality and got the biggest platform in music, period. Because everybody else is pussy. Nobody else really want to take risks. Everybody else is on some other type of shit. And again, this shit was public for a whole 24 hours till I came on stream. Until I start yapping my mouth. And before we could watch more than 15 minutes of it, I want to show you how much we watched of it before they just put it private.
In history.
We've only watched, nigga. Look, nigga, it says it right here, nigga. We watched 15 minutes, nigga, and they fucking put that shit in private because they don't want niggas like us to... You could call it coincidence, nigga. But why the fuck is private now? If it's it did $2 million a day being public. What's that about?
In America.
In history.
Can we make some noise for that? Goddamn it.
So I want y'all to run up on me.
No.
I want y'all to come kill me. No. I want you to smack me.
No.
I want you to do all the shit you rap.
Kanye saying that because he know these niggas ain't doing shit. Name a rapper who gonna slap Kanye, nigga. Nigga, Kanye is in L.A. eating at soul food restaurants by himself. Who gonna touch Ye? They look like Ye like a white person. See all these gangster niggas who rap? They'll kill somebody in their neighborhood before they touch a white person, my nigga. Because really, them niggas know they ain't got no power, nigga. They really just scared niggas and broke niggas is really trying to get along. When Kanye says, "Yeah, I dare y'all to run up on me," it's not because he got security, because Kanye's a billionaire. And I remember when Wayne got to that level, a lot of these black niggas start talking like they're white, because once you got that privilege, you know none of these niggas about to do shit. I guarantee all these gangsters he talking to, if it was some nigga in their hood, they get that nigga touched. Nigga, Kanye West is walking around taking economy flights, nigga. Economy flights. Riding in Uber pool, nigga, because he just want to. That he not broke. He just want to. None of these niggas will do nothing to him. You know why? They look at Kanye like he's damn white, my nigga. You do something to Kanye, nigga, you're going to jail for life. So that's why he's talking shit to these niggas. That's a fact.
About all the shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint.
Yo, he said this a whole day ago. All the gangster niggas he was talking to, not one of them said a fucking thing. Let pussy Akademiks say that shit. Them niggas will be like, yo, I got my shooters on the way. Yo, we running up on you here. I can't wait to see you outside. Ye always outside. Ye just ate some soul food. Ye sometime be showing up to Skid Row. Ye always outside. You know why Ye saying that? Because he know these niggas own. And by the way, this is kind of part of his message. Y'all niggas would do all that bullshit when it come to black people, but anytime y'all feel a niggas in an upper echelon, whether you believe they're Jewish, whether you believe they're just the white people, or you believe they're just like upper echelon black people, which Ye is, y'all ain't doing a fucking thing, nigga. Think about how he disrespecting these niggas. We hear no response. Y'all remember when they thought Big Ack was disrespecting people? Mad beef. Yo, fuck this nigga. Yo, I can't wait to... Nobody ain't say they can't wait to see Ye. I wonder why.
Right now, please, or otherwise.
He's begging. He said, please.
Shut the fuck up.
He told y'all to shut the fuck up. I hear one nigga with no type of nothing. He's talking to the gangsters. Somebody say you're not, yeah, you're right. But you don't get the bigger picture of what I'm trying to say. Ye proved the dynamic. Black people only willing really to do dumb shit and ignorant shit and violence to other black people who don't have nothing. Black people claim they're being oppressed by certain people, but they would never do any violence to them. Think about it. I don't want to call those people's names. Think about what Ye's saying. Y'all niggas say that group is oppressing you. That group is keeping y'all down. But when y'all talk about how tough y'all are and how gangster y'all are, why don't y'all do anything to them? Why is always within your economic bracket? Why is always within the people who don't have nothing just like you? That's a fucking good point. It's a fucking good point. I ain't never heard no gangster say, yo, that white senator who fucking vetoed the shit that my family could get that $10,000 loan, I'm about to clap him. Y'all ain't saying that shit at all. Y'all niggas sound, this is what Ye's calling now. I'm telling you, right now, for a nigga to really be gangster, he gonna be in jail. This is why you gonna see, I'm predicting it now. It's gonna be, gangster rap was really lit for 2020 to 2022. Any nigga who goes out of his way to be gangster, going in jail for the next 2 years. Facts. Music finna change. Tell y'all.
When the Kardashians kidnapped my kids. You understand? Now go and get y'all some motherfucking business while we go and get free. Because I'm Moses out here. You know what I'm saying? I watched the George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. And the day when he died, he said a prayer for, 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. He said a prayer for 8 minutes.
Yeah, by the way, let me just stop. I'm going. You see, I be on some shit. I think either somebody close to Larry Jackson has either seen this shit or something like that. So I'm trying to get Larry Jackson to give me like some type of comment. I could tell he's watching because I've talked to him a lot. That nigga Larry Jackson just, you hit the emoji, you just hit emoji on a statement. You know when you ain't trying to say nothing, but you're just like, yo, oh word, like that, one of those. Yeah. Salute to Larry Jackson, man. By the way, I understand why you wouldn't even want to speak on this. Ye is on some other shit. However, it's crazy. Anyway, let me keep listening.
They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that. When he said mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the doc.
So really, obviously people who are Jewish, they're gonna not fuck with this whole thing. But apparently when he mentioned this is when black people jumped off the train to be like, yo, you're questioning the fact that George Floyd died because of the cop versus some other stuff, right? It's literally silence when he's saying all of this, right?
Documentary. But something that hit me, that fucked me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said, they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who you think he reminded me of?
Virgil.
He reminded me of Virgil.
Come on now. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If Nore cared that fucking much about this shit, he should have checked Ye right here. Nigga, are you comparing motherfucking George Floyd to fucking Virgil, nigga? Rest in peace to Virgil, but nigga, are you fucking serious? Nigga, are you fucking kidding me, my nigga? The mere fact they just said Virgil and they're like trying to understand. Like, again, by the way, the greatest thing is to do is to blame it on alcohol, but it's like, bro, you don't have to like come out and act like you don't fuck with Ye, especially if you didn't delete the episode, which, by the way, we just realized they just took it out, right? They took it down while we're talking about it. Bro, just all you be like, yo, yo, we were trying to understand. You know what I mean? Yo, I had a conversation with Candace Owens, and I was trying to understand a lot of she mentioned certain stuff that I didn't even know. People later told me, like, oh, that might not be all the way the truth, this and third, but I allowed her to say it. You know, I didn't when I was editing the thing, I didn't fact check everything. You know what I mean? I didn't agree with it, but I was like, really? Is that a thing? But this is why I brought on people afterwards. My thing to like Nore and them, bro, just bring on like the opposition, bro. Like whoever who don't fuck with Kanye, bring him on for the next episode. Keep it moving. But stop acting like what Kanye said is your opinion. Nigga, you was drunk. Y'all drinking that Douce. Y'all drinking that Ciroc. Bro, you don't got to agree with what a nigga say. You're a media platform, nigga. You know how many times I post shit I don't agree with it, what them niggas say? Don't let niggas make you bow down to this whole don't give so-and-so a platform. Tell niggas to suck dick. Tell them like, I'm going to give whoever I want to have a platform. And I'm going to still try to figure out the truth. I might not agree with everything, but, you know, I'm going to give a righteous effort enough to try to amplify the voices to have that conversation. Or the next time you bring Kanye on, tell Kanye if he going to be on, he got to be on with a Dr. Umar Johnson. Like, that's what you got to do. You get what I mean? Nigga, I could have did, you know when I started Everyday Off the Record, I could have did just an episode with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was down to do it by himself, me and him. And I said, bro, you know, people have seen me and you talk. Like, I know you enough and blah, blah. It's not going to be enough pushback. And nigga, I went out my way. I tried to make sure WACK100 was a part of it. You get what I mean? And I knew I was going to be solid with that episode because I'm like, yo, I have somebody from quote-unquote the other side, the streets, who was talking to him. That's all you got to say, Nore. Just be like, yo, next time we have Kanye on the platform, we going to have a pro-black nigga. And let them argue it out, nigga. You can still drink all you want to fucking drink, but don't back off of it acting like you ain't know what would happen. You know that nigga Kanye came there for one thing only, nigga, to spread some shit that he couldn't get off anywhere else. Stand on it. It's my thing.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna cry in front of y'all because that's how they get me, right?
Right.
But I know that we lost him. And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer.
But I mean, all right. I want to be careful with this subject because.
Wait a second, but tell me, could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out. The Jewish media blocked me out. This shit lit, right? I'm lit, right? I'm lit.
Yeah.
I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous, yeah.
And this murderers with Chase accounts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged. By the time people they want to calm it down.
Because no matter what, you didn't break no law.
I didn't break a law.
No matter
I didn't
what,
break a law.
The bank shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything that's
going on. But this
is
it's like a social contract. Candace Owens has a word for it, I'm forgetting. But it's basically like they told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. You know,
Here's the problem. Let me tell you this. The way I've seen how Kanye, and by the way, I don't have this much pull. I know y'all see, I speak freely because, nigga, like, at these days, y'all be probably wondering why, like, I know some of y'all, there's probably haters watching me like, yo, I can't wait till Acts cancel. Bro, I'm making a shit ton of money, nigga. I'm having a good time. And, nigga, if I'm going to get canceled just being me when a lot of these opportunities these other niggas getting, I don't get, fuck y'all niggas. Because I never made it with y'all co-signing me anyway. You know what I mean? I always say, like, bro, don't pander to the nigga who never supported you. Tell them niggas to suck dick. You feel me? So it's like when the niggas who never ever supported me, they're like, oh, we can't wait. Fuck you, nigga. So again, I look at situations like this, like, you know, I would love to interview Kanye West. Kanye not coming to me, going to Drink Champs. That's what it is. Bro, if it was up to me, this is what I would do. It's gonna be me, Kanye, Candace Owens, and I'll probably have somebody, I don't know if it would be Dr. Umar, maybe Dr. Umar and somebody else. Bro, you just have a round table where everybody talks. You be the mediator, bro. Yo, Nore is in over his head. Nigga, I've been over in my head, like, when it comes to certain type of content. Bro, he keeps quoting Candace Owens. Okay, instead of him quoting her, bring her. So him and her, and then you just play the middle. Bring 2 other people from the other side, my nigga, and have them. You know how viral that would be? That's the viral shit, bro. Bring him and Candace. They could tag team or whatever. And you bring 2 other motherfuckers from the other side. And you know what? No matter what happens, you put the episode out because you're only moderating. That's why I did the whole shit with 6ix9ine. I love to moderate, my nigga. Because now it's not about like, you're going to have these groups and entities expecting you for the rock for their issues. When honestly, like, yo, these niggas drinking Douce, my nigga, and Bel Air. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas drinking gin, all that type of shit. Bro, just bring 2 other motherfuckers. Do not bring my son. My son is as dumb as it gets. He's a picket sign holder. He's one of the stupidest niggas I've ever seen in this motherfucker, okay? But you could bring the person who he's dick riding. So you could bring Tamika Mallory, maybe, right? You bring Tamika Mallory, and you bring somebody like, I don't know, bring her and Dr. Umar Johnson. Her and Dr. Umar Johnson, Kanye and Candace Owens, you moderate. Nigga, viral, nigga. Not only you viral, that shit gonna be everywhere. Don't just bring Ye. Ye's only talking politics. He's not talking music no more. Feel me? Ye not coming on y'all podcast to talk about, oh yeah, like, you know, this is what happened when I produced the song Lucifer or I produced the song Jesus. No, he ain't talking about that. That nigga talking about some heavy political issues that you know you don't want to be on the hook for. Tell him to bring Candace Owens and tell motherfucking, like, bring Tamika Mallory and motherfucking, again, do not bring my song for nothing but security. My son is one of the dumbest niggas in human history. We're still evaluating if this nigga's forebrain matches the niggas from when they had like some Flintstone shit where, like, you know what I mean? You like, yo, yabba dabba do. Like, this nigga's stupid, so don't bring him. But you could bring Tamika Mallory, and then you bring like somebody, I would say, like, say bring a Dr. Umar Johnson, okay? Bring those 2 people versus Kanye and Candace. A round table, you're in the middle. You could drink. Don't let them drink. You just drink. And then just pitch it back and forth. Oh, chill. Let her respond. Chill. Let him respond. Classic, nigga. Telling you. Wait, what y'all talking about now? Why y'all saying Hassanabi? That nigga Hassanabi, like, is that how you call his name? That nigga hate me for some reason. Like, I actually fuck with his content, but I realize he's super surface level, and I realize he's only surface level because of how much content he has to, you know, ingest and then react to. He's a reactor. You know, I saw him react to the content about the war in Chirac, and I saw him give very bold opinions about me and Adam 22, but he has zero understanding of rap culture. He has zero understanding of these communities, and he didn't even put himself to try to understand it. Because again, you know, if you have a conversation with me, I've watched and I've, you know, been involved in, like, been the media for some of these communities for over 10 years. This nigga looked at it for, like, he watched a 10-minute video and the nigga was talking, like, definitively, like, oh, well, he's this, he's that. I'm like, bro, this is why I realized, like, you're just over here just getting views. I get what you're doing, but, you know, I respected you a little bit more because I've heard you speak on real political shit where it seemed like you had some knowledge, where you would have probably either invested that conversation into trying to figure out, okay, really what's what. And then once I realized how shallow his narrative and his you know, discussion on it was, I was like, damn, like, bro. And I can't blame him because he's a nigga who has to literally react to a lot of content. And then you start to think about it. Does he have a team of researchers? Does he have a team of people who are in these communities, whatever, really giving him the nuanced perspectives? I get to realize, no, he's someone who's kind of trying to, I won't say virtue signal in certain senses, but, like, he's someone who's just reacting to shit. So I kind of lost off him a little bit with that because I'm like, I thought he was well thought out of. The other nigga who I do listen to in the political realm, I'll be honest with you, Tim Pool, I don't see him speak on shit that he doesn't know much more intimate facts on. Once I seen the Hassan nigga do that, I'm like, yo, this nigga's like, he's the type of nigga who to have like an intimate breakdown of the Jordan Poole and Jordan Poole and Draymond Green fight and act like he has some type of fucking, real intimate understanding of how locker room culture is, or how even what's that shit is, just like sports players interact and maybe practice. So once I seen that, I'm like, oh, this thing is just capping. You know what I mean? And he's getting a bunch of views, so I understand why he did it. But I listened to him a lot before then, and even now, I just realized that this boy is just he's batting above his average. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know much about some of the stuff he's talking about. Maybe you know some stuff about some politics, but the rest of the stuff, you sound stupid, brother. And it's not fuck him. It's just like, bro, I listen to his stuff. It's just like you get to realize, like, a lot of these dudes, they don't know shit about shit. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, like, for example, I give my opinion on like basketball a bunch. It's meant to be taken as a joke. I don't want y'all to think I'm Charles Barkley or Stephen A. Smith or anybody else or Tim Legler or nobody else like that. Bro, most of my opinions are going to come from me trying to crack a joke. You know what I mean? When I call an individual like, what's his name? And Anthony Davis, I call him Bubble Boy. I mean, there might be a little bit of credence to like he can't stay healthy, but nigga, I'm calling him Bubble Boy because it's a fucking joke. It sounds good. I think it's funny. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really breaking down too many fundamentals of like his whole career, right? You could take it or you could leave it. I just listened to the Hassan nigga and I was like, yo, this nigga's acting like he's an expert on everything, when in reality, he's really shooting from the hip. And that was a little bit disappointing because I used to listen to him like a fan, thinking whatever he said, he was really informed on. Nigga was informed on shit. You feel me? He just like, he's shooting from the stands like everybody else. It is what it is. Cool. Oh shit. Romanians for ACK. Oh shit. Romanians. Okay. So it's my boy Andrew Tate, man. I was watching this morning. Yo, I watch Andrew Tate like every day, man. Like it's like a daily dose of, trying to, kind of understand. It's not even understand like a lot what he was saying, but trying to rationalize certain things that are intuitively true in terms of just how people interact with each other, and then rationalize that with how do you say that? You know what I mean? Because I think he's going through the same thing too, like trying to figure out how do you say something that wouldn't be politically correct. I see everybody say, yo, check out that Elon tweet. We about to check it out right now. Hold on, I can't move off this page because they privated the video. Oh my God. Elon Musk. I think I posted this tweet just now. So Elon Musk, he posted this right here. He said, it's like a fusion dance, which by the way, yo, does anybody watch Dragon Ball Z? I need somebody to tell me what's the best fusion of anybody else in Dragon Ball Z. I think it was Gotenks, right? Like when it was Goten and Trunks who fused. They were like the next generation. They got to like Super Saiyan 2 or I don't know if 3, but they got Super Saiyan like 2 before any previous person got to Super Saiyan. So I thought that was like the best fusion. Y'all tell me. I'll read what y'all got to say. What's the best fucking fusion in this bitch? Somebody said Gogeta. Gogeta was fire though. Gogeta was fire. It wasn't Gotenks? Bro, I'm only saying Gotenks just because like it just had more potential, but Gogeta was goated. But I also thought of like, yo, it's a problem. There's a problem with, yo, Goku was a pussy. Like he's a bitch ass nigga. Like and he's a bitch ass nigga with the best intentions. But like he's the guy. Yo, you ever watch Superman and be like, yo, bro, you got all the power, but you don't do enough to handle the problem. You do only enough to fix each situation. But if you're so powerful in the dynamic of this whole situation, like, nigga, you could just fucking fuck everything up and niggas wouldn't even want to be criminals no more. You get what I mean? So you're like, you could fix the whole problem. Instead, Every single time you just want to come in as the hero and fix that one situation. So that's kind of how I looked at like the Gogeta shit, where I'm like, I think Goku could have did what he needed to do if he had the attitude to do it. And I think if Vegeta put in like some of the work and also used some of his resources, he could have done the same thing too, except they were like fusing. That's why I put more stock into the kids fusing. So Goten and motherfucking Trunks, when they fuse, I'm like, yes. Them motherfuckers fusing is like, yeah. You know what I mean? That could be, first of all, they were more powerful than their fathers or their parents as kids. They could show us the new heights of power. So I don't know. Someone said Vegeta was weak. Vegeta was not weak. I fuck with Vegeta's mentality. Gohan was a bitch. Somebody said the Henny started to hit me. Nah, nigga. Anyway, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, so let's talk about this, right? Elon's saying that he's fusing with Kanye. This is, well, first of all, I'm guessing Elon isn't Jewish, right? Could somebody confirm? Is Elon Jewish? Elon's not Jewish, right? I don't think he's Jewish. It's no way he's Jewish, right? I don't think Elon's Jewish. And after everything that Kanye's been through this week, I would see a lot of people who are Jewish or want to preserve their Jewish alliances backing up off Kanye. And you have Elon who's saying, yo, we're about to do the fusion. You get what I mean? Grand says, nah, he's a man of God. Somebody said he's South African. What does that mean? Shit. Okay. I'm guessing he's just not Jewish, right? Elon Musk, I think this is a risky tweet, which, by the way, Elon, I got some beef with you, brother. Yo, Elon. Yo, I used to be up. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. Hold on. I used to be up. I'm going to always tell you the truth. I used to be up like $1 million just off of Tesla stock. That's how much Tesla stock I owned, my nigga. I used to be up like just off that one stock. I was up $1 million. That's why I ain't give a fuck what Elon said. I'm going to tell you where I'm at right now. I used to be up $1 million, brother. Like whatever I put in, I was up $1 million. So like if I had sold, I got $1 million profit. I'm on my shit right now. I'm about to, let me just figure it out. Elon. Why am I searching Elon? Nigga, it's Tesla. Okay. I'm going to tell you where I am overall right now. Bro, I went from being up $1 million on Tesla, I'm down 14,000 now. Fuck that, man. Yo, Elon, whatever the fuck you're doing on, obviously the whole market's down, but whatever the fuck you're doing on social media, my nigga, bro, start acting like a board member, my nigga. Like, you got to get us back. Nigga, shit. Yo, the Tesla stock used to be the shit, bro. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Y'all niggas did the whole split, and then now, like, niggas like me is down. Like, what the fuck? No disrespect. You got to stay away from a nigga like Kanye West. Kanye don't give a fuck about, like, IPOs and give a fuck about, like, the stock market, nigga. Like, you should, bruh. Shit. Anyway, he said he's fusing with Kanye. If you don't know, here's the news. So Kanye West, let me go to here. Actually, let me use this one. Kanye West Parler. So my nigga Kanye, after getting restricted on Instagram and Twitter, according to the New York Times, hopefully I'm going to pay for this article. I don't. Okay. Kanye West, the rapper and designer and firebrand, increasingly known for his antagonistic cultural and political commentary, set to buy Parler, a social media service that bills itself as a platform for uncancelable free speech. The service parent company, Parliament Technology, said on Monday Mr. West, who now goes by Ye, would help Parler continue to fight against censorship, cancel culture, and authoritarianism. Oh my God, I can't spell. I can't say this right now. It's a liquor. Authoritarianism. Oh my God. I'm not stupid. I just authoritarianism. Oh, I just got it. Authoritarianism. The announcement is a little bit a week over since Twitter and Instagram restricted Ye's account in response to his anti-Semitic remarks that he posted, and they did not disclose financial details. In a world where conservative opinions are considered to be controversial, we have to make sure we have the right to freely express ourselves, Ye said in a statement released by Parliament. Whoa, maybe he is buying it. So he said a statement, and the company that he's trying to buy released it, which means they got to be in advanced talks. Ye involvement adds another shot of name recognition to the crowded cluster of alternative social media sites that have emerged in recent years as right-wing surrogates for Twitter and Facebook. Former President Donald Trump started Truth Social platform this year, and his former spokesman Jason Miller began running Getter this year. The sites offer refuge for users chafing against the more mainstream platform moderation policies, though they have increasingly become breeding grounds for conspiracy theories and misinformation. Parler, which was started in 2018 in Nashville, by the way, you know who's from Nashville? Candace Owens. Yo, by the way, when I went to, I had to go to Nashville to interview Candace Owens, and the place I went, which I will never give you the address because they probably have threats. I went to the Daily Wire studio, and she had a specific set that was for her show. She was very nice, by the way, amazingly nice, and that's why you won't hear me say nothing bad about her, even if I disagree with some of the things I said or she says. You know what I mean? We could disagree ideologically without me actually saying fuck her. You know what I mean? Follows a similar model to many of the competitors on the periphery of the social media space. His fashion. It has fashion as resistance to stringent content rules into a selling point and has appealed to many of Trump's fans. It's kind of interesting how they kind of pretty much say anyone who is looking for free speech outside of, I don't know, what Andrew Tate will call the Matrix, or let's just call it Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, they call those people Trump fans, which I don't know if everybody is Trump fans that would fit in that ilk. Is Sneeko a Trump fan? Is Andrew Tate a Trump fan? Is you know who I just heard signed a huge deal? Oh my God. Yo, Rumble's giving out the bag. I can't say too much about it. So I heard Rumble gave Andrew Tate like 15 to 20 million with stocks. So the money, then stocks. So Tate's winning. I heard they just signed Steve Will Do It. I heard Steve Will Do It got over $10 million. Okay? I don't know if there were stock options. I hear they're signing multiple people. There's a few other people who will be revealed soon. But Rumble is dropping the bag. Yes. So Tate got the bag from them. And if you're wondering why Tate keeps saying Rumble, man, they gave that nigga the bag. And I ain't gonna lie to you, motherfucker come to me with like $15 million and say, yo, we'll give you stock options as well, and we're going public. Shit. You know, by the way, I think one of the reasons why Tate got that is because the reason why I think Tate got that is because, simply put, Tate is I think he's up monetarily, and I think it would take an impressive offer for anybody to get him in a contract. So, say he got $15 million or whatever the case is, I don't think that's all that's gonna take him. That's gonna take for him to just go on a platform. I think it's the stock options. So I hear he has significant stock. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've heard. They say Steve Will Do It, got 10, at least 10. Tate got over 15. And Tate got definitely stock options. And shit, them boys is winning. Somebody says Rumble will flop. It don't matter if they flop. That nigga still getting this is at least 15 million. Steve going to still get his at least 10 million. And right now, Rumble got a little buzz to it, and by the way, it's publicly offered right now in the stock market. Guess who's gonna benefit from that? Andrew Tate. So that's good. Okay. All right. Anyway, Parler investors, blah, 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 blah. Harris, okay, they raised $16 million, bringing this funding to total $56 million. This is important because, allegedly we had someone like Elon Musk that bought Twitter, and he's buying it for, I believe, like $56 million, or I forgot what the number is. It's something, maybe 40 something million, right? This social media platform called Parler, they've only raised over $56 million, right? Which let's just think about buying out a company. If they've raised over $56 million, obviously people are trying to raise in the amount of trying to get some profit. Let's say Ye says, yo, I'll pay $100 million. You get what I mean? Which means everybody who put money in is going to earn some money, this and third. They probably were also at a fork in the road where I don't know the profitability or how much ad companies were fucking with Parler, but if you put in $56 million and somebody gave you $100, sounds good. Now Kanye, who's allegedly worth, he says like about $9 billion. According to Forbes, they're still saying he's only worth like $2-3 billion. $100 million actually doesn't seem essentially like a lot, but that is a lot of cash flow. And then we don't know about the finances of the company. Are they profitable? Are you gonna have to cut stuff that you could not spend? They could be spending $15 million a year, right, and not making no money. You get what I mean? They could be losing $50 million a year to keep it going. So he buys it for, let's say, $100 million. But if that's a $50 million a year liability, it's like you gotta make a determination on that. Northside RX, I see you in the building. Kanye gonna change his app to Yeezy. Well, here's the thing about here's the thing too. I don't think Kanye is a traditional conservative. This app is conservative. With Kanye buying it, he's trying to push some of his, agendas. Here's the thing. Not every conservative agrees with Kanye about his stance on Jews. Some of them who are conservatives are Jews. So I'm looking to see what's going to be big with this app is, can Kanye bring his own audience? Not necessarily rely on the audience that's already there. Because even though he says that white lives matter and shit like that, he's still a nigga. So can Kanye bring a bunch of niggas and black people to this app? And I don't know what their current population is. Let's say there was 10 million people on there. Could Kanye bring on an extra 10? Could Kanye double the company size? That's going to remain to be seen. Somebody said, check Shade Room. Hold on. We got to go over here again. They said WACK called out somebody. Here we go.
Nore, with you, bro. But I just heard that breakfast club. Nah, bro, we street, bro. We know we doing what we doing. That's one thing about us, Nore. And I with you, but what you can't do is act like you wasn't hearing what you was hearing and act like you had a problem with it when you was hearing it. Because we know you didn't have a problem with it. You didn't even have a problem with calling Puff a Fed, and that's on Revolt. Like, that's Puff Network. But you gonna yay, bro. We all disagree and agree with what Ye says. You know what I'm saying? And that's just our personal opinion. But all the apologies to the family and all this shit, like you all of a sudden anti-Ye, that ain't gangster, homie. No, you a stand-up dude, bro. Just simply say you let that man do his interview because it's Kanye West, it's Ye, right? You didn't want him to walk out because in the same token, I just went and checked. If you that emotional about this, why is it still up?
Hey, yo, is WACK listen? Yo, WACK is in the comment section. WACK is in the comment section, y'all. WACK here. We just said the same shit. Keep in mind, it's been up. Nobody at the Breakfast Club asked me, why is it still up? I'm the one who went live. I ain't never seen none of WACK said. I said, why is it still up? WACK come out also say, I don't know who was first, so I, WACK my nigga too. But WACK says, why is it still up? Now it's down.
You still reaping the benefits of the views, bro, if it's that serious.
That's facts.
Like, bro, don't play off into the politics, bro. Stand on your square like you always did, bro. You didn't have no problem with that man speaking his opinion because it was his opinion. Don't let him put it on you. Tell him address Ye.
Facts.
You there to ask a question and get an answer. You ain't the judge and jury to that, but don't flip it, bro. Like all of a sudden,
Nah, I gotta get WACK on here. I'm gonna call WACK right now. It's either great minds think alike or WACK saw what I said, nigga. Oh, look at my dog. He crying a little bit. I'm about to go get him in a second. Hold on. Let me just. Nah, hold on. I'm calling WACK. Does WACK have my new number? Oh, he probably got my new number. Hold on. Let me text him. He probably got. It's act fool. This. Yeah, nah. He sent my shit. That nigga sent my shit to the gulag. Hold on. We about to call WACK right now. We calling him back. I'm gonna actually WACK gotta be. Oh, niggas sent my shit to the gulag instantly again. Oh, that nigga must be on Clubhouse. That nigga gotta be on Clubhouse. All right, he probably gonna come back. I ain't gonna lie. WACK saying the same shit as us. You can't do the apology with the video still up. When I started the stream, the video is still up. After we start making a stink about it, they put the video down. You can't get put it like this. When I sat next to 6ix9ine, damn near 5 years ago, and that nigga was saying all that type of stuff trying to explain his child sex case. Bro, that was one of the most viral videos on my channel. You can't enjoy the benefits of it and then just be like, I didn't agree with none of what he said. I don't believe him. He a liar. He this and he that. I'm just letting y'all hear it though. No, nigga, delete the shit. I said, bro, I gave him a platform. I'm going to keep it real with you. I thought he was keeping it real with me. That's all I can say. And if y'all come out later and be like, nah, we found this out, blah, blah. Yo, hey, I did what I had to do, but you can't buck on the content. That's facts. WACK, call me back, nigga. Now, WACK keeping it 100 on this. WACK keeping it 100. I'm going to be honest. WACK is definitely keeping it 100. Let me listen to a little bit more of this, and then we're going to get into we got to get to YK Osiris.
So I've done these interviews before where I come back and I redeem myself. And then on this one, I waited too long. To actually address him. I spoke to Kanye yesterday morning. I told him I'm going to do this, but I'm also going to, refute these comments because I was disgusted by it as if I wasn't even in the room when I heard it. When I heard it, I was like, wait a minute. Damn, I was there? And again, I'm just trying to be a journalist. I'm saying, you know what? We just won an award. I want people to know that we won the award because we deserve it. So I'm sitting there thinking about it. I heard Steven Jackson say something about me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going back at Steven Jackson. I'm not going to make a rebuttal. I'm going to tell that brother you're right because I should have checked him. I should have, and I eventually did. But by the time I checked him, I was already inebriated. So you're not hearing the sincerity in my voice. But even if you go look at it, you can see that Nore is very serious. It's just that Nore is also drunk at the same time. No. And it's called drink champs. It's not called politic champs.
What are you going to do to move forward? To move forward, Nore, are there other interviews that you plan to do to kind of combat this? What do you plan to do? Because I see you reaching out on Twitter to people that you feel like need to come up. Sean King, Dr.
King. I want Sean King to come up. I want Dr. Umar. I want Talib Kweli. I want David Banner. I want Killer Mike because they all know where my heart is.
You see, right there, this is where I realized Nore was moonwalking better than Michael Jackson. Bro, just stand on the content and be like, yo, this is what he said. But the next episodes I'm airing is going to be people breaking this interview down because I wasn't equipped to break it down the way I should have. So I'm going to bring the guys on who going to really talk about it. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, again, we don't know what we don't know. You get what I mean? I think I personally just think that Nore, at least the way he's looking at shit is that he think he could get away with the lack of accountability when you're getting the views. That's just what it is, my nigga. It's all good. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. No. Okay. I'm ordering some dog food for my nigga. Hey, do y'all order food for y'all dog from Uber Eats? Uber Eats got it all. Yo, salute to Uber Eats. Have y'all seen this recently? I just posted on my page. Yo, Uber Eats in Toronto, bro? Oh my God. They're living it out there, bro. You could Uber Eat some weed to the spot. Now, I don't smoke, but I've always just thought like, yo, one of the reasons I never smoked, especially in the United States, all the niggas who sold weed always look like niggas who you shouldn't eat from. You feel me? Like if they had half a sandwich left and they'd be like, yo, you want it? You'd be like, nah, I'm good, bro. You got it. Even if you were dying of hunger, bro. So one of my issues of like, even dealing with niggas who were selling shit, most of these niggas literally didn't look like they were people you should be not only eating from, much less taking a fucking pill or some type of substance from. Looking at some of these niggas that got dirt under their fingernails, they breath stink. I'm like, yo, these niggas look like they look down bad. Like, bro, me, I'm mad picky on who I eat from. Like, nigga, I don't care if it's a girlfriend. I only really eat from my family. So like, if say I meet your mama or some shit, right? Say you my homie, I met your mama. I gotta watch your mama prepare a meal for me to ever eat from her. I don't eat from nobody if I ain't see the food preparation process. Some of these motherfuckers dipping their fingers in the food, tasting it mid shit. Feel me? Some of these niggas biting the shit, put it back in the fucking frying pan. Some of these niggas doing some real disgusting shit, man. So like me, I'm really particular when it comes to that. So I always looked at like, yo, drugs. I'm like, yo, at least you have the FDA that be like, yo, bro, y'all got roaches in the back. Y'all can't keep selling motherfucking fried chicken. It's over. These niggas who's selling drugs, my nigga, there's no stipulations for them. Feel me? That somebody said, now act, you know that's cap. What you mean? Bro, I never trust drug dealers, bro. You always told people I would have tried mad more drugs if you could buy it on some standard shit at CVS. Yo, I would have, I've never done a Xan. I would try Xans as long as I wasn't getting it from a third party's hand. If I could go to a pharmacy like CVS and be like, yo, I want to buy some Xans, and they'd give me some pure shit, I'll take it. I'll probably do Xans. If I could do that with like Molly, maybe I'll do it too. Yeah, I'll probably do it too. I ain't gonna lie, I'll probably do much more drugs. But bro, I can't trust niggas, bro. These niggas broke as hell. They putting fentanyl, they putting anything in these motherfucking drugs they sell you. I'm good. You got all your drugs off the dark web? Nigga, be happy you fucking alive. Hold on. I got WACK100. He calling back. He calling back. Yo, WACK.
Nah, fuck you. You changed numbers on me. I've been calling you for 3 weeks.
Yo, WACK, you a liar. First of all, WACK, first of all, I know you had my new number. Second of all, 6'9" had my new number, so you could have got it from him. You should have seen once the message turned green.
You had a new number and still go through it, just shows green.
Yeah, but nigga, once you see it go green, you should know whatever. No, third of all, Like, nigga, I just seen, I was watching some shit the Shade Room just posted, and I said, yo, Wack gotta be watching my stream, because there's no way we have the same thought about this shit.
No, I don't be watching. I don't know none of that shit, bro. You know that.
Yo.
I don't know none of your streams. I don't be knowing.
Yo, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? I'm talking about the Nore shit, and Nore's my guy. But I just looked at it.
My guy, bro.
But I looked at it and I said, yo,
bro, come on.
Yo, I heard him on the shit, and I just said the same shit before. People say, Wack's on the Shade Room saying something, and I listen. You said the same thing as me. I'm like, yo, you can't go on the Breakfast Club saying, oh no, yeah, I shouldn't have did that. I'm so sorry. Why you still got it, bro? You know they just took it down.
You still got it up.
No. Well, they told me they just took it down right now, unless people lying to me. They just took. They literally Go to Revolt's page. They just took it down.
Nah, that shit better be down off the YouTube. Fuck that.
Yeah, the Revolt YouTube, my nigga. The Revolt YouTube, they took it down, bro. Go look.
Oh, yeah.
They took that. The only thing you gonna see is Boosie shit. That nigga on Clubhouse right now. This nigga's hung up on me. That nigga's on Clubhouse right now. Nah, but yo, and by the way, I'm not trying to make it hot for Drink Champs and obviously my man Nore. It's just that, bro, we just gotta, like, bro, I'm just telling you how to, you can't please both people, bro. When you doing content, just stand on the content, bro. Fuck it, bro. Nigga, I've interviewed some certain people. Nigga, I remember when I was interviewing Wack for the first time by himself. Wack started talking about certain shit with, like, Nipsey. He started talking about certain shit with Big U. And when he got to the Suge part, nigga, I remember saying to myself, I'm like, yo, I don't know if I should put this bitch out. And I remember watching it back and I'm like, shit, I might have to tell Wack that, yo, to keep it real, I ain't know enough about whatever stuff you were saying about Suge. Maybe I shouldn't put it out. But then I looked at him like, yo, did I do a good enough job of, like, just doing what I need to do in terms of asking him and being fair? That's what I did. And I'm like, bro, I'm putting that bitch out, nigga. Like, that's what it is. So I'm going to stand on it. So even if niggas was like, yo, bro, why would you let him talk about Nipsey or talk about Suge or talk about whoever like that? Why would you let him do it? I would have been like, yo, bro, I got to stand on it. Yo, nigga, I'm sorry. I didn't think there was a problem with it. I will give y'all a platform if y'all want to point out the problem, and I will sit down with y'all too. You know what I mean? The reason why I sat down with what's my guy name? Tariq Nasheed. Bro, I've been asked Tariq Nasheed for an interview. Go ask Tariq Nasheed. I've been asking him. We were trying to figure out when we were going to be in LA type shit, right? He was mad busy because, he doing a lot of stuff. Once I went to Nashville and I did Candace Owens and Candace mentioned Tariq's name, Tariq hit me back directly. He said, Ak, when are you going to be in LA? And ironically, I was going to be there a week later. He says, yo, let's do the interview as soon as you get there. Bro, I'm like, I bet, that's good because you know what? Shit, I get to showcase both sides, nigga. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not riding for nobody, but like, nigga, I'm not going to sit there and just like cap. Somebody says, what you capping about LL? What? What about LL? I got to interview nigga, I would definitely interview. Yo, I would interview all these niggas, bro. This is what people don't understand. I would interview all of them. All of them. I would interview all of them. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, White doing this thing right now, you know what I mean? He's doing his, 1-2. He probably gonna be on Clubhouse. He about to make this an issue. Like, yo. White gonna be like, yo, yeah, I pressed them niggas to take it down, but fuck it, it is what it is. Okay, yo, so what's going on with this WACK100 Cyrus thing? I'm gonna play what I was sent, but I'm a little bit worried about WACK100 Cyrus, and I'm wondering where it came from. Now, recently, and again, I don't think I had nothing to do with it. Oh, Wack calling back. Here we go. Yo.
Hey, that shit is gone, bro.
I told you, nigga.
Hey, look, I just put that shit up 2 hours ago. So, me, I wasn't tripping. I seen it, I didn't like it, put it up. I was respectful to Nore. I didn't, that's my nigga.
Yo, they had 2.5 million views in a day, nigga. As soon as they started getting some pushback, deleted. Because you know what? Like, I watched the interview.
It was up, bro. When I did my shit, it was up.
Yo, when I watched the interview with the Breakfast Club, I was like, yo, they be nice then because naturally they would be like, yo, if you calling to apologize and just cop a plea, why do you still have it up? If you think it's that bad.
That's what I said.
Yo, place. Yo. So when I decided to publish, right, the interview with you and 6ix9ine, say like, I just thought it was bad. I'm like, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what niggas would say? Well, why do you still have it on your platform? Why are you benefiting from the views? Why is it viral? Why is this shit one of the biggest episodes on your podcast?
Hey, bro, I'm going to tell you. You may not want to hear this, bro. But you know who you got to interview?
Who?
Charleston White. You got to do it, bro.
No, nigga, I've been... Yo, hold on. I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
You have to do it because everybody else, they going to play the street shit and ain't going to do it. You got to do it. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That motherfucker stands on his shit and he don't give a fuck. And he's making not snitching, telling the truth popular. And if that nigga see New Year's, the streets is fucked up. He done marked the whole Texas out. The niggas hosting clubs, bro.
Yo, Wack. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. So he going back and forth with T.I. Remember, me and T.I., we talked about origination, so we was on the phone, we chopped it up. Now he going back and forth with T.I. about his son and Boosie.
But he right, though.
Hold on. I post this shit. I ain't gonna lie, I posted it because I do think this motherfucker be funny too. Yo, T.I. hit me and said, yo, let me have a conversation with you. Right when he hit me, I look up online. It said 85 South Show, remove all their episodes with them, and Funny Marco did. So I said, oh, I think he about to be like, yo, Act, you one of the platforms out here. You got to stop posting them because this is what we saying right now. That's what's the move. And I'm thinking about, I'm like, yo, I wanted to be respectful about, Wayne's daughter, so I had the conversation, but I'm like, this type of shit, should I just be silencing a nigga? You tell me. Tell me, Wack. What you think?
Bro, you got an obligation, bro. Look, come on, bro. I stand by this shit. Niggas post shit on me. I don't say nothing because it's going to get posted. Like, bro, nigga can say what they want. Dude went from nothing to everybody know who he is. And see, T.I. mad because he's saying some real shit. Yo, look, his son been on a rampage for like 2 years, bro, fucking with people.
Hold on. I got to ask you, though, because this is what T.I. told me when I talked to him. He said, he said, don't matter. He said, kids off limit. That's what he told me.
He 18.
You got kids. You see, I remember when I was talking to T.I., he said, Act.
Daughter, hey, bro, let me tell you what T.I. should have did. Hey, son, why are you fucking with this man? You don't know this nigga. Why are you putting your nose into this shit? Because now everything he's saying, he like, nigga, I learned how to be the tipster from your daddy. He ain't lying.
That was wildin'. He was wildin'. Nah, hold on. Nah, Wack, he was wildin'. Nah, Wack, he was wildin'. Hold on. He digging up some old shit with T.I. We buried that, though.
That's not old, bro. Ratting don't go nowhere.
Nah, we buried that, though.
If that's the case, how many years does it take for us to stop saying it about 6ix9ine?
No. We got one more year with 6ix9ine and it's over. We got 5. It's a 5-year minimum. It's after 2023.
That's what you say.
Now, Wack.
I'm saying they mad because dude don't let people bully him, bro. I respect what the niggas stand up on this shit. I can't lie, bro.
Let me ask you a question though. That nigga hip hop royalty though. And that's why I ain't gonna lie to you. I deferred to him a lot.
Who hip hop royalty?
Nigga T.I. Nigga, he hip.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nigga, stop it, bro. Wack.
Nobody's not T.I. no attention, bro.
No, yo,
Drake
nigga.
is hip hop royalty. Lil Wayne is hip hop royalty.
Nigga, T.I. is too. So it's one of those situations.
He's not.
Nigga, he named a classic album after the kid that everybody mad at. So it's like, yo, bro. I think what T.I. trying to ask us is like, yo, let my son get the opportunity to grow before all of y'all just jump on him type shit.
No, Check your son, nigga. Check his son.
If your son was acting like that, you wouldn't do that. If your son was, if your son or daughter was doing that.
My daughter is his son's age, bro. I done told my daughter. My daughter done been around all this shit since she been a kid. All these motherfuckers, she know all these motherfuckers been in their houses. Fucking Trippy Red still to this day sends her all clothes personally. Trippy Red gave her the car keys to her Sweet 16 car.
Yo, Wack.
She knows all these people.
Hold on, wait, Wack. Let me ask you one question. And then you could go, you can say whatever you want to say.
See my daughter comment on anything I do?
Hold on, Wack, hold on. I seen you bring your daughter to her first day of college, nigga. If something happened in college and now it's mad public and embarrassing, you not gonna stand up as a parent and be like, yo, bro, that's my daughter.
What you have to do, bro, listen, his son, keep it real, bro, for like 2 years, been on a rampage doing all kind of crazy shit. You didn't see him cuss out the McDonald's worker? Motherfucker, I'm rich. You know who I am? You punk mother. When is he gonna check his son, bro? Stop. Come on, bro. Come on.
That's true. I agree with you on that. Hold on. I hold that opinion that if you gonna be in the public eye and you're like, once you over 18, you asking for it. You can't look at your parent. But like, I'm trying to understand T.I.'s perspective.
How long is he gonna be saying that's gonna always be T.I.'s baby? My son is 28. That's my baby, my firstborn. He's always, but nigga, he's of age. When are you gonna stop him? You don't see his other kids doing that shit. You don't see none of them other ones doing this shit, bro. This nigga running around, he ran up on niggas with a gun, had a gun in the backpack.
No, he didn't.
This nigga had the best life in the world. Yeah.
T.I.'s son ain't do that.
Bull. Nigga, what? Go do your research, bro. Do your research on this little nigga and watch all the shit he's been doing the last 2 years. He's been on a rampage, bro. The nigga ran up on a McDonald's worker. Broke motherfucker, I tear this motherfucker up.
So hold on. So let me ask you. By the way, you ain't got no issue with T.I. Like, I gotta make sure because I know how you get down.
Well, I ain't got no issue with it. I called T.I. on this shit. I let him.
Yo, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I want to debate you about some shit too. I got some shit to debate you about. Like, you got 10, 20 minutes?
Yeah, whatever.
You know I love you. You know I love you, Wack, right? Yo, I'm about to send you a link. Because I want to debate you on this. I've been hearing your ass talk a little bit too much about the 21 shit. You know I know 21. I was doing a lot of research.
Yeah, look.
No. Hold on. Wait. Just give me 1 second. Look, let me start this room. I'm gonna start this room that you remember that room you came in last time? Here we go.
So you saying he ain't applied for the visa?
No. I got everything I want to talk to you about, Wack. I got everything. Yo, by the way, we due for another podcast. That's really the fucking problem.
You saying he ain't applied for the U visa?
No, I got you with everything we need to talk about. I got you with everything. Hey, I want to like front my move because I want you to react to everything in real time. This is how we usually get it in, Wack. Okay, here we go. I bet. So let me get this meeting link. I'm gonna send it to myself right here, and I'm gonna send it to you. Cause trust me, I had a lot of conversation. I was doing, Wack. You know I listen to you every single day. You one of them niggas who, you see, I always like I told you on Clubhouse. You talk above niggas' heads because you gonna know more than the average nigga because you put that work in, and also you've been around the block. That's just a fact. Here we go. I'm about to say this link. And you join there. Now I could just add this shit in real good. We gonna get him, Chad. We gonna get him. It's my boy Wack right here, man. Chat, are you not fucking entertained, man? Yo, I need everybody. Y'all gotta run up them subs. Shit, I should have been off of this shit already, but I know y'all need some good entertainment. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Bang. I'm about to message him right now. Here's a link. Bang! Send that nigga the link right there. Cool. So whenever he join, chat, oh, man. We gonna talk about everything. Somebody said, act the prize. Oh man, we gotta get to it, chat. We gotta get to it. We really gotta get to it. We got WACK calling 21 Savage a federal informant. We hear his commentary on T.I.'s son and Charleston White. I think we might agree in some places there, but we definitely agree on this Nore shit. Wait, does WACK and Nore got issues? No, he don't. He shouldn't have no issues with Nore. You know that nigga don't got no issues with Nore? Because that nigga was on there with the game. That nigga, WACK, was on there with the game. And when he was on that bitch, that shit was highly entertaining. Let me tell you this. WACK is one of the top 3 or at max 5 personalities that put like this. The reason why I couldn't give him nothing before he got on this bitch, yo, WACK, he's the fastest thinker on his feet. So anything I tell him, he about to just debunk it and just keep the shit moving. Like, this nigga WACK is too good. So I gotta hit him with WACK one of them niggas when you boxing, only way to get him out in the paint, you can't just telegraph a punch. You gotta hit him with some shit he ain't never seen. And hopefully he get frazzled enough that he hits you with, I know WACK. He gonna hit you with the, yo, what you mean? When he say what you mean 3 times, you got him. You got him. He gotta say what you mean 3 times. Watch. Y'all gotta listen to this whole conversation. Let me see. I'm trying to get him on here. Once he say what you mean 3 times, I won. Somebody said Hassan speaking on me. I would get Hassan on here too, but these guys hate each other. Yo, these guys hate each other. Do they hate each other still? I think they still do. Maybe me and I think Hassan been beefing with what's his name again? 1090 Jake. I seen Hassan made some couple videos. I didn't watch it fully yet, but I was like, oh shit. I was like, I don't know what 1090 Jake did, man. But you got Hassan Campbell on your ass? Let me tell you this. The 3 niggas you don't want to be in beef with. It's not Akademiks no more. Trust me. It's these 3 niggas. Charleston White, WACK100, and Hassan Campbell. You going at them niggas, bro, you gonna pull your hair out. You gonna go gray. No. Nigga, I won't even beef with them niggas. I'm like, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that nigga Charleston somebody was like, yo, Charleston said something about you last week. I'm like, no, he didn't. I'm like, nigga, I want no smoke with Charleston White. Where the fuck is WACK at? Did I not get the right thing? Okay, I think I got it. How do I invite? I gotta see people. No, I gotta see. Wait, where's that nigga WACK at? He probably downloading the app. Damn. By the way, breaking news. Gunna's lawyer has just applied for a 4th bond. Gunna's lawyer, I'll bring it up on screen real quick. Gunna's lawyer has applied for a fourth bond. They believe that the prosecutor. So here's go. More info. Breaking. Gunna's legal team has filed for a new motion for bond. This is the fourth time his attorneys have called on the judge to set a reasonable bond. More info. Gunna's defense claims prosecutors have made proffers at hearings that turned out to be false or misleading, according to the motion. This is the defense right here. Despite evidence and proffers offered by the defense that demonstrate beyond question that the prosecutor's tentative proffers and predictions are inaccurate, the court has repeatedly denied bond with no finding of fact relating to why the state's evidence upon blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. This is going to be denied again, I can tell. I'm still waiting on see if I'm still waiting on. Where's WACK at? What the fuck? Trying to get him on here. Anyway, I'm going to tell you why this is going to be denied. So the reason why they did a third bond hearing, they said, yo, Gunna was in the re-indictment. So there was a superseding indictment, which basically is re-indictment. And they said Gunna was not accused of anything that had anything to do with anything violent. So they're like, why wouldn't you let him out on bond? You know what I mean? If he isn't a flight risk, if he's not a danger to the community, which they usually use your criminal history and what you've done in the case to say you're a threat to the whatever, why wouldn't you do that? Basically, the prosecutor said, well, there are people getting death threats, right? Which is the snitches. Now, granted, the prosecutor kind of flaked a little bit on the fact that when Gunna, at first it was like, yo, there was a nurse trying to bring Gunna coke into the shit, which they never really showed proof of, but they just said it. But now they're just saying, oh, well, the snitches are getting threatened, and we think Gunna might, be connected, or he might know some people who might be in his interest that want those people to be not around, and that's why they're doing it. Here's the reason why I think this is going to be denied again. When it comes to bond, bond isn't a litigated thing. It's all about discretion. So, for example, what the defense is saying here is, despite evidence and proffers by the defense that demonstrate beyond question that the prosecutor's tentative proffers are inaccurate, the court has repeatedly denied bond. It's all up to the judge. If the judge still finds, and I forgot the Ayala effect or whatever they keep saying, if the judge on discretion say, yeah, we're going to deny you bond, that's just what it is. They could go to a higher court. None of this says they're going to a higher court. If they go to a higher court, they could overrule the court that's telling Gunna no 3 times. The person who told him no, if he's getting, he's getting motion for a 4th hearing, he's going to look at Gunna and be like, bro, you're not telling me nothing the same. Like, why would I change my opinion? That means I would just admit that I'm being biased. You get what I mean? Essentially, here's the thing about bond. Say Gunna's people have nothing to do with the snitches getting threats. They don't have to prove it in court. They just have to give a good enough legal stance that the judge agrees with them. That's the only thing they got to do to deny bond. Remember, he's not getting found guilty. When it comes to bond is different than found guilty. You just have to convince the judge. You don't have to have beyond reasonable doubt. If it was beyond reasonable doubt, Gunna's lawyer could be like, yo, we want to see the proof that the snitches are being threatened. You know what the prosecutor is going to say? We're not giving you fucking evidence that the snitches are being threatened, because the snitches are needed to convict you. So why would we give you the snitches' names and what happened to them to help you try to get bond when we're trying to protect the snitches that you could go to jail for a long time? So essentially, he's not going anywhere. Hold on. My dog's barking a lot, so I'm about to have to stay in the call. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me see. Let me just ask him if he got a message. You got the link? All right. I might have to go let my dog out real quick. I know you want to pee. We'll put him in the backyard. Okay? Yeah, I heard my dog? Yeah, I'm about to let him. It's Pluto. Did WACK ever make it in here? No, right? He's wanted to take a piss, by the way, my dog. All right, I don't know where WACK is at. Okay. Who just watched me? Message me. Hassan said on stream to call him. I don't have a. Did Hassan say call him? I'll call that nigga right now. How could I call Hassan? Could somebody tell me how I could call Hassan? I have Twitch. Hey, what? Hey, he's on Twitter, right? It's just at Akademiks. He could follow me or DM me, and we'll get on a call. Hold on. I would love to talk to okay. How do I do this? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to get on with Hassan. Whoever who told me for me to call him, could y'all figure out how I could get him on? Hey, if you're watching me, brother, please. If you don't know, Hassan is a very popular streamer on Twitch. Super popular. I actually like watching his. I've watched a lot of his stuff. And I've agreed with him and disagreed with him a lot. I think the time he talked about me, I thought was grossly, but I mean grossly, just inaccurate in terms of the context around it and just what people's intentions were. Yeah, and I would love to speak to him. Like, I kid you not. Like, I watched the thing and I didn't really react to it. Usually I react with a lot of vitriol, but I didn't react to it. But he made it seem like I was just like I was the evil guy in the war in Chirac. I remember me and Adam, we talked about this actually. I think we talked about him because me and Adam, we'll send voice notes to each other sometimes. Me and Adam came a long way. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to follow Hassan on Twitter if he still wants to have that conversation. Hassan. And it's Hassan Nabi, right? Yeah, I got him. I'm going to follow him. I just hit the follow button. He could message me if he wants to send me is this his name? Hassan the Hun? I don't know if this is him, I'm gonna be honest. Well, if he wants to send me his Discord name, he could absolutely send me his Discord name. I would love to get on a conversation with him. Okay. Okay. Other than that, I wanted to get WACK on here because I had some 21 Savage shit to talk about. WACK's been touting that 21 Savage is a informant. And I think that's one of WACK's MOs at this point, where like he's just kind of known. I know I don't hear my dog upstairs. I know I don't. If I hear my dog upstairs, I'm about to just. He is upstairs. I let him outside and he ran back in. Oh, he just followed me. Hassan, DM me. I'm gonna just let my dog in the backyard because I brought him upstairs to like his like play area, but he wants to be free and we gotta free the dogs. We gotta free a lot of people, so I'm gonna free my dog right now. Okay, be right back. All right. Pluto is free. And Hassan has given me his Discord name. By the way, I'm going to take a breather. Let me see. Y'all can't see my Discord, right? Let me just make sure. No. Okay. So his Discord name is I Love Academics. That's what he told me his Discord name is. Look. I'm searching for people right now. Wait, how do I? Okay, wait. Is that not it? I feel like I know what it is. Damn. I must be stupid then. How do I add friends? Da-da-da. I gotta be stupid. Oh, add friend. Here we go. Bang! Send friend request, and I just sent it to I Love Academics. Yeah. All right. Okay, great. Hopefully, I don't know if that'll jump in my friends group whenever he accepts. Let me see. All right. If he doesn't, I'll tell him mine. How do I get my little name thingy? My account. This is streamer mode. Oh, do I have streamer mode? Yeah. Yo, he said, "Is your name Big Academics?" All right. Yo, I added him. I'm gonna call him. Oh, he's called me.
Wait. I need to.
That's comedy.
I can't hear you right now because I need to change your audio.
Okay. I'll make sure. Let me get my video right
Output
too.
Device. Okay. Boom. All right. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Let me get my video right that you could be able to see me. I like to see people face to face. All right. Cool.
Wait, are you gonna turn on video?
Yeah.
I want to put your video on. You have video?
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah. Wait, why is this?
No, you got to do OBS studio mode.
No, I literally just fucking I just plugged my camera into this. Oh shit! No, I'm tripping.
You have to click on your virtual camera inside of OBS first.
No, I usually just deactivate the camera on OBS. Fuck that, and I just show the whole thing. All right. So what do I do? I think
this is two boomers trying to figure out Discord. It's gonna be hard.
Bro, you know how to use this shit way more than me.
I don't. I don't. Everyone makes fun of me for it. I actually don't at all. All right,
you
boom.
be putting them hours in on Twitch, bro. I'm telling you, like I would imagine like you're like a tech, you know what I mean, guru almost. All right, I got my video on.
I wish.
Let me see what else. Okay, so stream. I'm just gonna just throw Discord on here, so just calm down. I'll be fine. Yeah. So there you can see me, and whenever you get on,
I can see you. I'm good. So what happened? You were talking about Kanye West, and you I guess someone in the chat brought me up, and you were upset about my words with respect to the Channel 5 interview that you conducted.
Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily upset. I said that you're someone who I watch, but I felt you were out of touch in terms of your commentary on that particular clip. And it made me look at you in a different way because I've watched you comment on stuff that I'm less knowledgeable on. And when I've watched you comment on things, if I didn't have enough time to do my own independent research, I always took you at face value, right? And then when you commented on that, it was so surface level that I felt I was like, damn, maybe this whole time I'm watching this, because I watch you a lot, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Again, we're all creators. We probably watch certain stuff of each other, right? And I'm like, damn, maybe I'm just kind of, you're really popular at the moment. I'm buying too much into the sauce of, you're really reasonable. And that's why I usually watch you. Like, he's reasonable, rational, and rational, actually. And he's usually just serving it straight. And then when I watched you do the commentary on the Channel 5 stuff, and you were speaking along the lines of not only media in hip hop, but you were speaking about, the dynamics of even a place like Chicago. Again, I looked at it, I was like, man, I think he lacked the context, and I never thought he was the person to be very firm in an opinion without having an abundance of support and facts.
What in particular? What was some of my statements that you didn't agree with? Like maybe as far as like how it pertains to you might not agree with that. But as far as violence in Chicago, I've always maintained the same position that I've maintained across the board on white supremacy, white supremacist institutions, and more importantly, the consequences on black people, black population, and how the main reason is not rap music, but instead the main reason has always been the socioeconomic conditions that black people were have faced historically.
And we don't disagree there. So that's not what we're disagreeing. And usually
that was my overarching point on the Channel 5 conversation across the board.
No, 100%, right? And by the way, I agree with this. So we're starting off at a point of agreement where I'm like, I agree with that point you said, and I think if that's your overarching point of view on it, I agree. This is where I'll disagree, right? I disagree once we get into the dynamics of now an existing industry that is capitalizing off of the stories and also the plight of,
on my camera.
Okay, great.
So you can see me as well.
All right, perfect. So my whole thing was, once we get into the point where we're talking about an industry. So again, I'm not just talking about just a community. Now we're talking about the music industry and how it actually, if you think about hip hop, it not only weaponizes certain things from certain type of environments, it also monetizes it, right? And when we think about even drill music, it's not just simple as, I felt the broad brush that was painted incorrectly. I spoke to even Adam 22. We've had multiple back and forths about this. Adam 22 said he even spoke to Andrew might be fucking up his name.
Andrew Callahan.
Okay, great. And he admitted that maybe the portrayal wasn't all the way fair in itself, because I think the majority of people who watched that thought that there was an exterior and outside force that was probably, inciting, agitating, and also being the beneficiary of what that violence was in that inner city community, and it felt
record
predatorial.
Labels.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're saying that now, but it felt like
I said that back then as well. It's a position that I've talked about quite frequently, which is that I think that record label executives and record labels in general are motivated by profit, and therefore do not care about black bodies in the streets, especially when time and time again, when an artist, when a young black artist pops off, if they go to prison, their records sell more. If they pop off and die, even after that, the record label will oftentimes engage in actions that are really fucked up and exploitative, and continue to release their music. And that in and of itself, I think is a way bigger problem. But I still think that ultimately, record labels' profit-seeking behavior in this regard is not helpful. But overall, the main problem is always going to be material conditions.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't think anytime you see someone covering that, and by the way, I've always said, I just interviewed a rapper who's from the environment. I just dropped the podcast on Spotify, G Herbo, and I did tell him, my coverage of that era of quote unquote drill music was definitely very amateur in itself. And obviously, if you ask me now if I could do things better or do things different, of course, you probably, if I look back at like your commentary 5 years ago, or let's say I go back 7 years ago, maybe you'd be like, yo, even if you would have the same fundamental stance, you probably wouldn't go about it the same way, given the effect that you would have knowing the platform that you have now, right? Is that fair?
I think that, I mean, my statements have been pretty consistent overall. But I did have opinions that I no longer agree with now, if that's what you're saying, like, which I have used as a opportunity to educate people time and time again, because I think that a lot of people will start off on the wrong foot. Bigoted takes. Like I've been very open about this. Like, I have a pretty trans positive community, probably the largest, trans space that is on the internet. But I had transphobic opinions, misogynistic opinions in the past that are well documented. And I've used that always to say, look, I'm a product of my environment. I'm a product of my social conditioning. And just like everybody else is. And I always use that as an educational opportunity for others that, like, I've changed my perspective and you can as well. This level of like empathetic thinking I extend to the criminal justice system, which I think is a genuine problem in America. But overall, I recognize that some of the things I said were wrong, and have used that as an opportunity to educate others into not feeling that way either, or not even feeling trapped because they have said certain things in the past. However, having said that, that also comes with the recognition of saying that I was wrong. Do you feel like you were wrong about your coverage of Chirac?
So, and this is where I said that I felt like you were only going by the documentary, right? Because, of anyone who's really covered any part of rap culture, right? And I mean, I have history here to go with, right? We could go back to the source. We could go back to XXL covering the beef between Tupac and Biggie, right? Many people in the culture believe they're the one who created this East Coast, West Coast war that made many artists feel like they have to be a part of it or had to do something, right? Never took a responsibility. When it came to the whole Chicago thing, I've always said, hey, listen, I was young at the moment. I saw these guys calling themselves demons and savages. I made up a couple nicknames for them, and I was trying to showcase the ridiculousness through satire. That's very true. And granted, where my platform grew to, and also where that even platform at the time, which wasn't mainstream, but still it was, it was influential, where that grew to, looking back on it on hindsight, I've always said this. I'm the first person to say I throw my hat into the ring to say there's shared responsibility in terms of accountability that should be taken. I've always been saying, and by the way, the platform Clubhouse. I've been on there multiple times talking to many people who are in the inner city communities from Chicago, acknowledging, hey, listen, maybe this wasn't intended, but I was a part of blah, blah, blah. I've always just said, I feel like people like the convenient scapegoat. And I've always just said, if you go up that ladder of the people who really benefit from it back then or now, right? Lil Durk he's selling a billion records, or he's getting a billion streams.
But Lil Durk is like the one person, don't you agree, is the one person who should be making money talking about his own personal experience and his own personal development and upbringing. We're talking about other factors that then go in and make money off of his labor, off of his art, off of him communicating his own personal experiences. And record labels are one element here. And then another is, like you said, XXL magazine.
Wait, hold on.
To like Biggie and Pac.
I don't mean to cut you off, but we have to stay on that point, because it does become at a certain point, and this is why this conversation is so. That's why I said, like, you have to be in the culture to see what's going on. What we're talking about now,
I'm not in the culture. I mean, that's not something that I mean, that's something that I readily admit. never even been to Chicago.
No. Hey, me either.
I don't think you have been. I don't think you were in the streets of Chicago while you were covering Chicago. But that's besides the point. You know more than I do about the culture.
Okay,
for sure.
But hear what I'm trying to say. What we're talking about. Keep in mind, and I always have to put a time and date to it, right? When I did the war in Chirac, quote unquote, I did it from it's a 2014 to 2017 thing, right? We're in 2022, 5 years actually after I've ever done it. When I mentioned Durk, Lil Durk is currently making songs that's inciting and also mocking deaths of people that's happened as recent as like 8 months ago. So I hear this. Is why I say you're out of touch, because if you could say that what I did 5 years ago, which literally has way less of an impact than what a Lil Durk would do, and you're like, oh well, you shouldn't do it. Lil Durk is a millionaire. He's made at least, listen, just off raw estimation, maybe 100 million. He's not in the same situations anymore. This is not Lil Durk who's like really in these situations of choice. This is someone who knows what sells. This is someone who knows what marketing is. This is someone who's been dropped from a record label, who's tried different methods of trying to making it, and realized that, hey, what people like is when I exploit and I sing about bloodthirsty music, and even if it means inciting stuff that feds just locked up somebody literally like 8 months ago for a murder of a very popular rapper, he's inciting it. He's dissing people. So again, I ask you, and I'm like, well, is there no blame to be laid to the rapper's feet who's made it? We're not talking about these, one of the regrets I always said about the war in Chirac, there were kids. They didn't have no resources. They were broke. They were just trying to make it. We're talking about guys who realize that they're signing $50 million record deals, and it's incentivized for them to keep propelling and keep propagating that violence through their music today. They still do it, and that's why I say you would be out of touch, because could you sit here and cognizantly say, while this guy is living in the upper echelon of Atlanta and also Beverly Hills, he should be still with his huge platform, which is, when I mean exponentially, 10, 20, maybe 100 or 200 times more than Akademiks, still fueling the rap beef, still fueling the violence from where he came from. But why is he doing it? It's straight for profit at this point, because it's not out of necessity. He doesn't live there anymore. What would you say to that?
It's still his culture. It's still his background. I think that ultimately the point I was always trying to make is that music in and of itself is just a product of the experiences that you have, right? Culture is like a mirror. You can try, if your mirror has smudge on it, and you can try to clean that mirror. Ultimately, whatever is reflecting back from that mirror is whatever is the reality. And what I mean by that is, Lil Durk is simply making a profit or rapping about his own personal experiences
by inciting beef.
Okay,
by inciting beef.
Regardless, is that okay? Regardless of his actions, I think that the impact that music has is marginal, just like the impact that you have.
Hold on.
Marginal in your coverage.
Hold on.
Okay, which was my point overall. My point always was that what is infinitely more prescient, what is infinitely more important with respect to violence in the streets, gang violence, or any kind of violent activity happening as a product of people's existences, as a product of people's experiences, is happening as a consequence of inadequate funding, happening as a consequence of redlining, happening as a consequence of historic and contemporary white supremacy. This is what I mean when I say the material conditions are infinitely more important, which is precisely what I was mentioning in that conversation with you as well.
Wait, I'm not disagreeing. I'm talking about lame blame, because that's where we're having these conversations, what some people think is in post. You get what I mean? Like, for example, that's why I said your lack of understanding of what's going on, that drill music these days is probably one of the top 3 most prevalent and most popular and most lucrative type of music that any type of, and it's spread to the UK, Toronto, Jacksonville, it's in New York. So when I say that to you, do you really think that it's a fair it's a fair place of blame, especially even these days, right? Philly has the worst murder rate. You can look it up by capita currently, right? They're also getting into this same type of style. What I did with the war in Chirac ended in 2017. Lil Durk just got a multi-platinum record where he's making fun of another popular rapper who just died last year. Lil Durk is way up. He is not in the position of these people who you're trying to act like, oh, they're victims of circumstances. These people are now, they're the villains of opportunity, where they're like, yo, hey, so that's why I always look at people who are misinformed. I said, well, if we're going to have the proper conversation, number one, I never started it, right? Granted, did I say I have zero blame to take? I think I took some blame even in this, and I've always publicly said it. I said everybody who has thought about when it comes to drill music does not want to have the real discussion. Because when you're saying it's part of Lil Durk's story, what part of Lil Durk's story now when he's rapping about all these millions that he has and all the things he could do financially and he's in Beverly Hills, what part of that has to do with him inciting a gang war? And this is a gang war, my brother. When you sit here and you make a song called Should've Ducked, and you know that one of the biggest rappers who was upcoming was called FBG Duck, and you're making fun of his death. That's when the feds just arrested 3 people, well, actually more than 3, about 4 to 5 people from O Block, basically saying these guys were responsible for their death. If you think that it starts or stops with Akademiks, you're just not like you're keeping the surface level.
I don't think that, and I think I've been trying to hammer on this point over and over again. I don't think you are as relevant as you think I said you were in this conversation as it pertains to beefing up gang violence. In the video itself, I have talked about how it was unhelpful, and you recognize that as well, okay? But ultimately, the real relevant component with respect to violence is always going to be material conditions. That is the larger overarching issue, and I think that you and I probably agree on that as well.
We agree.
There are responsible parties that are not from these areas that are also taking advantage of the situation and making money off of this kind of back and forth violence, and in certain instances, quite literally instigating it. But if the actors that are instigating it are people like Lil Durk, well, they're still from these communities. They still have family members in these communities. They still have a direct relationship with these communities. So when they
have made it out of these
making art,
brother.
When they're making art about their own personal experiences, it might have an incendiary or inciting component to it, right? It might. And I'm sure you know better than I do about Lil Durk's discography.
I'm gonna extrapolate. You saying that is kind of like, you know, when Kanye's jumping out saying like, yo, he's still a slave, or when he's going at Jewish people. Like, essentially, these guys are privileged guys who we're talking about now. Like you keep saying Durk is talking about his story. I think Kanye has a
little bit more privilege than Lil Durk does. Like, proximity wise, like Lil Durk is closer to O Block than Kanye is to his original beginnings in Chicago. I mean, he's a billionaire. I think that you know both of those statements could be true, but there is definitely a larger impact on one.
Hold on, and this is where I gotta educate you again, right? Lil Durk still raps about a young kid, right, who lost his life in Chicago that had no resources like him, never made it out, nothing like that. A kid named Tuka literally uses him as a punchline to make his songs hot and to make himself seem more relative to his fan base, to make it seem like he's in Chicago. He's not in Chicago. He's not running the same blocks. And you know what people do when they hear that? Because I had to sit and listen to the mother of FBG Doug cry to me and say, why won't you show the other side of it? Because these guys are getting millions. These guys are running up millions off of a situation they're not in.
It's their story though, right? Like, you understand. Like, no
so
matter how much
after
you try to remove Lil Durk, no matter how much you try to remove Lil Durk, say he lives in Beverly Hills or whatever, those are his real experiences, real lived experiences that originally is what made Lil Durk Lil Durk. So ultimately, if everyone is exploiting a situation, if there's one party that is like the most adequate to exploit the situation, it's still always going to be someone like Lil Durk. So
all right, okay,
that's my take.
No. That's great. That's great. No, listen. Hey, I love when you debate. And by the way, I could rock with anything.
I'm not a good debater. I don't like debating. I don't think this is a debate.
No. You had Andrew take down in the first 4. It's all good. Here's the thing. Let me say this to you. Okay, great. I'm gonna go with what you say. Right. So okay, he could say whatever he wants to say because that's his.
No, I'm not saying that.
What are you saying now? I don't want to misquote you.
I'm not denying the impact that Lil Durk's music might have on street level violence. Okay, but
you're not placating any blame though. You're saying that he's allowed to speak on it, and I'm telling you, listen, it's one thing if you're hey, okay, you have nothing going on, you're just rapping about what's going on with you in your reality. Lil Durk has signed over $100 million in record deals, and his reality is not what these guys are actually talking about anymore. It's been a long time since then. So right now what he does, I'm telling you, because I've talked to the mom of the deceased of the people from the other side. He has a large enough voice that when he says something, it's fanning the fuse. That's what it is. So I always say, why does my name ever get brought up when, okay, you could say you may have been part of the problem at a point, but you stopped. You exited 2017. Then I asked everyone, what about these other people who are still encouraging? There's somebody, you probably never heard of these people.
You were never from there. That's the difference. I think that's like, if we're going to talk about you versus Lil Durk.
Okay.
Covering this sort of stuff, like he's making art. He is telling his story.
Okay.
Versus you're just covering it. If I think that like there is moral culpability there, I would still put you in a worse position overall than someone who is just basically rapping about their own personal experiences while making art. But obviously still nowhere near as bad as like record labels who also prod and poke and make the situation worse overall, especially because dead or alive, they're still going to profit.
Wait, but I've watched your extensive commentary about what's going on in Ukraine and other places. You're not from there. Why do you choose to? Because you're using a very amateur tactics of like what the actual rappers say, because they're usually saying, well, this is like, hey, we're broke.
Because I'm a commentator and so are you, right?
Yeah. But do you comment?
When I'm talking
wait,
about,
hold on. Do you comment on other things going on in other countries or other? Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Turkey. I grew up in Turkey.
Okay. Do you comment on things going on outside of that scope?
Yeah, of course. And I live in America now, and I don't exclusively talk about what's going on in America. I talk about larger narratives. I'm not from Chicago. I've never been to Chicago. I talk about white supremacy. I'm a white person. I'm not a black person, obviously. And yes,
I feel like you're pandering with that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I do talk about things that are happening, but my coverage oftentimes is not going to incite further anger. Usually, I try to avoid that.
That's subjective.
So that's precisely what I'm saying here.
And but again, on where I'm from, I could have felt somewhere.
But again, like let's say someone, I guess I can't even make a comparison with respect to like Ukraine, right? But one thing I always get mad at, and this is a constant, right? People, I call them Naperville kids, okay? There's a lot of white kids in Naperville that, will run around saying, you ain't slide for Vaughn. You ain't slide for Vaughn. And it's like, bro, you live in a fucking McMansion that your mom and dad got.
I agree.
Okay? And you are so careless in the way that you are celebrating Black Death, specifically as though it's just for you to consume. It's just content for you to consume when we're talking about fucking, real people dying. Okay?
Hold on.
And that is. Do
you think that's a byproduct of me, or do you think that that's a byproduct of like my coverage, or do you think it's a byproduct of probably the larger scope of everything? Where put it like this,
it's much larger. No, it's much larger than your coverage.
I did the Warren Shark for 3 years. I never said when is so and so going to slide for so and so. You know who does say that though? You know who does say that though? Lil Durk said, when you going to slide for your mans? Yo, if I ever die, make sure you slide for me. These are the rappers themselves.
I'm not saying you're doing that.
Okay.
I'm stating. I don't think you. I don't know why you don't hear me when I say this. This is not about my analysis of your content. If you want to have a conversation with like moral culpability in comparison to you versus Lil Durk, then that's a different conversation. But if we're going to talk about like the larger systemic problems, then of course you are nowhere near as relevant in the field of battle or in the way that people live every day.
Okay,
and their everyday experiences in comparison to like even what record labels are doing. The "You Ain't Slide for Vaughn" shit that a random white kid from Naperville says is just a further extension of the way that I think record labels profit off of, black violence and black bodies in the streets. I think that it's not good, and there are way larger people. There are way larger faulty actors here than you or Adam 22. Or if you're going to talk about people that are sharing their own personal experiences, like the rappers themselves.
Okay, so we're back again to a point of agreement. So I agree with you there. I agree with you wholehearted. I guess where my commentary about, I was like, well, I don't think he's touching deep enough, was that let's be very clear. And I do like Andrew Callahan. He hit me up. He's a very cordial guy. He's a very nice guy. He flew out to New Jersey and I granted him an interview. I had this conversation with even Adam, and Adam was like, well, he said he was blindsided. I said, well, you have to kind of realize what this is. And this is where I was saying to you, right? Because I think that documentary was a really good documentary in the sense of it's going to get you to believe what you need to believe. If you watch that documentary, zero of the accountability would be on the people in these situations. You're going to walk away to say, damn, it's fucked up they're in these situations, and it's fucked up other people are taking advantage of these situations. You don't actually realize and understand the actual, people who are within these environments and just the crime in general. That if you're going to do a documentary about Chicago, why we have to the first place I would start. This is where I believe that Andrew Callahan, he was wrong. Like, you can't just show a concert, interview a rapper who never had a hit, no disrespect to him, and then just jump to me and No Jumper. The first thing we gotta understand is why a dude could get caught with like literally a pistol with a fucking switch or a pistol with a 100-round clip on it, and he gets let out tomorrow. Why is Chicago and actually Illinois in reality the place where guns supposedly are policed one of the highest in terms of the highest degree in people compared to New York? However, it's the place where the most guns are smuggled in. So again, most of the conversation,
I mean, they're smuggling it from neighbor states, obviously.
No, I agree.
America is not Chicago's not an island on its own, away from everybody else. They're just they're taking them for Indiana.
No, I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm trying to say is that if you're gonna do a documentary on the crime that's happening there, that has basically led into the music, and then the music has led into a culture phenomenon, something that you have popular rappers spurting off from, and media platforms like Akademiks or Adam 22 and No Jumper, you have to start where it really matters. When anyone watched that, and that's what I thought your opinion was, it was shallow because, and I wouldn't say shallow just because you're a shallow-minded person. I think it led you to that opinion. You're gonna say,
but I mentioned everything that I just talked to you about in that conversation as well when I was live reacting to it, with respect to like material conditions playing a significantly larger role in the way that violence happens in certain communities and not others in an identical capacity. So that's why I'm saying, like, you said that my opinion was shallow, but I think you're hyper focusing on my criticism of you in that video and not necessarily the larger, far more consequential, far more impactful factors at play that I routinely mention and mentioned in that video video as well, which is, again, material conditions and the cycle of violence and poverty, poverty bred violence.
And that could be true. I will just say, and this was my take, right? So again, I feel like we're agreeing again. My take when I hear your commentary, and your commentary seems to be more focused on the media platforms that was, was involved in pushing the music and yes, perpetuating some of the narratives, it may seem like you're absolving other more important structures when if say you talked about it for 10 minutes. I watched the whole clip. I'm playing basketball and I'm listening to you. I listen to you a lot, brother. And I was just like, you kind of skimmed over like all the real societal problems that's going into this. And you're like, yo, not gonna lie. I think you even referred to like, yo, these guys are doing like, they're like pieces of shit for it. You know what I mean? And I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about the exact terming, but you made it seem like we were the biggest culprits of, maybe not, again, causing all this stuff, but taking advantage of it. And in reality, I've always said, and I'm not going to use this point against you because you've just brought it up in your defense. Me and Adam even talked about this. Again, the biggest, the people who actually benefit most from drill music, from all these deaths, from everything you might consider when it comes to neighborhoods like Chicago or all the neighborhoods in Chicago, cities like Chicago, is going to be number one, the record label owners, the executives, the record labels themselves. Then you're going to trickle down and you're going to get to even the rapper. You're going to get to other like conglomerates before you get to the media. The media is usually
no, I don't think so. That's the main difference again.
Okay, what do you think the media is at?
Them, because I don't think that individual actors and the way that they rap about their own personal experiences is as morally damaging as like other people that are inciting.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, he's inciting too. If you're I don't listen. I don't know the songs you're referencing right now. Like I said, I'm not super familiar.
I'm gonna extrapolate just
with
for you.
The culture.
I'll extrapolate just for you. I'll extrapolate for you. So we'll get out of Chicago. So I don't know if you know what's going on in Atlanta. You have the DA who is arresting actual rappers who are not only allegedly committing crimes, but they're rapping about them brazenly and also profiting off them. They're making millions of dollars. Granted.
Yeah. Which should be protected under the First Amendment, by the way. I think that if you're going to put together a RICO case, you can't be using gang signs that people are throwing up as a compounding factor or as a reason alone. Like, obviously, there's more evidence. Like,
let me ask you a question.
One, don't fucking rent a car with your name on it. Unfortunately, don't rent a car with your name on it if that car's going to be used in a drive-by shooting. Okay.
Well, some of the lyrics are using
herself,
right. Some of the lyrics are using. They're using a lyric from a rapper named Young Thug. He rapped about, yo, well, you already got the message.
I know. You don't have to say a rapper named Young Thug, bro.
I don't know how much you know. I just got to be like, yo, he rapped about shooting somebody's mama's house up. Guess whose mama's house was shot up? His biggest opposition, and that's an actual. You think that's just free speech? So he could rap about, especially if they have tangible proof that he's linked to the person who shot up the person's house, right? And he's rapping about it brazenly. By the way, here's the thing too, which I gotta commend to the Queen. I don't know if you know her. You know the Queen? Not the Queen behind you that's dead. Her name is Fonnie Willis. You gotta show some love, brother. Fonnie Willis, she's a queen. This is exactly what she said. If you're rapping about things that we already have evidence to that matches it, it's going to be an indictment. Like, where do you stop with freedom of speech? So can I get on a record, right? So if I did, I don't know, say I did some crime and I literally get on a record and say exactly what I did, just because it's over an 808 and it matches exact evidence. Keep in mind, none of these things matter until it matches exact evidence. Anything is one thing to be used in an indictment. It's another thing to wholly be used in a court of law to use to be prosecute you. When everybody keeps saying, oh, they're using evidence to charge these guys, there's no actual count on the indictment that said a lyric. These are supporting facts for the counts. They're charged with gang violence. How do you know these people are in a gang? Well, he has the gang tattoo. I know you might want to say that's just art. That might be spray paint, graffiti. I'm sorry, brother. If 20 y'all niggas got but I don't know if you can say nigga on your stream, so my bad. I say no, ma.
You can say it.
Okay. But if there's 20 people with a gang tattoo, and this is something that's very known, or if you're rapping about certain stuff that's just actual crimes, freedom of speech just stops somewhere. And I know you believe that. You don't think that people could just snitch. Yo, this not even freedom of speech. It's called self-snitching. If you cheated on your taxes, right? And you made a song. If you cheat on your taxes and you made a song saying, Fuck the
No, it is called
IRS.
self-snitching. But here's the thing. I get that. But when you are establishing a case, I think the supporting factors, the supporting evidence is infinitely more important than just using rap lyrics. Now, do I think, by the way, you said Fannie Willis is the queen. I'm a little bit more critical. I think that like this move to lock up Young Thug, Gunna, and other YSL affiliated rappers, I think that was for publicity. Have they committed crimes? Allegedly, it seems like they have. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Because again, I like to extrapolate because I'd never want to just talk only culture that people be like, oh, we were talking about something he doesn't know. You know the criminal justice system, my guy. You maybe not particularly in Fulton County, Georgia, but let's be honest. Fonnie Willis isn't listening to an album and be like, yo, indictment. You know this is going through grand jury.
No, I understand.
You know this is going through this is a grand jury process.
It's a dangerous precedent to set when you're using rap lyrics specifically to tie in other people in a RICO charge, right? Because if you're looking at racketeering and you're saying this is now considered organized crime, if you're saying like YSL is now considered organized crime, is an organized criminal component, I think that does set a dangerous precedent because of the way that rap music is usually just a reflection of people's realities about what they're talking about. All of a sudden, you throw up a gang sign, or all of a sudden you're saying like you're from a particular gang. You might not have actually done anything wrong, but you're just simply saying you're in a gang. But now, if you've rapped about it, you are literally you're literally culpable. Like and I think that
agree
is
with you there. Once again,
unfair way to over prosecute black people when there is already a problem with white supremacy within the criminal justice system. This does not absolve Young Thug and his criminal actions originally, or his continued potential involvement in criminal actions. But I think Gunna is a great example. I would say, I mean, you're locking people up for things that they may have done in the past, and your association in that overarching case is specifically that they were part of the record label, that they were, throwing up signs. Like I think that's a silly way to do it. Free Gunna is what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, well, first of all, you see, like, I hate to argue on the opposite side of this, but I'm just arguing on the point of facts.
I mean, you did call the DA a queen, so
nah, the DA. Hey, listen. If you understand, especially like, and you ask anybody who really live in Atlanta, crime over the last 5 to 7 years has gotten out of control. It's I don't want to say there's some loose correlation with rap there becoming popular.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Now that Young Thug is in jail, I'm sure that crime has been solved. Like, come on, that's not.
No.
That has nothing to do with that.
No.
It's
Hold on.
poverty.
Anybody who
is
lives
causing people to fucking rob other people.
Anybody who lives in Atlanta, if they will actually be honest, right? They don't have to just admit it publicly. Admit it to themselves. The problem in Atlanta is a bunch of rappers who call themselves gangsta has got mad money, mad resources, and think they're above the law. That's the fact. Crime over the years have gotten worse because these guys think they're operating without impunity. And I know
you think the crime rate in Atlanta has something to do with rappers individually acting with impunity. I don't agree with that. I think like when we're talking about crime, it's such a larger problem. It's such a larger problem than like
no. We're not saying it's the only problem, but trust me, them niggas in Atlanta, they're thinking there is no repercussion for how they're moving. You know why this RICO was dropped? They're shooting cops. Every black person or any criminal or anybody who does anything will know you start shooting cops, they're coming after you. These dudes are getting so emboldened, they're shooting police officers. Of course RICOs are going to come down. If they were only killing people in their inner cities, we've seen. Look at Chicago. You don't see feds really running in there.
They popped YSL affiliates for not shooting at cops, but for shooting, other members of their community, like ops.
Cleveland Avenue is one of the worst parts of Atlanta. Bro, these are all.
Am I wrong? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know more. Wait, did they actually catch anyone that was a YSL affiliate for shooting at cops, or was it just other rival rappers and gang members?
That's why the RICO came down. I could Google it now for you. Hold on, I want to make sure you get the cop name right. They injured a cop, right? So if anyone doesn't know, first of all, this DA also is trying to get Trump for election fraud shit. Okay, so this Trump.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's good.
Yeah,
she should focus on that more.
She's not just trying to, like, by the way, she's black. She's not just trying to just get niggas. She thinks she's staying on a moral high horse. And by the way, I think she's trying to do the Kamala Harris move. She's trying to use this position to get to another position, hopefully to get to politics. Here's the problem that happened. There was a guy whose name is Nut. Okay, he got killed, and before this DA got in the position she got in, she swore to the family, "I'm going to solve that murder." That murder is the quintessential core of this whole YSL indictment. By the way, there's another gang indicted called YFN. Both of their beefs is centered about this one individual that she promised that, "Mom, I'm going to solve that murder." Okay, let's put that to the side. She locked up one group, right? Which was the group of that allegedly was cool with the people that she was going to solve the murder for. But whatever. Then a cop gets shot. He didn't die. And you will see they realize the guy who allegedly did the shooting is part of this quote-unquote YSL and been shooting mad people. So you know what they did? And she did a bold move because people weren't using these gang charges. Because this is how they file RICOs in state level in Georgia. They do the gang charge with a racketeering thing. Nobody was doing it until she says enough is fucking enough. Everybody was getting on Atlanta. Atlanta was never, the crime rate has tripled over the last couple of years. And she said, "I'm dropping these indictments." And trust me, these rappers are outside giving out water, going to church, getting baptized. They're like, you know what I mean? They're giving their life to God. They want no more smoke. And you got it thanks to the Queen Fonnie Willis. Sorry. Hey, listen, I know you want to like defend these communities, but trust me, it would be someone like me or a family member of mine that would live in these communities. We not jacking the dudes who just shooting up indiscriminately. Once you start shooting a cop, there is no type. Once you're shooting cops, you don't care nothing about the community. So
okay,
again,
first of all, some might say that cops are the most violent gang in the way that they deal with these sorts of communities, but that's not the point here. Obviously, they're a part of that. Obviously, they're still very much a part of that system, so that they will get additional protection and a lack of scrutiny when they engage in violent behavior, specifically towards black communities. But like I've mentioned time and time again, and I don't know enough about Atlanta in particular, but I will say that I doubt that the individual actions of rappers themselves is responsible for the Atlanta crime rate.
Wait! I just want to give you in your chat this name that you guys could Google at a later time. The police officer's name is David Rogers. Okay, he was shot 4 times in the shoulder.
Times.
This is Atlanta.
He was shot 6 times while trying to arrest a young Slime Life gang member, according to the warrants. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Right. So, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. You're talking about one individual act of violence against the cop, and I'm saying that yes, the system comes down to protect its most violent offenders, usually that being cops. So I get why there would be additional consequences. I mean, look, you have Chris Dorner. Are you familiar with Chris Dorner?
Of course I am. Are you anti-cops? It sounds like you anti-cops.
What?
It sounds like you don't fuck with cops. Listen, everybody knows in every neighborhood, listen, I operate in hip-hop that usually say fuck 12, but trust me, everybody knows once you start shooting police officers, the shit is over. You can watch any movie.
I understand that.
You can watch
that's why I
movie.
mentioned
Once
the
a cop
Dorner
gets
example,
shot,
right? They fucking lit him. They lit him on fire in a cabin because he killed cops.
No, I know, and also he was a
even
former
though he
cop,
was a
so
cop
he turned
originally. So no, I get that. My point is that you mentioned the overarching crime rate rising in Atlanta originally in your conversation.
Yes,
and you said that individual rappers that feel like they can operate with impunity, operate above the law, are responsible for that increase in crime. And I'm saying that is so hyper specific and so narrow.
There's data. There's data that supports it.
Work. So immediately I'm saying no.
There's data that supports it. Like, for example, the reason why this RICO came down, they found out the guy who shot the cop. This guy has like 7 to 8 other shootings. He's accused of like 3 to 4 murders. They're realizing like, yo, hey, listen, these guys are tied in with some of these artists or people with money that are allowing and affording them the opportunity to beat the legal system. So that's why they're hitting them with the RICO. That's honestly what it is. Like, this is not no happenstance. Like, they're realizing these guys, by the way, they're also realizing, put like this, you could track the violence based on who's beefing with what rapper. So, okay, great. There was a rapper named YFN.
But like even before drill music or even before rap, before YSL, was there no crime in Atlanta? Was there no violent crime in Atlanta? Were no cops ever killed in Atlanta?
Not like
or
this.
Chicago or any of these other places? Of course there was, right?
Oh, no. That's why Chicago is different. They don't really jump down like that with Chicago because it's always been like that with Chicago. Atlanta has been, and again, I'm speaking very like, I almost feel like I'm using colloquials to kind of explain the experience there. It's like, yo,
but
everybody who's accused of some shit.
Can you answer that though before I move on to the next question?
Yeah.
Do you think crime, especially this kind of violent crime, did not exist in a place like Atlanta before? I don't know, like the popularization of like.
If we say Chicago, yes. If we say Chicago, yes. If we say Atlanta, no. I'm telling you, look at the crime rate of Atlanta. I'm telling you, we could Google it right now together. Look at the crime rate of Atlanta.
I feel like Atlanta crime in Atlanta, Georgia has decreased since 2009, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that would be consistent with the rest of the country. For the record,
hold on. By the way,
a narrative where people constantly talk about like crime being a crime wave, and this is something I talk about quite frequently. I've done a bunch of videos on this, specifically in Los Angeles. I've talked about this. Homicides have increased, certainly in Los Angeles, for example, and yet property crime has fairly consistently diminished. And this is like not numbers that people are making up. This is the cops, this is their own numbers.
Hassan, I feel like you have a distrust for police officers already, which I think we all do. But here's the thing, and this is just undoubtedly, gang-related violence in Atlanta has increased.
So not overall crime. You're talking about gang-related violence.
I mean, well, again, obviously, there's going to be more focus, at least within the black community, on communities where African Americans are, right? So that's usually places where gang violence is more prone to happen. But I know without a doubt, gang violence has increased. And from what I know, overall violence has increased, at least since this DA has taken office. Now, you're going back to 2009. Like, again, I don't know what happened since 2009. So if we just take this.
No, but that's not an individual year. That's a consistent drop, as you can see, right? If you're looking at my stream, you can see that that's a consistent drop all the way to 2018, a minor increase, and then a restabilizing.
No, but hear what I'm saying, Hassan. Like, for example, right now, the place that everybody's trying to, like, we hear rappers speaking about this is Philadelphia. Meek Mill, who's a guy who's promoted death and violence and drugs more than anybody else in Philadelphia. He's even said we have to chill out. We have to stop. There's an irrational increase that is due to just like not only gang violence, but also some people believing that the music that they see is relevant and the artists that they see is relevant are also promoting this type of music. I understand. I understand you want to just extrapolate it to be like, oh, that's just a natural trend. Listen, if the people in these communities, and this is what I'm saying, you're looking on a shallow level.
No, but you said crime increased, but it has decreased, is what I'm saying, and I think that's important.
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
In Philadelphia? Well, in what areas then? In what areas then? Because again, put like this, there's overall, a lot of things that happen in America that we as black Americans, we could tell when it's affecting our communities.
You said I was talking about Andrew Tate and I rolled him, right? Remember? Because one of the main components in that conversation was his over-reliance on anecdotes over empirical evidence. Now, we have a tendency to be biased in the way that we interpret things, right?
Yeah.
And the media is very good at cutting a narrative. They're very good at cutting a narrative that like crime is on the rise, crime is exploding. But when you look at when you pull yourself out of that for a brief moment, okay, and you think about something even as emotional as like violent crime, you know, I've had friends that have been robbed. You know, it's a very emotional, traumatic experience. I get it, but when you remove yourself from that for a brief moment and think about it with respect to the empirical evidence, you recognize that the media narrative is actually not reflective of the reality itself.
No, I disagree with that, and I know you're trying to say it's anecdotal situations. I'm using,
but that's the truth. I'm showing you the
because
numbers.
I'm using a specific verbiage. The conversation you had with Andrew Tate, he just wanted to say that niggas could drive more than women. Like, that's him. I'm telling you specifically, like, I've seen everything. I'm telling you specifically that the reason why everybody is tuning in to what's going on in Philadelphia these days, the reason why Meek Mill in his heyday, right? We're talking about 2012 to 2015. This is probably the height of his career. He wasn't talking about, oh, there's some crazy murder rate in Philadelphia, because the precincts of where it was happening in. And that's the thing you know about a lot. It's not only about, are we just taking Philadelphia as a whole? Are we taking actual gang violence happening in a few particular cities? If you listen to the Queen, Fonnie Willis, she even said it herself. I'll get you the clip if you want me to, where she said violence on Cleveland Ave has increased. What is Cleveland Ave known for? A particular gang. So I get what you're saying, where you're just trying to use Atlanta, but again, most of these influential things that we're talking about is coming from certain precincts.
First look at the Atlanta police officer shot multiple times on the job this week.
Is that on your end or is that on my end?
Sorry.
Oh. So, yeah, if you try to have a conversation about crime across the board, like, you got to have a larger conversation about crime in these areas you're talking about, whether it be Philadelphia or not. If you reduce it down to one zip code, if you try to hyper focus on one street number, then you're not going to arrive at the larger, clearer picture. Fannie Willis is not the DA of Cleveland Street. She's the DA of
But she's
Atlanta.
She's focusing on the areas where crime is popping up the most.
No, I know, but by the way, here's the issue, right? Here's the issue. The reason why you don't do that, the reason why you don't look at like an individual street, is because when you hyper focus, when you get down to that as your evidence, that is susceptible to a lot of bias takes and selection bias in the identical capacity to you being susceptible to your own anecdotes, like being motivated by your own personal biases that you can't recognize. Because when you sample an individual street, individual streets can be bloody for an extended period of time, and then the violence moves elsewhere, right? Like, that's why you look at the violent crime rate in Atlanta rather than just specifically one area.
Hassan, listen. I could tell, by the way, I think we both went to Rutgers. I don't know if you know. We both went to Rutgers. I graduated with a biomathematics degree, okay? I took theory of probability, all that shit. And I like how you're talking because it kind of harps on my background from that. Fuck that shit, though. There's hoods in every city. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Yo, put it like this. The city I live in, I know where the violence is going to be at. If it's over here, it's a fucking problem. It's never violence. I know where the violence is going to be at. I have, I still live in Jersey. My headquarters is in Jersey City. My headquarters is in the art district. They have moved out all the ghetto shit blocks away. There's usually not crime where my headquarters is at. I know exactly where it's going to be. So I know you're like, oh no, the violence, you're acting like it's like Casper. Like, oh no, the ghost might pop up here, then there, then there, then there. We just got to look at it though. No, everybody know where the real, let me ask you a question. If I had to tell you
smaller, hyper specific, localized, selected slivers of crime are susceptible to be cherry picked, though. That's my point.
Yo, hold on.
And
let me ask
that's
you a
why
question.
you look at the broader crime rate.
Let me ask you a question.
You look at the crime rate across
if
the
you
board.
were the commissioner of police and you were in Chicago, right? Granted, every time when you have one of these meetings and your lieutenant or whoever is telling you, yo, this is what they're doing in South Side Chicago. Historically, where all the niggas is at, historically, the most violent part, are you going to be like, no, just spread out equally. I want a lot of y'all over by like Peoria. I need like you guys on the outskirts. Or are you going to say, if we got 1,500 cops, put 1,000 cops in Southside Chicago, because that's where they're giving it up. Brother, you not racist, you can say it.
By the way, you're quite literally describing why police operate as an occupying force in these sorts of communities because of that contentious relationship. Police are there to protect and serve. They should be in every neighborhood, and police are not supposed to be the ones solving crime, as they don't actually solve crime, for the record. They don't. They don't do a really good job of solving crime at all. So crime, if you and I both understand that crime is not manifesting as a consequence of, like, you know, black people living in a specific area, right? I don't think you meant that.
No, I don't
and
mean
instead,
that. But
a product of material conditions.
It's impoverished neighborhoods.
Then the solution to crime is not about over-policing black neighborhoods. Those guys in, like, middle-class America have a significantly better material condition than the dudes you're talking about, who are living in literally, like, third world conditions in the wealthiest nation on earth.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. If white dudes in Connecticut, if you give me about 30 of them and all of their brothers or sisters was a victim of gun violence, maybe half of them will be like, you know what, I'm going to seek therapy. I'm going to try to, you know, move on from this. The other them, they're picking up a stick, bro. They're going to have some revenge. Especially if they believe.
My point is, if you're in a better position overall, if you are subjected to better material conditions,
so the initial
overall,
problem didn't start
you're
then.
not going to find yourself in a cycle of violence anyway.
Oh, okay.
So when I talk about it, I talk about literally fixing the material conditions because I want the underlying problem to go away.
Okay, but how do you stop the cycle of violence? Okay, so you build the best infrastructure.
I never said there should be no police whatsoever, by the way. I do understand that if someone commits a crime,
you said less police.
Go in there, stop it, make sure that the person is no longer committing crime. I understand that. It's like pretty basic stuff.
I don't know, like, you know, I look at the comm stats when it comes to, like, you know, places like Cook County and compared to other places. The amount of gun violence that police supposedly have to respond to or properly investigate, they have given up. Especially even after, remember what happened in Baltimore when people just call the police racist?
I'm glad we're giving them billions of fucking dollars, so they're just like, yeah, fuck it.
We're
giving up.
Hold on. Okay, they
need more money, I think.
No, I'm with you on that. But you're saying less police when we have also demonized the police for doing what they need to do to stop it.
No, they're not doing what they need to do to stop it. Like, Derek Chauvin wasn't doing what he needed to do to stop George Floyd, right? You understand that? You agree with me on that?
George Floyd is not a dude shooting up the block or doing gang violence like how most of them niggas in Chicago is doing, bro. Yo, that's so isolated.
They're not doing that. If you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and cops are a fucking hammer.
I'll give you that point.
I'll give you that point. They are dealt with a problem that they are incapable of solving.
No, I'll give you that point. We do need better cops, and I don't want to sit here and act like I'm saying every cop is perfect. My whole point is that, listen, I'm with you, and I think there's a lot of moments and points of agreement. Like, I'm saying, yo, you're right. Like, we do need the better infrastructure and all these other things to stop the cycle, because you're right. People in Connecticut, they're not doing that. But we also have to be very aggressive and very intentional in the approach to let people know that, hey, listen, violence can't beget more violence, because that's what I realized in Chicago.
I agree. That's why cops are a terrible fucking method of solving violence.
So how do you stop more violence when people are moving off road? You remember
you just said violence doesn't beget more violence, and now you're saying cops are the only way to stop violence.
No. Well, if
you and I are in agreement,
no,
cops are a violent force.
Yo, because Hassan, somebody kills your brother, you're picking up a gun, maybe, or you're more likely to. Especially if you have nothing to live for, or that's a way of life, you're probably going to do it. What I'm trying to say is that you have to stop the cycle even if you improve the conditions. Because put it like this, when these people are talking to me, they're saying this, like, that group or that gang killed my cousin. I don't give a fuck what they did. Bro, it's the same thing with war. We watch war on
look at the Atlanta police officer shot multiple times.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a quick question for you, right? Let's say in your younger days, would you ever throw hands, like if someone try to fuck with you?
I would if it came to that.
Okay. You probably won't do that right now, would you?
Depend on what level.
And I'm not saying this to be like, oh, you're a pussy or anything. There's a larger point here.
It depends on what level, but also if I could avoid it, of course I would not, because I have a lot more things going on.
Exactly. That's my point. You have way too much to fucking lose for getting into a dumbass scuffle. And if people have more to lose, then they're less likely to act in violent ways. But if you have no fucking future prospects, if your school system is completely fundamentally broken, the teachers don't want to fucking be there, you're still working on like textbooks that are from 1957, okay? And you see so much violence happening as a consequence in every fucking facet of your life. And you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Of course I'm going to pick up a gun and go and do whatever the fuck I can to survive. Okay,
I agree with you
that's
there.
The point.
I
and
agree with you there.
If you're born into that environment, it is very difficult to get out of it. And the only way to actually get out of it is to make sure that you have something to lose, to make sure that you have a future prospect, to make sure that these kids are being educated, to make sure that they have.
Here's the biggest thing,
though.
Here's the biggest thing, though. You see, education won't do it. The majority of these people, and this is why the feds, which they've rarely ever really fucked with Chicago like that, unless it's super drug stuff, they went into O-Block. And what O-Block is a low-income housing option. And whatever you're saying with that, by the way, at least I know in Jersey, I don't know if you still live in Jersey, but if you go and build
I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, if you build a high rise, if you build anything, usually they require you have some option for people of low income housing. So when you
those
have
policies, unfortunately, do not meet the demands of the market, though. But yes, I'm familiar. They do it in New York too.
But hold on, when you have inherently a bunch of people who are living in low income housing, despite the opportunity, they're more prone to just be at risk of throwing it all away just off a petty disagreement. You're living pretty good. You're going to think about it 5 times. So would I. But these people, you're living in O-Block, and this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about people who are living in mansions. Like, I don't think, you know what I mean? Like,
but that's
right
why
now,
I said raise the fucking minimum entry level for existence for all Americans. We have the wealth to be able to do so. We're the wealthiest nation on earth.
It sounds like socialism.
And you still got motherfuckers living in Alabama, specifically in black neighborhoods, with no working sewage system. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck. That's completely ridiculous. You literally still have plantations in Angola. The Louisiana State Penitentiary operates like a fucking plantation. It's named after a plantation.
It's horrible. I agree
like,
with you.
this is not a mistake. This is why I get so fucking mad whenever people try to deny white supremacy's permanent fucking institutional power in American development. There's a reason for all of this. Okay. That's why motherfuckers like Tim Pool, who you said you watch, are regularly serving that same institutional, oppressive hierarchy by denying the reality of white supremacy in societal development.
Okay. So then I ask you, right? Because, and by the way, I like watching both of y'all because I think y'all are rational, and I see a lot of thought to what
he is not rational. He is not even remotely rational. But anyway, let's.
All right. So when you're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like, again,
let me tell you something about myself then.
Oh, you believe in that?
Yeah. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate. We don't need to have that conversation.
Wait, no.
But yes.
It's no way you believe in that. Hey, listen, I'm one of the biggest pocket watchers ever known to man. Like, I've already summed you up in what you make. And I sum up rappers, I sum up entertainers. Salute to my guy Kai. I just did a whole little rap sheet of his thing.
Socialism is not a poverty cult. You don't have to be poor to be socialist, even though you can still advocate for those who are less fortunate than you.
You wouldn't give up the majority of your luxuries just to improve the lives of other people who may not be trying or working hard as you. Stop it.
That's not socialism. That is a bastardized American interpretation of socialism.
So
Russell Brand once famously said, when I was poor and I advocated for socialism, they said I was jealous of the wealthy's success. Now I'm wealthy and I advocate for socialism, and they say I'm a hypocrite. Turns out they just don't want me advocating for socialism. They don't want me.
No. I'm gonna tell you why they're gonna say you're a hypocrite.
Of the working class.
I'll tell you why they're gonna say you're a hypocrite. They're gonna say you're a hypocrite because
they say it all the time. I don't give a shit.
Even if there isn't an overarching or some type of policy that could just like advocate or just gonna make this happen, you have acquired a lot of wealth. Why don't you start distributing your wealth to try to at least?
But socialism is not about wealth distribution, even though I do that. But socialism is not about wealth distribution. Again, like I said, that's a misunderstanding. And people also have fucking a lot of dummies have actually canceled me over fucking buying a house and shit because they're stupid. But
I checked out
socialism is at its very roots about making sure that you earn what you fucking make.
Hold on. You would move 5 niggas from Skid Row in that beautiful house. I seen it on Google. You know you would not do it. And socialism would not be proud with you.
Wait, that's not social. Wait, what the fuck? That's...
Share your resources, brother.
Because that has nothing to do with socialism. Why would I fucking do that? I can't individually solve problems. If personal charity was a foolproof method of solving the underlying problems that exist in society, and anyone who gave money to charities was deemed a socialist, then Jeff Bezos would be the biggest fucking socialist around. It's not about that at all. It's about how you make your money.
That's usually for
tax
tax
purposes. Do you have capital?
Okay.
Do you or it's more so about earning a larger percentage of earning a larger percentage of the wages that you are creating for the company that you work for. That's what socialism is about. It's about getting the adequate pay and autonomy that you have in your life.
I would be down to give away, the majority of my resources that I've acquired by working so hard if I seen Hassan do it first. If you were like, yo, listen, man, I'm for real.
Okay,
if you liquidated all your
then,
shit and I saw you with a nice, a nice tent that you were kicking it with, with like just one of those little fans with the battery. And I'm like, yo, if he's doing that, maybe I should sell my Lamborghini.
Okay, but you're missing the point because I don't want anyone to be living inside of tents. And I think that we have enough money as we collectively create
maybe a mobile trailer
wealth to ensure that. I have no problem paying my taxes. You earlier asked if I like dodge taxes or anything. I have no problem paying my taxes. I pay 55% or something like that. I live in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? I pay the highest.
You use some tax breaks though. You're working inside your house. I know you.
No.
So you're saying you don't?
Not at all.
You don't use the tax system to your benefit
it
at all.
Doesn't even matter. What I'm trying to say is that I don't do that. But what I'm trying to say is I would rather, I have no issue paying higher percentage of taxes even now. But there are also a lot of untaxed income out there that billionaires and millionaires take advantage of.
I agree.
Okay. Like, for example, there's a concept called buy, borrow, die. These guys, instead of paying taxes, they'll just assume debt, right? They'll go to a bank and they'll say, I have $7 billion in assets. Give me $100 million right now. That's how Elon Musk, for example, just bought Twitter. He took $40 billion from a bunch of different banks. So he took that as a loan. Now all he needs to do is pay off the incredibly tiny interest rate on that loan on this wonderful financial package that they afford him that they would never afford to the random Joe Schmo when you try to get a fucking loan. So that's how they pay. That's what they do rather than pay taxes, because now that's debt.
But hold on,
now he has debt that he can use against all the taxes that he has to pay.
Well, is that necessarily
called buy, borrow, die?
No, and I believe you on that. So that's where I would ask you. It feels like you're just like most Americans, and not necessarily believing in what people would say is socialism. You just believe that the richest people of this country should actually not be allowed to weasel and squeeze themselves out of not paying what's actually owed.
If Jeff Bezos paid my tax percentage, we would have like 90% of the problems would be fucking diminished. Okay. But no one does that. No one even in my financial predicament even does that, except for like, I guess, Twitch streamers that I do know that don't give a shit and don't try to like shelter their assets or anything. But that's not even socialism. Socialism is about the means of production. Like when you make content on your own, right? You're your own boss, right? Have you ever worked a job under someone else though before you started doing this?
No, of course. Well, I mean, so my last job was at Verizon Wireless in Brandsburg, New Jersey.
Perfect. So you worked at Verizon, right? Mm-hmm. And you had no control over your own schedule. You had no control over your own life. You had no control over what you fucking wear. They made you wear those ugly ass red polo tees, right?
It was so I worked at a corporate company, so it was Blackwood with the red Verizon lettering.
Okay, but regardless, like you had no meaningful control over your own life. Yes, socialism is about ensuring that you at least have somewhat of a say, democratizing the workplace, and have somewhat of a say and more autonomy over the profits that you're generating for the company.
Do you not believe
what socialism is about? It has nothing to do with like fucking, I don't know, just being poor and living in a tent with a fan or anything like that.
Okay, so, and I don't think anyone's a bad human in terms of saying that, oh no, people deserve to like be homeless, right? So like me intuitively believes that everyone should have some type of, especially when you're in the United States, which we've seen the extremes of wealth that we're like, well, shoot, maybe he could afford less than owning a fucking island. Everybody in fucking Skid Row could just have a place to like lay their head other than outside. I don't think no one thinks that. I then ask you though, in terms of meritocracy, do you believe that a lot of what you have been afforded in life, because I do, I believe that I've made sacrifices, I've worked harder, I've done the necessary things to try to get ahead, and I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the reasons I can't get down with that. Is like, yo, probably like if I didn't really have to do shit to at least have a menial, decent life, and everybody else were gonna have a downgrade and nobody else was gonna have like all these great things, I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do shit. And
no,
that's the problem with
I don't think meritocracy is real. I'll just tell you right now, I'm a profoundly successful individual, and I don't think meritocracy is real. I think it's a lie that they tell people, because we have no way of understanding whether a kid that was born in Oblak or a kid born in like fucking Mongolia has the capacity to achieve the same level of success that we did, because
I'm not saying it's fair.
A fucking different spawn point.
I'm not saying it's fair, but there's a lot of people
plays a gigantic role in people's developments, and things have gone right in your life, right? I'm not diminishing your hard work. I'm sure you work very hard. I work very hard. I fucking, I stream for 10 hours a day.
Yeah, but there's people who would have made those sacrifices. That's the point I'm trying to say. There's people who wouldn't make those sacrifices. There's people who aren't as eloquent, who aren't as rational, and you could be like, oh no, this is a product of something else. But you are special in a sense because, okay, let's not think about the people who don't even have the opportunity to do what you're doing. How many streamers? No. How many streamers get online every day and they're trying to break down certain shit that might be congruent to what you're doing, but they don't have the same result? You're doing something better than them, brother. You don't think that?
No, I understand that. However, there should still be a base level of security afforded to every single person, so they can, if they wish to do so, maximize on their potential. And right now, with the current system that we exist under, we do not do that. A lot of people's potential is robbed because of the zip code that they're born into. And I think that needs to change. And as a matter of fact, societies that do have better social safety nets have higher upward social mobility. That's why you look at European countries, European nations, and you see far better success in terms of upward social mobility in countries like that, because they have social safety nets that are more adequate. If you are not fearful that your health, your well-being is tied to your employment like you do here in the United States of America, you can make lateral moves. You can go and switch a job without fear that, like, listen, if I switch a job and that job doesn't offer me health care, I'm fucked if I get sick. You know what I mean? That's a huge L that Americans take on a daily basis. Okay. Same with college. Plenty of people in plenty of other countries can get that education.
What'd you go to college for?
Literally pay you to go to college. In America, you got to go to fucking Afghanistan and get your dick blown off so you can get that shit paid for, because education is the only viable method of upward social mobility. It's fucking ridiculous.
Wait, you went to Rutgers as well. What'd you go to college for?
Yeah. I went to Rutgers. I went to University of Miami, and then I went to Rutgers.
What were you studying?
I was able to do that because
what were you studying?
What
were you studying?
Political science.
Political science.
Yeah.
This is where like I also fall off that bandwagon, and I think about people like you and definitely people like me, right? So I went and I have a biomathematics degree. You have a political science degree. There's people who go to college who literally skate by. And yes, they may accrue some debt, but they're there for the experience. And a lot of times, back in the day, Sally Mae or maybe Navient or whatever the hell, or maybe some like, subsidized.
GI Bill?
Well, I mean, that would be paid for. I'm talking about people rack up charges like that their either parents sign off for, or they look at like, I'll pay back later in life. and then they'll go to college and not even take anything challenging. I'm actually a double major. So it's biomathematics, and I have
me too, in communication as well, but that's bullshit degree.
Okay,
on top of
exactly. Sociology is my second degree. Brother, so you're telling me, I used to go to sociology drunk, never really paid attention, never studied for shit. I had a 3.8 in that shit. I got like 1 C and 1 B. Anyway, here's the thing. You want me to believe that meritocracy doesn't exist when I knew how hard I had to work for the degree, even though I didn't use it. Granted, I didn't use it. The biomath degree. And I'm just extrapolating to other people. In life, you're going to get what you deserve, what you work for. And if we push a message that's
not true. I'll tell you the counter to that. You think the parent of 3 children in Oklahoma that's working for $30,000 a year as a teacher is not fucking working hard? She has to come back from school and then go do Uber deliveries in order to make ends meet. That person is working just as hard as you, if not way harder.
And that person has made mistakes.
We have no way of rewarding those people, and we don't see those people.
No, stop it. Hold on.
Infinitely hardworking, immensely hardworking, that do not get the adequate compensation for their labor. That doesn't mean that they're not working hard or working smart. They're doing all of that.
No.
The idea that you're going to succeed, I think, is still absolutely reliant on factors that are completely outside of our control. And I say that as someone who is immensely successful. I said it as someone who is I recognize my own success, and I also recognize a privilege that allowed me to get to this level. I want to make sure that other people can also. They're not going to be as successful as me. But if they want to, they should be able to have the opportunities.
Let me just stop you right there. Okay, for your audience and mine, let me give you my story. I was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica. There's videos until I was 10, 11 years old running around with barefoot in a place called Clarendon, Jamaica. I lived in a place called Grantham, right? It's the most unlikely story that I'm here. My mom came up here after breaking up with my father, and she worked 3 jobs. Never had a car. She walked from place to place, took buses. She never had nothing. What she instilled in us, and this is why, I always come to America and listen to people bitch about this shit. Be like, y'all don't even know y'all don't really know the shit that's bad. When she came over here, the reason why of course, the dream of being a doctor, everybody wanted to do, but the reason why I got a biomathematics degree is because I saw my mom work 3 jobs.
Wait, how rich is your mom now?
Well, I retired her.
Okay,
I forced her to retire.
She didn't actually. So she worked 3 jobs,
but it instilled in us.
She worked really fucking hard, but she's not wealthy. So why do you think that there's such a concept?
Yeah, because it's opportunity and it's what you put into it. Yes, she had obviously a disadvantage. Hold on, she had a disadvantage. So when she came from Jamaica, she was a teacher. When you come from a third world country with the teaching degree, you have to go to college here again. She went to Felician College, which it's in Jersey. Then she went to Teachers College again. So she did what she was a teacher for damn near 10 years, and she came here.
So she worked that hard, and yet she still didn't get millions of dollars.
No, hold on. But hear what I'm trying to say, because again, that experience was her getting here. You know what that instilled in us after we seen our mom do that? Ain't nobody ever work harder than me. You can't name a motherfucker who work harder than me. And
I know,
honestly,
but your starting point was way more fortunate than your mom because of all of her actions. You're making
but
the
that's
point
what
that
life
I'm making
is.
As well.
Hold on,
I
that's
wouldn't
what life
be in this
is.
position if it wasn't for my parents who worked hard, my parents who were relatively affluent when I was growing up.
Hassan, that's what life is.
Possible.
Your starting point is based on your parents. For example, you know why my mom was in that situation?
Yeah, and you have no control over that. No. That's my point.
Yeah, but again,
that is literally my point. My point is you have no control over your starting point. And that's a huge component. That's why there are plenty of studies conducted.
This isn't a fair race. I never said it's a fair race. I'm just saying it is a race.
It's not fair. And I want to make it more fair, is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the equality of outcome. I'm talking about the equality of equality of opportunity. Which
it is because if maybe you don't make it,
right.
If you don't make it, you have to push the ball forward for someone else. My mom could have never got to where she was coming from. She was battling for censorship half the time she was here. So she could have never really made it to the point I was at.
We should fix that. We should fix that. That's a thing that I advocate for, by the way.
And I agree as well. But what I'm trying to say is that the story of America, and when we act like, oh no, there is like a bunch of excuses that people can fall on. My bad, my monitor. Okay, bunch of excuses people can fall on. My mom brought the baton to a certain level, and it's the same thing. If your parents is from anything, granted, I feel like you're using survivor's remorse. Like, yeah, you had maybe a head start.
You're using survivor's bias. I don't have remorse. I'm happy. I love my life. I recognize my
remorse.
Privilege,
remorse.
But I'm not like gonna apologize for it. I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. No, fuck that. I work hard every fucking day, and I'm very fortunate. But I recognize how fortunate I am, and I also recognize how unfortunate other people are. And I want to live in a fucking world where everyone, at the very least, has an equality of opportunity, true equality of opportunity.
I'm not talking about never possible.
I'm not saying like, oh, you work this hard, I work that hard, everyone should get paid the same. I've never advocated for that whatsoever. I'm simply stating that at its core, there are plenty of people who are fucked over from the starting point. They just have bad RNG, and they have a bad starting point, and they have a bunch of horrible things that happen to them throughout their lives, which they cannot overcome. And I do think that the human condition is awesome, and they could potentially, if given different circumstances, a different set of circumstances, they could improve their living conditions.
Wait, hold on.
But there are a lot of rich people that don't want to allow that to happen because they've made it. They're like, fuck you, I got mine. I'm going to kick the fucking ladder down behind myself.
Yep.
Your mom could have been in a way better situation overall if there was a better transitioning program from Jamaica to the United States of America. If she didn't have to struggle, she never should have worked 3 fucking jobs. I think that, and she should have always been able to make a living wage across the board regardless.
Oh, okay, I agree with that, but I'm going to call you your bullshit here. Listen, I'm going to ask you a question. You're probably going to deny it, but I know intuitively you believe in nepotism.
Wait, let's hear it.
You absolutely believe in nepotism, correct?
What do you mean, believe in nepotism?
Okay.
No, I think that nepotism is only a problem because of the current system that we exist under. That's the only fucking way that we can actually get a job.
Wait,
like,
hold on.
After college, I went in to apply. I graduated with a 3.85, right? Double major. You're supposed to be able to get in at least to like get in the door at any of these fucking companies or any of these to get an interview. No, all that was afforded to me was fucking selling insurance. Okay, that's all I had. It was available to me. I went in and I did all these fucking I did all these interviews, and it was all about selling life insurance to my fucking friends and family. Okay, so I am a beneficiary of nepotism that still also plays a role into the privilege that I have. I went in and I worked for my uncle. He had a 26-person startup called the Young Turks. I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure you've seen their videos, right? They didn't have anyone working doing biz dev shit at the time. I didn't know anything, but I was a go-getter. I was hungry and I didn't have any money. So I was like, fuck it. This is the only job I can have. And maybe I can develop like a larger media role eventually. Okay. This is something that I admit all the fucking time. But obviously, I want to make sure that every other person at least doesn't even have to fucking rely on family members so that they can truly unlock their potential.
And this is where, I'm going to quote your arch enemy, which, you know what I mean?
My arch enemy? Who's my arch enemy? I don't have any enemies. They're like irrelevant.
Andrew Tate, my guy. Like, come on, man. Andrew Tate. I'm going to quote him. This world we live in is player versus player. And what I mean by player versus player is like, number one, nepotism exists, right? Which means you're working hard for you and your family tree and your family line, and whatever resources you gain in this lifetime, you will probably pass on those privileges and luxuries to your offspring or somehow to your family who will be in a more privileged position. And
I don't think this world is PvP, honestly. I think that that's capitalist dogma is what I call it. We think that we live in a cruel world where everyone is motivated by self-interest, sure, but there are so many collaborative components, whether it be your own family, whether it be your own community, whether it be your close friends, that play a significant role in societal development. And our education from the start has led us to think that it's a zero-sum game when it's never been a zero-sum game. It's always been done through cooperation. There's never been a single person that's ever succeeded without help from others. They might have unfairly or fairly compensated them for that labor, but individuals do not make champions. Okay, they rely on the strength of others, and united we achieve such profound accomplishments. No one's building a fucking skyscraper on their own.
Okay, and by the way, I'm arguing a point that honestly, just like, for the benefit of people like me, like we want to believe you, but like, and by the way, we want that to be true, but we just know that's not true. Like in just how we grow up, like we obviously want, every human that gets born this year to have the same opportunity to make it in whatever realm, and it should be off of. Not only should they be entitled to a minimum level of living, but they should be able to achieve whatever they want to achieve based on their work ethic, this and third, within their lifetime. But that's just not true. And I think that's not true. And when it comes to like, put it like this, well, if you believe that, I would then I'm gonna throw a fastball at you, or maybe a curveball. Do you believe in reparations? Because if you don't,
yeah. 100%.
So you believe, they should be
What,
cutting.
You don't believe in reparations?
I'm not saying I necessarily do. I just can't see people giving it. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, you don't believe in reparations?
No, it's not necessarily say I don't believe in it. I say I can't believe. I don't think that the people in power will ever concede to that. So
yeah, but who cares? Who cares? Yeah, those guys are fucking assholes. I'm talking about you. It's you and me right now. We're having a conversation. Do you think reparations are fair or not?
No, yeah. But I'm not.
Okay.
Also, no. The reason why I'm also not quick to jump to just saying that, because a lot of people use that as the excuse. Like, oh, okay, we should be awarded with certain shit. So, until it happens,
I don't think it's an award, by the way. I don't think it's a reward. I think it's
okay.
Restitution. It is fair. Okay. It is just.
Let's not do robbery. Semantics too crazy. Let's not do like. There's certain people who live and die on, well, until I get what's owed to me, I'm not going to continue and strive forward by doing more work or doing whatever. In reality, you get left behind. You know what I mean? Because number one, like this is pretty much as tangible at this point as the motherfucking, as Bigfoot. Like, has there really been any substantial conversations that it's even going, like, I mean, it's we've seen certain things enter like, in terms of being a bill to like, give reparations, but it's nothing really ever tangible that came out of this. You know what I mean? It's really kind of all of like,
well, America did give reparations. Do you know that? America actually did give reparations.
To who?
In the aftermath of the abolition of slavery, they gave it to slave owners. They lied to black people, and they said that black people would get reparations. That never happened, but they gave reparations to slave owners. That should tell you about what is just in this society, right?
Okay, so and then we get to specifics. I talked to this person who, salute to him. He's a brilliant guy. His name is Tariq Nasheed. You ever heard of him? Maybe we've talked about it. I don't know.
Tariq Nasheed, I'm very familiar with his work, yes.
Are you cool with him or not? You probably don't fuck with him either, right? But he goes hard for the he goes hard for the
ADOS movement.
Yeah, the ADOS movement, and he believes in reparations. What do you believe?
I think in the eyes of a white supremacist society, it doesn't matter if you're an immediate descendant of slave or not. I have a lot of African first generation friends that may even come here and assume that like racist white people or racist people in general are going to say, "Oh, well, you're an African migrant, so you're in a different situation." It's like, nope. In the eyes of a lot of racist people, they just don't discriminate between whether you're a first generation black person or not. You're just black. So I think that white supremacy impacts black people regardless of their original material conditions and how they got here.
And by the way, like, even harping back to your question about if I believe in reparations, again, I was born in Jamaica, which is Jamaica's a colony of, the UK. We've been like the Queen and others have been, it's on our currencies, on a lot of things, at least odes to her.
That's slated to change. Jamaica's making
of course, we're
an
with that
initiative
shit.
to leave the Commonwealth.
No. Of course, like we've been on that for a little bit. But however, you know what I mean? It's like, do we feel like we would be more well off if, like, you know what I mean? Say Britain was like, yo, here's this fucking check for every one of you guys who are, you know, native and born to the island that could possibly put you in a better situation, and which would be a minuscule part of, like, you know, all of the oppression and all of the, you know, like, I'm with that, of course.
You would be immediately better off off the jump. You would be better off.
I agree.
However, the economic calculation of reparations is a difficult one. I'll admit, but that's the bare minimum. Like giving immediate financial restitution, immediate financial compensation for some of these wrongs is just a starting point.
Let me ask you a question.
As Malcolm X said, as Malcolm X once famously said, like white supremacy is like being stabbed in the back with a knife. Okay, some people want to fucking pull out the knife a little bit. Most people are arguing whether you want to pull out the knife, 10%, 20%, but that's not how this works. You have to pull out the knife and start mending the wound, start tending to that wound. And most white people don't even want to talk about the knife's existence to begin with. So there are varying degrees of blindness to the historical impact of slavery, but reparations is just pulling out the knife.
No. I agree with you, but that calculation is also, put like this. The reason why someone like me, as opposed to like Tariq, right? Like Tariq is pushing, he has a whole movement, he's pushing for what that would look like. What I tell people of color, and I tell people, especially black people, especially like, people who might be immigrants like me, is like, hey, listen, check this out. If you sit here and you have this excuse like, yo, hey, we're waiting for what we're owed, you're going to be left behind. Because in all honesty,
I don't think people wait. I don't think people like. I don't believe that people, because people need to survive, right? I don't think
if you're believing in movements
because they are waiting for reparations.
No, if you're believing in movements that's turned this into some tangible thing, like if like a lot of stuff with Tariq Nasheed, it's like, yo, hey, once we get here, then it happens, bro. I just tell people, I'm like, yo, keep doing your thing. Hopefully, people realize, like, which usually it's never happened in society where someone just admits their own wrong or admonishes himself. But even if it's like, it's held by somebody else and they're like, okay, cool, we will do this in reparations, it should be as much as is not only owed and deserved and this and third, just don't fucking wait for it, man. And that's my whole thing. You get what I mean? So I don't know.
I just don't think anyone's actually just sitting around waiting for reparations. Like I've never met someone that's like, I'm not actually going to work today because my reparations check is going to come in the mail eventually. I think most black people are understandably pessimistic about a white supremacist society to do that, to be like, oh, one day reparations is going to happen.
I think some people also use it as a reason to excuse behavior, though. And I'm not saying all.
I know what you're trying to get at, but I don't agree with it, is what I'm going to say.
I'm not going to say
all. A lot from people that are, more Candace Owens types will say stuff like that, or, Republicans say stuff like that.
I hear what you're saying, and I'm not painting that broad brush to say everybody, but I do know people who, because they have ignored they're so hell-bent on some of the things that's happened historically, and obviously some of the things that's happened that's going against, people of color and people who are especially black, right? Like myself and them, and whether they were born here or not. Usually I've seen some of them just kind of like, you know what, I'm not saying all, and I want to give it a percentage on it. They've like almost kind of like fell into it a bit. And that's one of the things that, in terms of spreading the message, again, granted, I have overcame a lot of odds. But if we just kind of make it kind of, hey, this is a normal that you should think that you can't do the same, or you shouldn't be, fighting against some of these odds you're against, bro, I just don't think people of color are going to go anywhere. Because honestly, I don't think they finna give no type of, they're not, like, we're all going to be.
Recognize that reparations is probably
we're going to be
impossible to achieve.
Exactly. Yo.
I already said that. I mean, I think it's a moral right. I think it's a starting point. but at least to start.
But if you just admitted what you just admitted, it's just a conversation that's basically null and void. If we're saying that we don't even think it's probably going to happen. You know what I mean? If we're again,
it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And I'm not going to.
We're not talking about what should. We're talking about what probably
is. An honest effort to try to make that change, though, because everything I believe in is unrealistic in the short term. But that's not what I'm in the business of. I'm not in the business of short-term gain. I'm in the business of trying to get people to understand why they feel shafted and why their anger is actually righteous, but redirect that anger not to like random immigrants that are trying to make a living or black people or anything like that, and to recognize that it's the system that is designed this way to shaft them. So that's what I do. That's what I believe in. I'm sure you've heard this said before, but a society only prospers when old men plant trees they will never sit in the shade of. And I believe that it's, you got to put building blocks down to ensure that we have a better future for future generations, even if you are not going to see the immediate tangible benefits right now. So that's the way I live my life.
Okay, and I agree to a large capacity of that, and that's why I said, like, again, going back to all the front of the conversation is that I listen to you a great amount. And by the way, one of the reasons, and I don't know what your issue is with Pool, but like I only listen to YouTubers and streamers, and I listen to people who I think could at least give a real rational explanation of even their talking points, even if I listen to a lot of shit I don't agree with. You know what I mean? Like put like this, I got into like listening to a lot of Fox News like a couple years ago, and I used to be like, yo, I don't agree with them, but I'm like, yo, are these people just gonna say shit, or they're gonna try to substantiate their bullshit? And even if they tried to, I'm like, this is more fulfilling than just listen to an echo chamber. So again,
I listen to a lot of Fox News. I probably listen to more Fox News than most people's dads do. So
you probably do.
I love listening to Fox News. I mean, they're fucking batshit, but at least they're entertaining. Tim Pool's not even entertaining. He's just classic, claims he's a liberal. He's a Republican.
Beef? Hey, listen, I'm used to beef in hip hop. What's y'all beef? Have y'all talked?
I mean, we interact with one another every now and then, but I don't like his worldview at all. I think he is a dishonest a grifter for the most part. He claims he's a liberal. He's not a liberal. He is a believer in a lot of the awful ideas and advances the agenda of a lot of these like nefarious, these nefarious talking points that the Republican Party and sometimes even the Democratic Party engages in.
And this is the last thing I ask you. Yo, my man Andrew Tate, brother. Again, I wonder if I never heard you speak on this particularly, right? I know some of your hardline opinions on him, but do you feel like he crossed the threshold of being deplatformed? I feel he didn't. I feel his content could be taken and interpreted in many different lenses, but I don't think the threshold, but you have to realize what my threshold is. My threshold is that you are serving up content or ideology or ideas or rhetoric that is of imminent danger to humans, individuals. That even might include kids. I don't believe he was. What do you think about that?
I think Andrew Tate pissed off conservative white moms. That's what happened eventually. He used misogyny as a launching pad for his own personal career, right? He wanted to use that to launch his own multi-level marketing scheme, Hustlers University. And because of that, because he just like didn't even hold back on some of the worst components of misogyny and try to mask his rhetoric at all, because of that, he became profoundly successful, but he made himself the face of misogyny on the internet. Now, a lot of these platforms are responsible, significantly more responsible than Andrew Tate is personally, right? The platforms are the real issue here. But of course, they're going to use that as an opportunity, especially if it pisses off enough people. They're going to use that as an opportunity to chalk up a W to make it seem like they have no place for hatred on our platform. That's why my man was a Richard Spencer of misogyny. Okay, he was the poster boy. He was walking around saying the most insane shit like beating women, pimping them.
No.
All this other stuff.
That wasn't necessarily his rhetoric. That wasn't necessary. No, we got to be honest to him and fair with him now. He wasn't necessarily saying, hey, go beat a bunch of women. I think his worldview, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you, I do believe a lot of things that was later taken out of context, he was it was hyperbole, bro.
For sure. I think he was exaggerating.
Okay,
hold on.
But he believed that too.
Whether he truly believes it or not doesn't change its impact, though, because he was like quite literally like churning out misogynistic content specifically to gain more prominence. Now, there's also stuff that he did on the other side, like in his personal life and whatnot, which I'm not even going to get into because I don't think those are the reasons why he got banned off these platforms.
Which, by the way, some people have had inaccurate narratives about.
Some
people have inaccurate because I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first heard it, I was like, "Oh yeah, he was beating a girl, like blah blah," and then I realized that was not true. That was
no. That's BDSM. Some of it is BDSM. Okay. Some of it is actually abusive. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about his commentary. Right? He thought that there would be no repercussions for becoming the poster boy of misogyny. He saw the literal benefits of it. Okay. And then when it got to a point where like he was exploding in popularity and you got little kids going back home and like, at school and shit, talking 11-year-olds talking to other 11-year-old girls being like, you're a woman, you don't know anything. And then teachers start hearing about it. And then conservative parents even start having an issue with this. Of course, everyone's saying Andrew Tate, that's the dark side of that profound amount of fame that you reached. When people are going to say, all right, we got to deal with this issue.
Hey, I also want to ask you this one thing too, because I've been following this too. I want to bridge a debate, which I actually do think you're good at debate, but I want to bridge a debate between you and I feel like you've been ducking him, no cap. I feel like you've been ducking my man Myron out of Fresh and Fit. I feel like when you debated Andrew Tate is someone who operates off anecdotal experience, but is definitely not in tune with a lot of statistics and facts. And knowing your history and knowing your background, you got to spar with someone who I'm
not ducking him. I was actually down to debate them. I was down to debate Fresh and Fit.
No. You and Myron, Dolo. I think there was H, but really, I think you and Myron, that's the heavyweight fight.
I'm still down to do it. It's just that, like, the way I see it, I think debates are pseudo-intellectual sparring. I think if you're rhetorically gifted, you don't even need to have access to all the information. It's not necessarily the side that has the truth that wins debates. It's the side that is more capable of, like, outspeaking the opponent that wins debates functionally. And what that means is, like, when you're winning a debate, what are you winning? There's 40% of your audience that's not going to change their opinion. 40% of their audience is not going to change the opinion. 20% in the middle could go either way potentially. And
you're fighting for the 20
to shapes and colors, and
you're fighting for the 20. And honestly,
so you're fighting for the 20%, which is correct. So that's why, because I don't think it's about like establishing the truth, and because I think it's about like winning over 20%. I usually don't debate people that don't have like a significant audience because
they have a significant audience. Stop it.
Because like for me, I'm very open about it. I'm very open about it. Like it has nothing to do with someone being like super skilled in debate or anything. But I usually don't have a conversation with them because like why give even potentially dangerous ideas airspace especially when there are people that are more popular who has a larger 20% overall that I could take from.
Hey, listen, I'm going to call cap on that just because I heard you talk about, and this is how I view that sphere, right? If it was anything, it was Andrew Tate, Myron, then Sneeko. And I've heard you talk about Sneeko, and I'm like, of course, he just got, deplatformed from YouTube. But if you
he fell down a way different rabbit hole than I think other people, unfortunately.
You're right, but that's what I'm saying. Why would you duck Myron? Like, it feels like you got.
I just don't think he has a large enough audience. But I mean, I don't have an issue with like debating him.
I want to be a part of that. I want to be the middleman, or at least be I don't want to pick sides on that.
Look, when they're hitting more than like 1,000 people or whatever in their fucking live streams, I'll consider it.
No,
I talked to you.
It's on YouTube.
Not because like I was gonna debate you or anything. I just but you're you have a much larger audience beyond what do you call it? Beyond like however many people are watching you currently on Twitch.
No, I get it. And put it like this. And I remember like watching that whole thing when it was like I think they were trying to set something up with H3. It's like, listen, it's one thing debating the personality, but you need someone like, bro, you're armed with a lot of facts and a lot of things that to the natural, and like I don't even know how people thought this conversation went, but it's like I've seen you steamroll motherfuckers, bro. Like, you feel me? So like,
yeah, I mean, I think I could probably steamroll them too. I'm not like
not Myron.
I'm not.
Hey, listen. If
I don't think
you steamroll
I don't think
Myron,
they have anything unique to say that I haven't heard a million times over.
No. Well, it won't. It'll be counteracting because you have a lot of points. It'll be counteracting. He knows all the stats that he needs to know, just like how you know all the stats you need to know.
Yeah, I've looked at some of his stats. They're ridiculous.
Oh, and that's why I want to see it. It's like a heavyweight fight. It's like
I wouldn't say it's a heavyweight fight. That's what I'm saying. Like Andrew Tate at his peak was a heavyweight fight. That is definitely one I will take on because I do think that his rhetoric was
you had a lot to gain
for
from
a
that
lot of people, and a lot of people were
gain.
repeating dangerous ideas, like really incorrect shit without even thinking about it. But I don't think they're heavyweight at all. They're they're a bit washed. I'll be honest.
Hassan.
Brittany Renner rolled them, and I think like since then they haven't really made a big.
Hassan. This is honestly, I would bring. First of all, I got to come to LA anyway. I would come out just like I was the middleman between them and Brittany Renner. I'd come out to LA because honestly, I'm a gambling man and I'm a betting man, and I really think you catch the L on this one. And again,
no. I think you're trying to get me riled up. So
no. I feel like you're ducking.
I don't have an issue with doing it. I'm down if it's if it's convenient for me. But I'm telling you,
it doesn't even have to be like something. Listen, it could be this week on Twitch. It could be in person. It doesn't matter. I think that you are one of those people who are an intellectual bully. And when you have more info and when you could hit people with facts that they can't counteract, it's an easy conversation. And I seen you do it with one of the greatest, which is Tate. Tate is a smooth guy. He could talk all around. But you started to hit him with a few things. And once you started having him backpedal, people are like, whoa, did he like, you know what I mean? Yeah, did he stun him? I don't think you do that with Myron. And I know you don't want to. I feel like you saying that they're not big enough is you just not wanting to do it. I'm telling you, I'm down to put myself in the midst.
My man, I've debated Ann Coulter, Larry Elder. Like, there are plenty of people that I've debated that.
Yeah, but
that
from
do
this
for a
realm,
living.
Hold on.
When Myron was, literally a Fed.
Hold on.
Back when he was straight up working for the federal government, I was out there debating people that that they're basically getting the talking points from.
Yo, I hear what you're saying, but like, you see, you weren't debating about these particular subjects, right? So like, again, there's only two people who could intellectually spar with you.
I've talked about misogyny and things like that.
Sure. But their topics isn't about misogyny. Like, you think they're misogynistic. Their topic isn't about misogyny. They have a particular view
traditional modes of living or something. Like,
but you gotta spar with the right people.
Of existence.
Yo, right now, you know what you're doing? You're doing the Floyd, man. You're picking your fights. And all I'm saying is
but I admit that. Why wouldn't I? Yeah.
So you're saying you're ducking them?
Yeah, I'm 100% picking my fights because if someone is irrelevant, like if Floyd Mayweather fought every single person that challenged him, he'd be out here fucking fighting in the streets every goddamn day. Yeah, when you're Floyd Mayweather, you don't have to do that. You can pick your fights.
Nah,
they are the ones who need to. They are the ones who need to work a little bit harder. If they get to like a good level where they have a decent enough audience, decent enough sized audience, then maybe I'll consider it. Which is why I was super down when they were first popping off. Because back then it was a good time to do it.
I mean, they get a lot of views.
They're getting more relevancy from this conversation than they had in weeks, I would say.
Oh my God. Yo, Hassan, you're a legend no matter what. Okay. And I'm listen, we're gonna have some similarity no matter what because we're both from Rutgers, New Brunswick. Or don't tell me you went to Nore, brother.
No, New Brunswick. Yeah.
Come on, man. Like myself. Listen, yo, great conversation. I like to talk to people like you who I feel is, very intellectually sharp and also could pivot and also, punch back.
I don't think I'm that intellectually sharp. I think I'm a dumbass. But I bring common sense talking points to the table.
That is okay, stop the bullshit. Listen, the reason why you're popping off so much on like Twitch and these platforms, of course you're talking on some common sense level, which always, like, think about even when Jon Stewart popped off with like the Daily Show, like he made it seem very common to the common man and he added some comedy, but like he was super intellectually superior to a lot of the people he was going at. Let's be honest, brother. So again, I'm giving you the credit, but hey, we could have these debates, but I do want to see you in mine. That's all I'm saying. Other than that,
maybe
I think that's the only thing I've seen you with.
If they got their analytics to improve a little bit, then I would do it.
You can go viral, man. I'll be in the mix.
Okay. All right. Well, this was a wonderful conversation. Thank you so much for taking the time out.
And by the way, I want to invite you and encourage you, if you have any issue with me, I would love to talk to you. I didn't know this was going to happen today, but I'm very happy that whether it's an agreement, disagreement, or just trading of ideas, we could just speak to each other. And I appreciate you for that, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Guy.
Have a good one, man.
Wait, do you get like I'm exhausted, bro. I'm getting off stream. Like, are you still?
Oh no, I'm gonna keep streaming. I have some stuff going on now.
Jesus Christ, I'm exhausted. Yeah. I'm getting out of here. Yo, salute to Hassan.
I've only done 5 hours and 33 minutes. There's so much more to cover still.
Bro, I did 5 hours and 37. I'm done. Like, I'm not Kai tonight. I gotta get out of here, bro. Salute to my boy Kai. Yo, hey, you have my Twitch. I
have your Twitter and your Discord.
Yeah. Anytime you need to hit me about anything, just hit me and we'll talk about it. All right.
All right, we'll do.
I love it.
Peace.
Woo! Oh my God. Chat, I am exhausted. I know y'all gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm exhausted, bro. Yo, that nigga is a streamer. Hey, chat. I only want to... Hold on, I'm about to open the chat real quick. Did I catch a W or L on that? Did I catch a W or L? Did I catch a W or a L on that? What y'all think, a W or L? I think I held it down still. Somebody said, I think I held it down. I think I held it down, bro. I think I held it down. I don't give a fuck what y'all think it's talking about. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. Damn, do I still gotta stream? Yo, streaming is so fucking hard. Yo, I literally look up and give it to this motherfucking Kai. Because, bro, this shit is so fucking tedious. I didn't even talk to him about the Kanye shit. Yo, look at this. Nah. Bro, I need to stop. I'm going to stop. Stop right now. Oh, man. Anyway, yo, chat, I'm getting the fuck off of here, man. I appreciate all y'all for rocking with me. We didn't even get to the full Kanye shit. Where is it? Is it this?
Here, because I ain't have no outlet. I was on Tucker Carlson, right? And Trump supporters, they think it's so, they think it's nice that a black guy supports Trump. But it's like, would they really support me when I do? Because they said legally I'm not allowed to say what's happening in 2024. Mm-hmm. But all those people that love me when I run against, when I wore the hat, right? Would they support me? I got to say something about the hat. That's one of the things that really drove me to the edge.
Talking about the MAGA hat.
The MAGA hat. Imagine your own wife telling you, "Oh, the hat's small dick energy." Meanwhile, the Clintons got them.
Nah, I see why Kanye mad. Yo, his wife told him the MAGA hat was small dick energy. Charlemagne said that, yo, his dick probably smaller than Pete Davidson. Yo, let me tell you, you insult a man dick size, he gonna go hard.
Trying to get people to get vaccinated. I know somebody, I'm not gonna say his name, where Kim and Chris got on the phone with them trying to get them to push the vaccination to black people. Meaning that's how in tuned and how aligned with the Clintons that the Kardashians were through Corey. Through Corey. Corey is a plant. Corey was, Puff Daddy, Manny. You get what I'm saying? Then he was with Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber got in trouble. And then when Bruce did a transition to Caitlyn, he popped up. Now he run around like he Kylie Daddy. But he's there for the agenda and controlling the power of that family. 4 of those people in that family have been raised Christian by Rob Kardashian. I know y'all want a question, but I
think you just gotta let some of this out, and then we.
It's not even venting or inventing. It's up. They done fuck with me too long. Every time they say my name wrong, it's like they calling me Cassius. My name Ali. If I change my name, you respect that I changed my name. It shows you the level of disrespect. Every time they say one of my outfits are bizarre. When the last time you read a headline and they called me a billionaire? For 3 years, Forbes wouldn't say I was a billionaire. It's all to diminish me so y'all wouldn't listen to me. So say when I did the Ye and Drake show, right? It's so funny, I look up and it said Ye, DRK right there. But I look. It's just a similarity
Are you dyslexic
to it.
like me?
Yeah, absolutely. Gemini dyslexic, left-handed, made to be right-handed. So.
All right, man. I don't know what this thing's talking about. Hold on, man. Let me just go to my Instagram. I feel bad for this guy right here. Jesus. And it's my guy.
Y'all keep using that Drake shit, huh? Drake don't fuck with me either. Me and Drake don't talk. Me and the baby don't talk. Nobody in the industry fucks with Osiris. Nobody, so don't keep using that shit with me. Like, you can't keep using that. Like, stop. Like, we don't fuck with nobody. We don't talk. The baby don't fuck with me no more. Drake don't fuck.
Yeah, I feel bad for Osiris. Like, I could tell he was crying. Let me keep playing.
Fuck with me no more. Fucking nobody fucks with Osiris. So why
the crazy thing is he says that. I remember YK Osiris OVO tattoo. I think he got an OVO tattoo. I'll be damned if I tattoo some shit on me and like less than a month later that nigga don't fuck with me. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, man. He got an Usher tattoo on him and an OVO tattoo. Wow.
Y'all keep using that Drake shit, huh? Drake don't fuck with me either. Me and Drake don't talk. Me and the baby don't talk. Nobody in the industry fucks with Osiris. Nobody, so don't keep using that shit with me. Like, you can't keep using that. Like, stop. Like, we don't fuck with nobody. We don't talk. The baby don't fuck with me no more. Drake don't fuck with me no more. Fucking nobody fucks with Osiris. So why the fuck I keep living? Like, I should tell y'all not getting it. Like, so you tell me why should I keep living? I don't get it. Like, why y'all saying like y'all would tell me all type of shit, but I'm giving y'all explanations like why I should keep living.
They said he talked about me on the Instagram live. Let me see if I can find it. YK Osiris Akademiks. Did he say his name? What did he say?
Fuck you. Like, why the hell you on this earth? Why? When nobody fucks with you. It's like, you don't have nobody. Like, what the fuck are you on this earth for? I can't even see my fucking kids. Like, what the fuck? I haven't made no music. I haven't made no money from music in like two and a half years. And AK pussy ass talking about some goddamn nigga. You know why I get money? You know why I still get money? Pussy. You know I'm gonna say why I still get money? Because I'm a hustler. It's what it is. It's my blood. I heard AK do that little pussy ass shit. I don't know why he trolling. I ain't been fucking nobody lately. I haven't been on internet fucking. I haven't been on the internet all that funny goofy ass shit. I hear Akademiks talking about why Osiris fucking. Why he still make? Yeah, you know I haven't made. No, everybody know I haven't made money. I haven't even been doing shows, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, why you speak on my name for? Because it's just what it is. They just Osiris the clown class, whatever you want to call it. So why the fuck? So why the fuck should I, give a fuck about life? Like, nigga, like the hell you bring up my name for? Why the hell are you bring up my name for? What the fuck did I do to you? Nigga, I ain't even, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck you bring my name up for? Like, this is crazy, man. Like, fuck all that shit, man. Like, nigga, like, I just want to die. That's what I want to do. I want to fucking die. That's what I want to do. I want to just crash out right now and just like this like, fuck life. I swear to God. I had to take a ride, bro, get out my house. Because the demons are trying to attack me, bro. Like, it's bad. Like, I never cry, bro. I never fucking cry. I never fucking cry. I never fucking cry. I swear to God, right on the Bible. I'm so strong, I just never cry. I don't fuck with my daddy. Shit, nigga, all type of shit. I don't see my kids. Nigga, I barely, like, I'm not making money from music.
All right, I'm gonna pause here. Before I do this one, hold on. YK Osiris. YK Osiris. I want to issue an apology. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm human, and I can understand when someone's going through it. I'm not just some person who wants to see everybody crash and burn. And I'm issuing to you this apology because obviously you've been going through a lot, and I'm going to keep it 100. I didn't think, right? So, by the way, he's referring comments that I probably posted on my Instagram. These were old. Like, I can't remember when I said this. I think somebody made a montage like, yo, Akademiks on stream is, like, hilarious, right? And they had some reaction videos into it, like, yo, it was me reacting to sicko mode and stuff like that. I reposted on my Instagram. If you haven't seen my Instagram, it's at I'm Akademiks. It's my personal Instagram. I reposted it, and one of them, which I always tell y'all, I try to use, like, stream for, like, little comedy. And I said some stuff, which I do believe about, like, Glorilla. Nothing trying to be harmful. People thought it was funny. So I put that in one slide. And the next slide was about YK Osiris. This was old, very old, but I did repost it. And the only reason I'm apologizing because I don't ever want to see nobody hurt themselves, especially somebody who I don't have problems with. And I'm not no bully. And I'm gonna reach out to you personally and show you some love. I'm sorry if you thought this was new. I didn't. It wasn't new. I only posted this because like there's a whole collage. Mad meme pages posting it. I don't know if anyone knows. Mad meme pages like, yo, that nigga act on stream. And I didn't want to post like the other stuff where I was like jumping up on chairs, like reacting to Drake. And they had 2 joints I was going on rants about, and one was about you. It wasn't that serious. I didn't mean to offend you. And this was before we had a conversation, YK Osiris, because you came to my studio, you sat with me, we talked. This was before it. I'm very, listen, I could empathize with you. And trust me, I'm one of the most bullied people online. And trust me, I sit here and I stand in, like, I still battle. Yo, if you know how much they talk about my weight, they talk about people who hate me, this and third, I deal with it every day. And I thank God because I feel I'm blessed to be able to spiritually, mentally, and everything else deal with it. And people really never see me like break down. But I know it's never the same for other people. That's why I always have a lot of sympathy for Lizzo and other people and always say it's not right. I don't know exactly what's going on with you currently. However, I apologize because what I posted on my page was not meant to hurt you. It was meant to be funny. It was meant to be just jovial. It was old. It was before me and you even I did an episode with you on my podcast. That's been like a couple months. It was before then. I listened to myself back again. And I was like, yo, damn, I'm funny as shit. And I posted the clip. So I want to tell you I am sorry. And I know y'all might be like, yo, Ak, why are you in violate? Bro, I'm not here trying to be that person. So I am sorry. Please clip this. This is sincere. Send it to YK Osiris. This was not new. It was old from before we even met. I just reposted it because I thought it was funny in terms of people saying that because eventually I do want to do comedy. So I hope that kind of explains it. But I felt bad for YK Osiris. He was a really cool dude when he came to my studio. You know what I mean? I hope that wasn't the reason why he was crying. I heard him mention some other stuff. Some rappers he might have been cool with that he's not cool with anymore. I'm just going to be the human about it and just say I apologize. And I'll just leave it there. Okay? So I apologize. Please send that to him. I'm also, if someone can send me this clip, I'm going to send it to him. Also, I'm going to apologize via DM. Trust me, a lot of y'all don't understand when people on your ass or when people are saying stuff about you. People usually on me and I usually shrug it off, but I know not everybody could be like that. And again, I hope he understands everything I said in that video. I asked him in the interview. I was like, yo, bro, how do you make money right now? And you gave me a whole explanation. So I'm not no fake nigga. You're not going to sit with me and then I'm going to just be like, oh, let me just clown you out afterwards. That's why, even when it came to Soulja Boy or even NLE Chopper, I was a little bit confused. So, send my apologies to him. And this entertainment shit is tough, bro. I don't want to make light of it, especially a dude I don't got issues with. I don't want to make light of it or make light of what he might be going through or even trivialize it that he can't have his own feelings and opinions and feel the way he needs to feel about some shit. We've all gone through that. I've gone through that too, maybe more earlier in my career than now. I've hopped in my car and just said, I just need to take a drive. And a lot of times during that drive, your mind brings you a lot of places. You want to quit. You don't want to continue. You feel everybody hates you. You feel like you have no friends, no allies. I want to send love, peace, and well wishes to YK Osiris. Okay? And yeah, that's pretty much it. I really have nothing else to say. Okay? Again, this was meant to be kind of a little funny. I was just really posting like, yo, do niggas think this bit is funny? Because I listened to it, I was like, yo, Nah, I'm funny. Like I'm cracking jokes. You know what I mean? Everybody really think they comedians, whatever. But if it feels like it's hurt someone who I didn't intend to hurt. And chat, which you could tell me. You think I should take it off? I'll take it off the Instagram. But it's not that serious. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want another man like feeling, because I don't know at what point he's at in his life, and I wouldn't want nobody to hurt themselves over some shit that's not. Now, if Freddie Gibbs killed himself, I don't give two fucks. But my guy, YK Osiris, no. Should I take it off? It's fine. I don't care. Bro, I wasn't trying to be like mean. Honestly, I honestly wasn't trying to be mean. And Grand Wizard sent it to me last night, and it was like, yo, he mentioned you, and I purposely didn't watch it because I'm like, yo, the only part that I posted was the part that somebody else sent me, and it was just him talking about, yo, what do you say in the first part? Baby don't fuck with me, and Drake don't fuck with me, and I'm like, all right, he ain't gonna mention my name in that shit. And that's where, maybe I gotta just imagine or understand the reach of not only, see, this is on my personal Instagram. This is not like my main Instagram. Not only my personal Instagram, but like stream and shit like that. So, should I take it off? If I should take it off, it's fine. You feel me? Again, I'm apologizing just because, bro, trust me, I don't want nobody to feeling like piece of shit, bro. Nigga, I'm trying to crack some funny jokes. All right, everybody should take it off. My bad, chat. I'll take it off. Yeah, bro, it was just kind of, it wasn't meant to be like serious. You feel me? It wasn't meant to be serious. Nah, I can't delete the slide. I just gotta take the whole thing off. I just archived it. It's all good. The polls up. No, I already took it off. No. I apologize. No, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. And I hope y'all don't think I'm trying to be facetious or like whatever. Bro, I could tell when somebody's hurt, bro. Like, nigga, that's not the point. Like, me and this nigga not beefing, bro.
That's what I want to do. I want to crash out right now and just like this like fuck life. I swear to God. I had to take a ride, bro. Get out my house because the demons are trying to attack me, bro. Like it's bad. Like I never cried, bro.
And YK Osiris, I fuck with you and respect you. That's why I'm taking it off. But I also do want to point out for all y'all, chat, y'all do realize I don't get these opportunities though. I just want y'all to remember that. Lil Baby just dissed me on his album that's about to sell like 250,000. Nobody's be like, yo, Ak, are you good? Nobody cares. If I start crying, they're gonna laugh. I just want to remind y'all of that. Okay? So I'm apologizing to him, but I do want y'all to realize that I'm the nigga who gotta, like, I seen some people mentioning some shit like, yo, I was on Fresh and Fit real quick, and some chick said some shit like about my weight or whatever. I'm bombing on everybody, my nigga. Like, I'm on demon time. Y'all, nobody gonna get me to just cuddle up and cry. Nigga, I'm a whole millionaire, nigga. Big boss up, nigga. Nobody make me feel no type of way. I'm on my shit. I don't care who it is. So little whore in there says something about me. Bitch, you ain't about to say a motherfucking thing about me. It's big act, nigga. Nigga, I go crazy once you niggas start talking about me. So I just tell you how I react. Because you know what? I can't cry. If I just sat on there and cried, it ought to be done. They'd be like, oh, we finally got him. Imagine that bitch just said something like, oh yeah, you fat nigga, and I just cried. They'd be like, yo, this pussy ass nigga crying. Bro, it'd be over. So I know how my mentality to work shit, I fire back, nigga. You shoot, nigga, I shoot back. I don't care. But not everybody like me. I always understand that. That's why anytime y'all see me on the Fresh and Fit, there was some other chick, she was like, yo, your beard don't connect. Nigga, I violated her whole family. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no hoe. Nigga, ain't no bitch can violate me, period, nigga. Ever. In life, nigga, I'm on it. Nigga, too. It ain't about niggas or bitches. Like, none of y'all. Feel me? Because there's certain things I know once they start getting at you like that, nigga, and you just let it rock, bro, they're going to really violate you. So I've mentally been tough to be like, yo, as soon as you mention this nigga, I'm on your ass, nigga. I'm not only violating you, nigga, I'm violating your mama, your grandmama, your dead grandmother. I don't give a fuck. That's how and by the way, you could see, they don't think about mental shit when they talk about me. That's what y'all should think about. Why when niggas try to talk about act like that, act talking about people, dead homies, everything. Yeah, don't talk about me like that. That's my defense mechanism. I got everything for you. Because you ain't going to catch me online crying, because if you catch me online crying, it's over. So I'm not going to be online crying. I'm getting back at your ass instantly, expeditiously. You feel me? So I heard that chick said, I'm like, yo, bitch, you sound like a whole man, nigga. You got an Adam's apple, everything show you tweaking right now, nigga. Fuck you and your family. And I seen Gloria Velez, I seen you over here trying to do some dumb shit. I'm Big Act, nigga. Don't tag Joe Budden on nothing that got to do with me, nigga. Joe can't say shit to me, nigga. Make sure you know that. Neither could you. Tell Shorty next time I'm in person with her, but we keeping it light, we keeping the jokes, keep it like that. Once you cross the line, I'm not going to be on no fucking camera crying like this nigga right here. I'm on your ass initially, expeditiously. And if it's a nigga, I'm on that nigga ass too. Let me just chill. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all. It's just that I can't get away with the shit that I get away with. Be like, oh yeah, Act feelings is hurt right now. He's crying. Could you imagine, bro, you would think if they posted on the Shade Room, oh, yo, some chick say, yo, Act, man, like, yo, you look like a chipmunk. You got fat cheeks, pause. And I just start crying. Bro, you think anybody would be like, yo, bro, why y'all making fun of him? No, nigga. I'm in my bag constantly. So I always tell any whore, leave Act alone. I know I'll talk about your mom, your dead mom. I don't give two fucks. Because when I'm getting my get back, I got to get it now. Fuck that. So y'all people, when y'all start talking about me, I don't wait to get on the internet and ask for sympathy. I don't need no sympathy. Because when I'm done saying what I got to say to you, nigga, I done violated you, your family tree, your daddy, your mama, your cousin. I don't care. I walk away and I'm smiling. You know why? Because, bitch, you tried it. And you ain't going to try it with no Big Act, nigga. You hear me? That's it. And I don't care if it's a chick or a nigga. You don't see niggas up there trying me like that. Maybe that's what we got to try. They got to bring some niggas up there to try me like that. And yeah, and you know the funny thing, niggas always want to see, nigga, I'm going to have the same energy. Anytime I'm lit and I'm passionate, even the same thing I seen with my shorty, bro, I get loud, my nigga. It's up to you. What you finna do after that? If you're not about to do nothing, all right, we just gonna move on. But nigga, I'll get loud mad quick. Nigga, the fuck you? Cause once, nigga, I'm Jamaican, nigga. Once I get a little bit too mad, bro, like I ain't got time for it. Cause I was breaking, even with the chicks and the fights, I'm breaking up the shit. I'm telling everybody to chill. Then I realize I'm like, they're not respecting me, nigga. I'm like, yo, nigga, I violate everybody out here. That's why I ain't only addressed them. I said any nigga in this hallway too. Those pussy niggas over there. You think why they ain't buck up? Those niggas over there, nigga. Everybody just, oh, okay. Nigga, cause once I get mad, like I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas in here. Oh, you bitch ass niggas is broke, nigga. What's up? What up? Hey, you shut the fuck up, man. What's up with y'all? What up? Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing, man. So let me just continue my fucking day. Let me continue what I got going on. But that's not me. But I know everybody not like me. I'm built like this for the amount of harassment I get all day online. You can't get Big Act in no type of situation where I'm crying, oh my God. No, nigga. Big Act is good. I don't cry about a motherfucking thing. All I do is the same negativity you put to me. You better have nobody dead. You better be richer than me. Nigga, you gotta have so much criteria. I got too much ammo, nigga. I'ma come with something, nigga. I'm gonna start sizing you on. Bang! Hit you where it really hurts, nigga. I'm good. Big Act is in the building. I don't give two fucks. You know what I mean? I see your Gloria Velez, you was a whole motherfucking like, shorty, your time is over, man. It's Big Act time now, man. Actually, let me not even gas her up because she's gonna try to do some other shit, but just hold that, man. You should have told your little niece or whatever. Don't come on the show just talking crazy to Big Act, nigga. You over here tagging Joe Budden like, yo, Joe Budden gets your name. What Joe Budden gonna do? What the fuck is Joe Budden gonna do? Man, y'all niggas just stop all that bullshit, man. Your niggas came on there just, we trying to figure out why she sounds so fucking deep. Her voice sounds so deep, nigga. She just started talking about, but why you fat? Bitch, I'm gonna tell you why I'm fat. Because I'm richer than you, that chick Gloria Velez, and the rest of y'all niggas. What the fuck y'all talking about? Fuck y'all niggas talking about, man. When you got money like Big Act, nigga, you do what you want, nigga. I get 5 guts, nigga. violate. I don't give a fuck about none of these. You ain't gonna catch me on none of this shit crying. You hear me? Yo, I love you, YK Osiris. Get better, brother. But let me just, like, if you want to come to the Big Act School of dealing with motherfuckers, well, first of all, we're going to have to get you in some remedial program, but it's all good. Any type of nigga try to make me feel, like, this ain't even learned from my mama neither. Anybody who try to make me feel any type of way, I increase the disrespect. I bring the disrespect to you. I bring it to about your money. I bring it to about your debt. I don't care. Don't start with me. I'm sizing you up like, how could I get at this motherfucker? And until then, nigga, that's just how it's going to be. Anyway, peace out, chat. I love y'all. Hassan Abi, like, he was dope. I'm going to get off of this bitch for a while. You know what I mean? Go play with my dog. I know Pluto missed me. That's my baby. Yeah. I'm talking about Joe Budden tweeting shit, nigga. Man. Y'all just be gassing shit, man. Now I'm about to play with my dog, nigga. I got a Rottweiler, nigga. See, y'all are bullshit talking about Joe fucking tweet at me. I just looked at it. Yo, chat, let me get off stream, man. Y'all ain't even hit the goal. Anyway, other than that, yo, A Boogie Manager hit me. I love y'all, chat. I love y'all so much. I'll be back on tomorrow. Yo, I'm about to slide the host to Lil Boom. Everybody go listen to Lil Boom. Hold on, I'm about to call him back. Host. Let me see. Host, Lil Boom. Wait, it's Hey Lil Boom. Hey Lil Boom. Nah, we can't do no hour. I told y'all to get 120. Y'all niggas at 85. Y'all playing. Is it Raid? No, it's Raid. Hey Lil Boom. Did that work? Oh, that did work. Oh, Lee. Marty, I love y'all.